this is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, like you, like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so f y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So f y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. Check 1 2 1 2. How we sound out there? How it sounding out there? How it sound out there? Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Let me see if I see the waves pop up. Yep. There we go. Let's get it. Yeah. What's popping, y'all? What's happening? You already know what time it is. You back in the lab with your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Say It With Me. Come on. Breaking the beats. Yeah. You already know what we're going to do, man. We're going to break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and pretty much anything else I feel like squeezing into those letters. If you in here right now, salute to you. Applause to you. Yeah, man. We're going to have a good one tonight, man. We're going to have a good one, man. You got a drink, go on, pour it up. You got something you want to twist up, go and twist that up. You know what I'm saying? This is not a kid's show, but shout out to the kids who tuned in the other week who was like, I'm 14. I was like, whoa, 14. Well, I appreciate you. Smash the like button, but I'm going to need you to get off my panel. 14-year-old Caucasian boy. You know what I'm saying? He was a good sport, though. But yeah, man, what's up, y'all? Shout out to everybody who hit early. Asia Math, what up? Derek Lincoln, what up? Cloud 19, what up, my G? Steve Harvey wrong. He ready already. Ricky Williams, sir. Yes, sir. Great show, man. Oh, he finished. I had to run to the store real quick to get me a couple of them things before the show started. Y'all already know what I had to do. But where we at? Sizzle. Hey, Sizzle, what up, my G? Hey, you said I'm black. Oh, you black? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying I'm back, and that was a typo. Oh, you are black. You black. Okay. He was like, yeah, man, I'm still here. My brother Sizzle. Smash that like, Sizzle. Sizzle, you still a friend of the show. We're gonna make sure we give you tutelage in the right way. And I don't remember how old you said your mom was, but I know you said she hasn't met anybody. But shoot, tell your mom to pull up. We got some eligible bachelors over here that'll love to see what your mom looking like. I think you in Texas, right? That's what's up. Shout out to my young boy Sizzle. Ricky, what up? I'm gonna drop the link out here too, man. We got a jam-packed show. Let me run through the topics real quick, and I'll put the link out there if anybody want to join me and just chop it up with me over here. But shout out to my little homie Sizzle, man. My little homie Sizzle. Hey Ricky, he stuck around. He subscribed anyway. Where we at with it? Oh yeah, let me run through these topics, yo. All right, so this is what we got shaking tonight, man. Y'all see the thumbnail, top of the docket. I'm gonna save this for later on in the show. Top of the docket. We're gonna talk about brother. Oh, I put the one up here with the clear background. Put the bucket hat on Steve Harvey here. Let me see. Close enough. Hey, look, we're gonna talk about Steve Harvey. This was last week. He was talking about you can't men and women can't be friends. True or false? We'll talk about it. We're gonna get into it. Shout out to my brother Ricky Williams. I'm gonna let him introduce himself in a second. Also, J. Cole, been talking about retiring since Forest Hill 2014. That new shit is fire. But do y'all really believe he's retiring? Little hip-hop talk. We're going to get that in, of course. You already know. Meek Mill, Rick Ross, Meek Mill told him bouncers, get that fat nigga out of my party. I don't know what's going on in Roc Nation, but it seems like the artists who had deals prior to Roc Nation, when they signed with Roc Nation, all of a sudden they want to break away from who got them to that level. That ain't my business, but we're going to talk about it anyway. Drake, Billboard has given Drake Artist of the Decade, man. Artist of the Decade. You see this picture right here, all these damn Billboard awards he got a whole nother picture where he got at another time where he don't racked up 12 of them. He go in there and get them Billboard awards like they M&Ms. Huh. M&Ms, y'all see what I did there? Eminem's a rapper too. Whatever. The joke didn't hit yet, but y'all gonna get it. We're gonna settle in a little bit. My brother Kyle from the boxing section is here as well. And let's pass it around real quick. Ricky, tell people who you are and what you're doing over there on your channel, how they can get in touch with you. And after that, Kyle, you can follow after that. And I'm gonna grab me some ice for this drink.
Hey, what's good, everybody? Peace to the gods and goddesses. Y'all know who it is. Your boy Ricky Williams. Y'all know. Breakin! We here with that boy Marq Nash. You know what I'm saying? Check me out on YouTube. It's under Ricky Williams, the same name. It is hard to find because it's so popular, the name Ricky Williams. But if you see that logo, you know you're at the right place. You can also catch me out on Instagram at ARE_dubs. And also on Twitter at _RDubs. and on Facebook under Ricky Williams. I will friend you. Over at my channel, we're talking about just general topics, open discussions, and especially boxing. Wednesdays is more like the open discussion days. Mondays and Fridays is really the boxing days, but I'm open to whatever. But again, thank you all guys for coming. Tell a friend to tell a friend about this video, and make sure you watch and support. Click the like button, hit the super chats, hit them in the Cash App. That man, Marq Nash, the hardest working man on YouTube. That's what it is.
All right, Kyle, talk to him. Tell him what you got going on your channel, what you got popping over there.
Shit, these damn kids right now. What's going on, Big Mark?
What up?
Rick,
what
man,
up?
what's happening? Asian Map just nigga just be logging out and shit. But you know, we talk boxing on my channel, man. We're constantly growing, just trying to make some great content, man. That's it.
Making some babies over there. That's what you doing.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
A nigga making babies over there. That's what he doing. But yeah, man. Still waiting for the room to populate. I appreciate y'all pulling up on the panel though. The panel is here ready early. Shit, we can get to chopping it up though. Shit, if y'all they can get in where they fit in when they pull up. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to go on and start talking, having a good conversation, because you already know we got to talk about. There we go. Almost spilled the shit on me right there. We're gonna talk about it. Hold on, go on the sub. I appreciate that, Cloud 19. Yeah, Ricky Williams has a dope channel. So does Kyle. Asian Math is here. King Asian Math, talk to him, man. Tell him who you are and what you got popping, my G.
Oh, yes, you know, it's the KING and the place to be. Shout out to everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. Great show, Ricky. Great show. It's gonna be hard to top that one, fam, but I know you got it in you. You're gonna top it.
Boy, pressure, man. The pressure is on. But guess who won't fold? This guy. All right, so let's get this shit popping, man. Also, I wanted to talk about. We'll start here. Let me see where I want to start. This will be real quick. We can go and get this one out of the way. Spend about 5-10 minutes on this one. Breaking news: J. Cole album drops in 2 days. So when we show up on the Friday show, should start. It should already be out. You know your boy, North Carolina dude, like myself, I'm definitely going to be listening to it as soon as it drops. I don't think J. Cole is about to retire. I heard him do an interview and he was talking about, have I written my best song? An artist of his caliber probably never feels like he wrote his best song. You're probably going to always feel like, hey, I got one more in me. Let's pass it around real quick. Let's start with the chat. I'm gonna ask you guys, and let's go to King Asian Math or Kyle, whoever is available. I think Ricky got something popping. Ricky over there getting some dinner or something, man. Shit, I can smell the plate over here. Boy, got a steak and baked potatoes, all kind of good stuff. But look, y'all let me know. Do y'all think J. Cole is gonna retire
from rap?
I'll say no. Quite sure he got a few collabos left in him. As he might jump on as a feature. So if he does that, I wouldn't constitute that as a retirement. Retired means you're not doing nothing, zilch, nada. You know, so in that regard, no. And it is possible, you know, he'll come out with a whole new album, I say about 3-4 years from now. That's a real intellectual guy, you know. Every day he's, you know, building this intellect, and he's one of the artists that has to release. And so I feel once enough content build up in him, he gets a new level of inspiration, he's going to release that, and it's going to be good work.
Mr. Ricky Williams, talk to me, my G. You think this J. Cole retirement is a real thing?
It's possible. It's highly possible. I mean, from what I understand of J. Cole, he loved the music, but he hate the industry. You know what I'm saying? And also he did sign a deal over there to play in Africa too. So he about to play professional ball in Africa. So he's definitely got something else to focus on. I just think, I mean, you never know. This guy, he probably, you know what I'm saying, love yours, man. That's all I got to say, man. He listen to Love Yours. He tell you what life is, man. It ain't about, you know, clocking all these dollars and all that shit. He trying to be happy. So, I mean, like I said, I can only judge a man by what he do when he move, and he move accordingly to what he say. So, if he's saying he gonna retire, guess what? I'm gonna pretty much guarantee you that he gonna retire. Now, will he come back later, win the game? For sure. You know what I'm saying? He'll make them them check-ins like Mayweather from time to time. You know what I'm saying? Jump on a collab or you know what I'm saying. But you got to think, J. Cole been. I know I always say this in most conversations, but J. Cole been in the game for a minute. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, compared to where it was when he came in to where it's at now, he the older big brother. He the OG in the game. So
I mean, look. And he proved, like, I remember they was trying to put him against Drake for the longest. You remember that?
Yep.
It was like trying to put him against Drake. Even when they did features together, they were still always comparing them. He proved that, hey, my brother can have all the pop success he wants to. I'm still able to coexist and do my thing. I can sell out an arena, have a critically acclaimed album. Several critically acclaimed albums, considered one of the best rappers of his generation. So I'm saying he's one of the best of all time.
Agreed.
So he proved that he can coexist with Drake without winning all those crazy awards. And he still gets his accolades. You still see him at the All-Star game, not just sitting in the seats. They got him there performing. Like when they came to North Carolina, he hosted. So I think the dude is super dope, super talented individual. Right, and he makes the beats. Let me put that out there too. And he, did an album, no features, and he made all the beats. Kanye didn't even do that. You know what I'm saying? Just totally different artists. Super, super talented. But I think he pump faking with his retirement, bro. I think he pump faking. I think he might have learned from the best. He's over there with Hove, right? Rock Nation situation. Hove been retiring since 2004. With the Black Album. Was it 2003 or 2004 when the Black Album dropped? He's been retiring since then. I think when you're so good at something and you really like doing it, even with Mayweather with the boxing, it's hard to just say I'm done. Especially when people gonna pay you truckload of money just to go out there and do something that's kind of effortless for you. It's easy for you, and you having fun doing it, making a great living. You're inspiration to multiple people all over the world, and you're doing it the right way. Like nobody, look, when you see J. Cole at the gas station, he don't have that image where you want to run up to him and try to take something from him, even though he got probably more money than God compared to most people, right? It's a metaphor. Don't nobody kill me in the comments. Don't do that. Y'all already know what we're talking about. But yeah, my brother doesn't have to put across a certain type of image. He's not super tough guy, gangster rapper. So nobody's really trying him when they see him out. If anything, you'll be like, hey, let me get a picture with J. Cole. And he'll probably give you the picture. You know what I'm saying? Versus if you see certain artists out, you like, I want to do something to him. Just to say I did something to him. In my opinion. But that's what I got for that one. Anybody got anything else y'all want to add on this J. Cole retirement?
I think he's gonna do sabbaticals, bro. I think he's gonna take like some time off, come back like a song or two, and then go back into the darkness. I think he's gonna semi-retire. I mean, you got to think, man. The dude is almost 40, bro. He's like 35 years old. You know what I mean? It's like I done did everything I need to do in the game. So I mean, he got everything he's doing. He got artists he's working with. So I mean, it's easy. He can retire. But I just think he's going to still do verses every now and again. I think he's saying like a full-time rapper. He's not going to be a full-time rapper. I think he's going to be like a part-time rapper. You know what I mean? Like on call. You know what I mean? Shit come in every now and again. You know what I'm saying?
When you feel like it. Like Andre 3000 might pop up, give you a verse of the year real quick.
Exactly.
Sunlight verse of the year. There you go. Take that. And then go back and hop on a unicorn and just fly back off in the cloud somewhere. You know what I'm saying? These dudes are aliens when it comes to these bars. Shout out to J. Cole though. I'm looking forward to the project. It drops on Friday. Definitely check out that new J. Cole project. Can't wait to hear it. Let's keep it moving. Meek Mill, Rick Ross. Meek Mill, word on the street is he's trying to get out of this MMG deal. How do you guys feel about it? You think he's not being loyal to Ross, who brought him in? Heard they got into it at his birthday party. They kicked him out. Ross was kicked out with his security, and Ross allegedly showed up to Meek Mill later on and confronted him with some dudes, and some things transpired. Little light scuffle. Nobody got really hurt, but a little light scuffle. What do y'all think about this hip hop news right here? Let me take that banner off. How do y'all feel about Meek Mill?
Can I start this up?
Absolutely. How do you feel about Meek Mill leaving Maybach Music?
I think Meek Mill is always on some bullshit, man. He does this shit all the time. You know what I mean? Search his room for Percocets, man. You know what I mean? And anytime he start that Percocet shit, he start falling out with folks, man. Dog, you know, the thing about Rick Ross, he let you out your deal with no problems. He don't do all that extra shit, man. So I don't know what the problem is or what happened, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna put it on me because he didn't have people. He let people walk out, just take this money and go. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I don't know. I think this is a Meek Mill issue. You know what I'm saying? He do shit like this every now and again. Kind of like how J. Cole gonna retire, come back with some bullshit every few years.
Hey, well, look, he might have let them other guys like Stally and Pill go because they wasn't generating what Meek generates for him. You get what I'm saying?
He let Wale go.
I don't know why Wale was generating what Meek was generating for him. Meek was doing them stadiums, them big ass arenas. Wale been at some clubs. I know that for a fact. No disrespect, but some of my homies opened up for Wale. Shout out to Jay Skevion. You know what I'm saying? Open up for Wale at like a little club type shit. It won't no stadium.
I mean, he don't get money. He don't get money for that. He don't get money for him doing shows and shit.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but that means you got an artist. That artist is in demand, though. That's what I mean. That artist has a high demand, whether he get paid off from being on the show or not. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he got a 360 deal. Shit, if he got some form of 360, he gonna get paid off of it. Cause that's what part of the 360 is. Like, we get paid off your shows, we get paid off your movies. You make some sneakers, you sell some liquor, whatever. But we also supposed to put you in more things too. A lot of labels got the 360 shit all fucked up. They want money off you being in a movie, but they can't put you in no movie. Versus like if you was on Disney, hell yeah, if you was a Miley Cyrus type artist, and yeah, Disney signed a 360 deal with Disney for a short amount of time, might not be that bad because they can put your music out there. They're gonna put it in people's face. They can put you in a movie. They can put you on the soundtrack because they own all of the shit. Versus MMG don't own ain't making no movies. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's pass it around. Asian Mav, R Dubs, what y'all think of this, man? Meek Mill's leaving MMG. Is he being disloyal or did he just outgrow the situation?
I'm hoping it's just a publicity stunt, something to shed light, onto the little movement. But if I have to really chime in, it's a lot that I don't know. It could be a case where the baby outgrown the crib and the parent not ready to let go. It could be that case. And I think they should handle it like men. If Meek Mill wants to leave the situation, I think he probably should reconsider. I don't know what goes on behind the back scenes, but it looked like they had good chemistry. They did good for the culture. They did good for themselves. If it's not broke, why try to fix it? But it might be broken. Like I said, it's a lot that I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, what's all in the language of the contracts. Is it re-up time? But hopefully they could just work it out. And maybe next year, we'll be seeing, hearing good music from him.
That might be a play on words. Maybe he'd be over there with good music. I doubt it, though. I think he's trying to write his own ticket. And that's why he's doing that Rock Nations. Let me pass it to Ricky Williams, though, because I also want to ask Ricky that as well. We saw this happen with Meg Thee Stallion as well. She's trying to get out of her contract and trying to make that Rock Nation move. Yep. What do you think about this? Is it disloyalty or is it growth? Did they outgrow the situation, Ricky?
It could be both, bro, but it doesn't matter if you got paperwork. That's the whole thing, right? And the thing with Meek Mill needs to learn about privacy, bro. His name is out in the public too much for the wrong reasons. You know what I'm saying? There's always some shit with Meek Mill. That's just facts. I ain't even making that shit up. You know what I'm saying? But what people don't understand is like I try to it's like you said with the Meg Thee Stallion deal. People need to learn correct business. That's the fucking problem. A contract is just that. If y'all came into it with good faith, both of y'all got to honor it no matter what the language is. If you didn't understand the language, unfortunately, that's your own fault. You see what I'm saying? So, but that's the thing. That's the thing. Like I keep telling everybody, it's the bag, the bag, the bag. Everybody chasing the bag. You see that check, you see them zeros, your ass ready to sell your soul. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody look at that language or nothing. But if you sold your soul to the devil and the price was cheap, you still got to give him your soul. Right? So if Meek Mill trying to get out his contract, oh fucking well, this is the contract. If he's done and for some reason Rick Ross don't want to let him go, then that's the same shit. But I mean, if he want to leave, that shit, he should have had if he wanted to be able to leave whenever he want to, he should have had a clause in his contract that, hey, if I want to bounce, I go. Ain't got shit to do with it. You know what I'm saying? So if something did happen like this and it was already in the language of the contract, it's moot. It doesn't matter, bro. I'm still leaving you.
Hey, renegotiation.
My bad. I was setting up the phone line for the last part of the show. Well, look, speaking of renegotiation, brings us to this next part. Matter of fact, let's jump right into it. Joe Budden podcast. The two co-hosts are no longer there. Rory and Marq are out of there. It seems like Rory's definitely fired, but Marq can come back. He left like the window open for Marq. He left the door cracked a little bit.
What happened in the whole situation? I heard about it, but I don't know what happened. Can I get some context?
Okay, basically what we're hearing from Joe, even though he deleted the episode, you know how this internet shit is, especially when you have a show as large as his. Some people are recording right when it happened, just in case you delete the episode or you take it down. You get what I'm saying? They already prepared, because this happens a lot in this world. You'll do an episode, be like, I don't like the energy of that, or I don't like this part, or I don't like that part. You might take it down. You know what I'm saying? You just might not like the vibe of the show. Like, hey man, I don't like talking to people like that. I'm gonna take this down. Or I don't want people to feel a certain way. Or you might edit. They took the whole episode down because that whole episode 437, is, you can look it up, it'll be online, and you can hear some of the details from Joe's perspective, because they didn't show up for work on Tuesday. He said basically they needed a day, and when he came in there, he decided to fire them because, hold up, man, y'all already took damn near a month off, right? Or was it 6 weeks or a month? Y'all took that much time off. Whatever you need to figure out, you should have figured it out then, is what he's saying. And basically, he's upset and feels a little insulted because they want to check out his books. They want him to open the books up, the accounting. He said they don't understand the difference between, but basically, audit, accounting, we want to check the accounting, whatever. One of the two, however you want to word it. They want to know what's going on with the Spotify deal. They want to, it seems like they think they are more partners than employees. And I think Joe just made it very clear. You niggas are employees. As a matter of fact, you are former employees. You're fired. Because his issue with Marq, it sounded like he was more upset with Marq too, because they knew each other longer. Marq lived with him. He kind of played Marq a little bit too. He said, Marq used to live with me. Somebody said something about y'all staying together. He said, no, he lived with me. Made that very clear. And then he said Marq would buy detergent and keep it locked in his room. And I was like, you ain't have to say that part. You make Marq seem kind of like bummy Marq. I don't care how fly you can look on camera, bro, but you stand with your homeboy, you're locking up your dish detergent. You get what I'm saying? Like, it was shit like that Joe put out there. But yeah, it's basically they wanted time off again, even though they talked about opening up the books. Joe was like, yeah, I can show it to you. He's like, and I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna lay it all out for you. He said, but what they didn't plan on, what if you're wrong? What if not only am I giving you what you deserve, I'm giving you more than what you're worth for about 28 hours a week. I mean, 28 hours a month. It's less than 30 hours a month. You're working a part-time job, and y'all niggas pretty much rich. Go build your own then.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's shit like that. Hey, look, you guys can't get what I get because y'all don't do what I do. I go out and get the deal. I bring the deal back, and then we chop the brick up. But you guys, if y'all go out and get some deals, okay, yeah, I'll take less. Not gonna take too much less, but I'll take less. That was a quote almost right there. So I'm gonna ask you guys what you guys think about it. Death of a dynasty. Oh man, they were so good for so long. Everything must come to an end. It's like seeing your favorite show end abruptly. Like when you watch a show and the show ends and you don't find out they're not coming back next season. You be like, hold up, we ain't get no season finale, no good storyline. Y'all just canceled the show. It's not a season finale. It just canceled.
Even Seinfeld had to end, right? So
right, but look, but the show is not gonna end. You guys are just being replaced. We bringing in light skin Aunt Viv and the light skin Harriet Winslow. Show gonna keep going. Because what happened is when they took that break, Joe said, "Look, I only told Rory to take a week off, take off Tuesday and Friday show. Him and Marq get together and he take off. Pretty much, they just take off for the month. They just taking off and they're not communicating. So he got to keep the show going. I feel Parks. I feel Joe. The show got to keep going. I can't just stop doing the episodes because a couple people that I co-host with don't feel like doing it right now. I'll let y'all give me y'all take on it, and I'll tell y'all my take, and then I'll have some story time on this as well, because y'all know your boy Marq Nash done been through this several times at a small level. So I'll let y'all tell me what y'all think about it. Far as with Joe, is Joe tripping right here? Go
What's
ahead.
the name of the
Kyle.
show? What's the name of the show?
Oh, it's called the Joe Budden Podcast.
Say that again.
Oh, the Joe Budden Podcast.
Fuck out of here, man. Come on, man. Be serious. You know what I'm saying? And they had a great show without them two dudes. So what are we saying here? You know what I mean? It's the Joe Budden Podcast. People always want to be bigger than the brand. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly right, bro. It's simple, right? One monkey don't stop no show, not even two. It's Joe Budden Podcast. That's like me coming up to Marq Nash and saying, why you ain't paying me more than you paying yourself? See how stupid that sound? It's stupid. I'm on your platform complaining about what you pay me. I'm there on his platform complaining to him about how much he pays them. So, to Rory and Mal, in all honesty, guys.
Madam, I'm grateful to you for coming, but to be quite honest with you, fuck your feelings.
Plain and simple.
That boy Ricky in Red Farm. Ricky, I appreciate you having your drops on cue like that, my G. We here. What up?
What's going on, man? I ain't gonna stay too long, but I'm gonna jump in on this. You know, the funny part is this one of the main.
Hold on. Tell people who you are real quick for those who just tuning in or who gonna see the playback.
Okay, we here. You know, profiling the name. You know, it is we here. Go through the space, showing love to everybody. Got channels, man. You know, my channel is we here, focusing on family, money. You know, dealing relationships and all that. But yeah, man. This is why I stopped watching $1 Million Worth of Game. You know, when it came down to it, a lot of stuff that went on that show, like the dude, they kind of, you know, try to pay him less money to I guess the sound guy, the engineer. They was trying to pay him less money as far as when they got that major deal with Barstool. And he looked at it as a spit in the face, like, you know, cool, you know, I'm doing my thing, but you know, you trying to back that, because they actually gave him back pay, and they started paying them from the front, you know, all the way up on. They was to start paying them a certain amount. You know, even though he knew he's like the lesser guy, but still, when it came down to it, they were trying to shit in his face by paying him, like, I think it was like $75 an episode or some little small number, which they could have went up on it a little bit more.
I'm gonna find the number, but whatever that number was, I do remember hearing it, and the way Gilly explained it, you basically, I'm gonna pull it up. What was the guy's name who left? But basically, Gilly them.
Name was Dev.
What was his name?
Dev.
Okay.
Dev.
Yeah, but you gotta look at it. They was in his studio, using his studio and his equipment, all that, and they just came in as people, and he recorded them, edited, did all that stuff. So you got to pay a team to edit. You got to pay a building to do all this stuff in, and you got to pay for the equipment. Dev had all that. So then when they came down to it, they had to get a new sound guy, all this stuff, and push it. It was going in a different direction. Same thing with the Joe Budden podcast. It was technically all three of them came up with it, but Joe Budden.
No, not true. Not true.
Because he was the biggest.
Not true.
How?
The show was already there before Maul and Rory ever came there. I've been watching that show since. I'm a big Joe Budden fan, so I'm gonna be biased on this. As far as his raps, I love his raps. The show, I missed a lot of episodes. I really don't even watch the show like that unless something like this happened and people tell me I need to check it out. I don't watch too many podcasts since I've been in this space because you start watching niggas show too much, man. You start trying to sound like niggas. You doing the same topics. Same thing when I'm working on a project, when I'm working on music. I don't listen to other niggas' raps. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear nobody else's beats. I want to just have tunnel vision on what I'm working on because I think DMX said it best. Yeah, that's why I'm listening. I don't listen to niggas. You know what I'm saying? You start doing like niggas. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of the same way in this space. I really don't venture too much out of that other than if I'm contributing or if it's one of you guys that we are kind of, we in the same space and we communicate. I consider you guys brothers and all of that in this space, and it's all love. So I'll definitely check y'all show out and I'll participate in the chat. I'll join the panel or whatever. But as far as these dudes out here, I don't know them dudes. I can't reach out and touch them. I can reach out and touch Ricky, Asia Mav, Boxing Section, Mike, She. You get what I'm saying? So that's me. That's how I work. But that show was already there. It started with Joe, Peter, Marissa, and Peter. And then Peter wasn't even coming. It would just be Joe and Marissa. And then little by little, I think Marq came in like 4 months later, like episode 17. But Ish and that dude Ice had pulled up a couple times. Like Joe was just up there to rambling, just trying to figure out a way to make it work. Rory used to come in and just be hanging out in the room like Savon was at times. And then he started talking more on the mic, and then he just stayed. You get what I'm saying? But I always looked at Rory like an opportunist. Rory was like one of those dudes. I would see him and hear him, and he just always came across disingenuous to me, Marq Nash. When I heard him speak up there about certain issues, I was like, he switches from fanboy and just being a yes man to Joe to later on he transitioned to being like, I'm going against kind of like I'm just always going to disagree with you just to disagree with you. But now I see why, because he wasn't happy with the business. Joe said that nigga, when the Spotify deal came, he said, hey, I want ownership. Same thing with Dev. No, that's what Gilly said too. No, you're not getting ownership. He wanted 15%. I'm pulling it up. Dev wanted 15% ownership. So it ain't even about the money. He wants to own some of the show. Now, granted, he is a third of the podcast, but he's not a third of the draw. Gilly's the draw.
Yeah, but 15% was a small number compared
to who? Ownership, not 15% like I'm giving you a 15% raise. You want to own a part of the company. I don't care how good you flip the burgers. You're not about to own a piece of the McDonald's.
That's a big difference.
That's facts.
I'm about to let you have ownership. You want, hey, look, we can give you some equity on the shit we already did. Because look, bro, with this deal right here, $3 million deal is what I'm looking at right here on Barstool. I can go get a studio. Shit, I'm a rapper. I'm Gilly the fucking Kid, man. You don't think I can get a studio? Same thing Joe told Peter. Peter tried to say that shit to Joe. He was like, I was providing studio. He was like, so how you producing it? Episode, Peter, why are you a producer? He was like, because I brought you into the podcast space. I told, you know what I'm saying? I got the studio. He was like, I'm a rapper, man. I'm Joe Budden. You don't think I can get a studio space? Sure enough, you see where they ended up landing, back with Parks. He been with Joe for a couple decades now. Parks on the board, real nigga in the booth. You been hearing it for years. He had somewhere to go, probably just didn't want to do it at Park Spot, because you see how Park Spot is more like a crib. They was trying to have it at a nice location. And then they cut that shit out, and Parks was like, man, let me get that bread off of you, bro. Look, you my boy.
And didn't Joe get that Spotify deal while he was still at Everyday Struggle over there with Complex?
I think it happened shortly after, or if it might have overlapped right there. Because sometimes the deal will be done, but the show hasn't It hasn't
Right.
moved on yet. So,
Right.
but the dude is out here making moves. I don't think. Look, I'm gonna be the minority in this because I might not agree with how he went out and how he put the business out there, but it's the elephant in the room. You're watching the show, you see these guys aren't there. You watch the show if you was about to do the episode, and I think he was hurt and mad that they didn't show up on Tuesday. He was like, "Oh, y'all playing with me. You know what? Y'all did this a couple months ago, bro. You can't keep going on strike at the job. Not if you ain't got no union. They ain't got no union."
Yep, and they was stupid, man. To be honest, Joe was going in a different direction to the point where he could have gave them their own spot.
He talked about that on the
And
deleted
that's what
episode.
happened.
He said he's been pushing them to create their own content. He said once the Spotify deal shit happened, Rory wanted part of that. He told Rory no. Rory's like, "Well, I want to get paid off the YouTube." He was like, "I want a piece of the." He was like, "No, I'm not doing that. That's my shit." It was the Joe Budden TV before I even had started doing podcasts. I've always had my YouTube channel. I've been doing that for years. I had it before you. I wouldn't give you a part of that. He was like, "But what I will do is allow you to use the clips and put it however you want to. You can put it, you create your own YouTube and you can use the clips and you can chop up the episode however you want to and put stuff out." Him and Maul. They never did it.
That's crazy.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I seen that episode where he talked about that. And even with the whole point, Maul and Parks, I mean, not Parks, but Rory, they could have started their own little junction after they got another deal, because when the Spotify deal dropped, everybody knew who all three of these guys were in particular because of Joe. So all they had to do was just push their name out and say, well, you know, I want to get a deal doing this commentating stuff that I'm doing with Joe. Like a lot of dudes will jump on that. I mean, look at, for instance, the way what's the dude up in New York, Breakfast Club? Charlemagne. Look how he jumped out there from fucking with Wendy.
Yeah, man. But here's the thing, too. I'm gonna let Mike, what's up, man? I'm gonna let you go and get your balls off. How you feeling, my brother?
Hey, what's happening, Mark? What's happening, everybody on the panel? Peace to everybody, man. Everybody good?
Salute.
Yo, real quick, before you do that, shout out to this dude right here, Marq Nash. This dude is a super dope producer. He does a contest on his Instagram. He's with this group called Sound Cartel. Look them up on Instagram. Follow Sound Cartel. Put the link put the link in there. Make sure it's spelled right, Mark. But this dude produced a record in the clutch on when I was right here trying to wrap up this project yesterday. Oh yeah, and the project is out, y'all. It is done. It is done. Well, it's not out, but it's submitted. It'll be ready June the 11th, but it's done. It's in mastering. The album cover, everything is done. It's done. If something wrong, fucking, I ain't changing it. It is what it is. The album is called Every Day I Try Harder. So if you hear something wrong, hey, I'll try harder next time. But Marq Nash made the last track on the last day. I recorded and produced. Well, I produced all my vocals and did everything, the mixing and mastering, all that stuff on that I could do before I sent it off. Last minute, thanks to this dude right here. And I appreciate you, Shada. It's a song called Mama Proud. And damn, man, I appreciate you. But yeah, he ain't fucking with Maul and Rory, measly Maul. But go ahead, Mike. I would be remiss if I didn't do that because he and we don't talk on the regular. But he's definitely a good brother, and I love him to death for what he did on this record, man. Thank you so much, Shada. Go ahead, Mike.
Man, I was just listening to y'all talk, man, and it's crazy though, because I'm seeing, the podcast game being a new lane for a lot of cats, and I'm seeing that the situations you're talking about, it's similar to, I know, being an unsigned underground artist, you bump into those things a lot. It's like, okay, I'm booking the shows, I'm booking the whatever. And as soon as you start getting the buzz, you start getting everybody from the dude who just sitting in the studio smoking blunts, acting like they want ownership or they want a part of something. And it's like, whoa, my guy. I've literally seen and I had it happen twice to me, and I've literally seen deals blow up completely in my face and on people's face because soon as everything's going down, you got random people coming out the woodwork like, I want in. This is mine. This is mine too. That's crazy.
Hey, look, man, Maul and Rory could have created especially while they was on good terms. Because now Joe said, I've heard people online saying, "Hey man, they should just create their own podcast." Well, Joe has a non-compete clause in his contract, according to his podcast today. He said, and they only can do. They got a year. They got to wait a year. So good luck to him after that, because you know how this game go. You get cold quick out here. You know what I'm saying? But they can't create their own show or be a, they can't do the shit for a year. But the leverage they would have had, like, okay, be cool, go along to get along, and while we're in good graces, yeah, I got your permission, I can go and start this shit. Because he seemed like he was all cool with it then, but now since you're fired and the situation is damaged, yeah, the non-compete, it sounds like he's gonna exercise his non-compete clause, because that's his choice to do that. And just say, hey, nah, you can't get no money out here doing that like that. Find another way for a whole year. It's not uncommon. We see it all the time. So, yeah, I think I remember when they used to talk to Marq, they used to have it on the show, and they'd tell Marq, hey, come up with some topics. Come up with some good topics. And Marq would pull out his phone, and he would read through these corny-ass list of topics. And I was like, you feel me? So it is what it is, man. Like, you can't, yeah, and niggas like Ice and Ish better anyway. Look, Marq was too cool for school half the time. He was on his phone, looking down, lethargic, unengaged. Like, he's Big's brother. That's it, man. No disrespect, but he was just.
Yeah, to me it seemed like with Marq, he always Joey always had to throw him the alley-oop. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and I always gave Marq a pass for his lack of contribution, because I was like, that's Joe's friend. And I understand being in this space, you want to do the show with your friends. You get what I'm saying? You're sitting up there talking for 2 hours. You want to do the show with your friend because it's going to be comfortable. They're going to get the joke. They're not easily offended. But I'm here to tell you, man, from somebody who was in that situation, shout out to my brother Toga. E-Man, what up? What up, E-Man? What's up, little homie? Man, don't play this shit out loud, man. You better have some headphones on. We be cussing over here, man. Man, what's up with the kids? The kids like Marq Nash. That's what's up, huh? The kids be pulling up. My man. I be hooping with this little youngster, man. I call him Draymond Green. If that's the same Emmanuel. Yeah, that looked like him, though.
He be found a lot then?
He's a good kid,
my
man.
guy, man. I'm messing with him. I'm messing
Emmanuel's
with him.
a good kid. All them kids in the neighborhood, man. I said in the song, man, I bought a basketball hoop for the neighborhood kids to teach them how to ball instead of breaking in my crib. You feel me? So, yeah, I be out there hooping with them. I be killing them niggas too, man. Bank shots all day. But yeah, man. When I hear Marq and Rory complain about the money, I'm like, you guys are y'all co-workers, but you're not co-owners. You are employees.
$250 a year, bro. Not on, and that's not including what they get on top for different opportunities and lanes that open.
They don't take them. They don't take no other. What an opportunity. What they doing? They ain't doing nothing else.
No, exactly. You took the words out of my mouth, Marq. That's what I'm saying. These cats.
Like, I see what you're saying. So they ain't even take advantage of the come up, right? They just
collect. They're not.
Nah, they just sat there and said, "My man's getting money. I'm getting money."
That's crazy.
And then I guess they didn't read the contract well, because ironically, the same contract they're beefing about, they got the same lawyer. Joe said he just found out that too. He said they're beefing about the contract that their lawyer made, and they got the same lawyer. Like, you guys, they wanted something and they needed a number. Man, I'm gonna put that link out there, and so you guys can check it out. I'll put it in the description for the guy who has the whole episode on his YouTube. Because
it's crazy though, man. Because like, I don't even got to know that situation, but I've been in so many situations, like from we're about to get signed, we're about to get a distribution deal, to we booked this crazy show and it's a who's who coming to my little neck of the woods of Ohio, and you would watch everybody who was around when you were talking on the phone act like, yo, I'm throwing a show. And it's like, I feel you, Marq. Like, yeah, you may be a co-worker or whatever, but you're not a co-owner. What are you doing? Where does this come from, people?
Hey, look, hey, and King Mitch, I like Marq. I like Rory. I grew to like Rory. I like Marq from the jump because it seemed like him and Joe had inside stories that they were always being able to talk about and bring up. But Maul wasn't personal. The guys wasn't personal. It wasn't Joe always made himself vulnerable on the show. You get what I'm saying? And that's what I think the appeal is to about somebody like Joe Budden. He's vulnerable at times. You get what I'm saying? Shit, myself included. I made myself the butt of a joke at a time. I think that's what people like about somebody like a Kanye West. Some artists can be super talented, but perfect example, Fabulous. Fabulous is probably one of the best rappers out there, but he's so introverted. You wouldn't even know he's funny unless you read his Twitter. You get what I'm saying? Or you listening to his punchlines and you know you got to be a funny motherfucker to think of some of that witty shit he says, but he just always just so cool. You know what I'm saying? Just so laid back, so cool, not really too vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? The joke can't never be on them.
And you know, that's funny you said that, because if you think about it, that was the main, anybody who's old enough, and all of us here in this panel and most of the people in chat are old enough to remember, that was a lot of people's reluctance to give Hove his flowers through most of the 90s up into the early 2000s, damn near Black Album, when he started making himself a little more vulnerable on songs. Because if you think about his catalog, Hove wasn't even vulnerable really, except for You Must Have Loved Me. You feel what I'm saying? That one song, You Must Have Loved Me. Other than that, he was just very chill, and he's always the ace. And that was always, I always peeped. That was the reason why cats would always just want to suck their teeth and be like, ah, man, he all right.
That was the song for me that crossed me over, from Jay just being like, he can rap, to like, this guy is special. You know what I'm saying? Because he sounded vulnerable on that song. And it was that song, You Must Love Me. Oh my God. Yeah. Kelly, shout out to Kelly Price on them vocals. I feel like I'm talking too much right now. To have so many influential people on the panel. Mark Shotta sound like he's our industry insider right here. Yo, that's crazy. Maul hiding detergent while living with Joe is, yeah. I said that earlier. Let's go J8. He said when Rory said he wouldn't punch Joe in the face that one show. Oh, they say he would punch Joe in one face that one show. He killed the relationship a long time ago when Rory went on that female show talking crazy. See, I never watched the show, the one with the girl, but I did hear the clip because it was going out about Rory kept inviting Joe to fight. And I'm like, I did hear Joe used to do that. It's a whole compilation online of Joe about to fight Maul, but you can tell it's joking, where it's almost like I got the thing here where I grab a piece of paper and I throw it at the screen right here. Somebody say something crazy, right? Like that's him taking the headphones off and getting up and like, you know, like putting it like he about to put his hands up. I get it. We all have our own little things. You know, somebody say some shit here. We got drops. You'll see me looking over the shoulder like nigga, you know we can hear you right now. Did you just say you was eating stank box? You know what I'm saying? Those who know, they'll remember that episode. If not, check the playback on one of the Wednesday shows. We had one of those. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother though. You know what I'm saying? So I'm there in the mix, man. I'm seeing this shit in real time like you guys are. But you have to know. Let me say this respectfully to everybody involved too. You have to know your worth. I know it sounds so cliche. You got to know your worth. Let's say that first. But secondly, y'all, when you go into a business relationship, even when it's with a friend, you have to know what you're going to get paid. You got to know what you want. You got to put that out there. And you got to know what you are to the team and what you bring into the team. When they always show this clip about Charlemagne, they say he tried to destroy the relationship back then, and he was exposing it back then. He was like, I wouldn't have let him change the name of it. They didn't have no choice. He got to change the name of it. Spotify didn't want, I'll name this podcast later. We got to leverage the celebrity of Joe Budden. You get what I'm saying? We got to leverage the celebrity off the name, because that's how you were finding the podcast anyway. I love the name. I'll name this podcast later. I thought it was super creative. That's dope too. But the Joe Budden podcast, we can put that in lights because people know who he is. Say what you want to. Pump It Up. Packaging. Pump It Up is a big record, man. One hit wonder or not. At least he got one hit.
Yeah, man.
They put that shit in like 80 movies, man. You can't escape that. And it's in every dance movie to Set It Off. What's the one? Stump the Yard. It's in all them damn movies, man, when they dancing and shit. So, but go ahead, Rick.
Yeah.
Asian Math, Mike.
Yeah, that shit in B2K's movie and shit too. Whatever the name of that goddamn movie is.
You know what the name of it. You know the name of that movie. You know you still watch that shit. You know.
My thought was somewhere else. Hold on. But what I was as far as Rory and Mal, man, I mean, the proof will be in the pudding if they choose to stay in this space. You see what I'm saying?
Y'all keep calling him mild, like mild sauce, nigga. Ain't it more?
Oh, whatever, niggas, like whatever.
Mealy more.
That should tell you right
sound
there.
like his name Mild.
That should tell you right there with them two niggas. It's like whatever. You know what I'm saying? They ain't Joe Budden, bro. You know what I'm saying? And in this space, if they feel they bought that much intellectual property and input into the conversation, it'll show.
You know, and then deeper still, like that's solid what Ricky said right there. And deeper still, just on a grander scheme. And I think this is a problem a lot of people have in their personal and professional interactions. You got to understand when you're a guest. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, I'm a guest on Marq Nash's show. I wouldn't give a damn if I was on every single time he jumped online. This is Marq Nash's show. And if I get any shine and I want to do this, like we were saying about they didn't take none of the opportunities. Well, yeah, go on and take the opportunity. But I at no point have any place or any standing. And I must be out my rabbit ass mind if I go, hey, yo, Mark, you know, I need a piece of that Breakin the Beach jump off. Like, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of cats, we're in this age of entitlement where a lot of cats can't help it. They can't wait to jump out their face.
Let me get my brother Mark Shotta in real quick too, because Mark Shotta got the ill ass background up here. Shout out to you, brother. Thanks for pulling up. Shotta, you are our Joe Budden podcast insider because you say you watch every episode, right?
Damn right.
And you on Patreon.
I am. All
right, so I
am a patroni.
All right, so you got the scoop, man. Talk to us. What the fuck is going on with the boys, man?
Shouts out to Ice and Ish.
All right. I heard they dope on Patreon.
Yeah, like they definitely be giving it up. Them niggas be pardoned. But a lot of this got to do with DJ Academics as well. I know a lot. I don't know if people know that or not.
What?
Yeah. He had some smoke with Act. Because like you know, they always talk shit about Academics and shit. Nobody expected Academics to be this mogul that he is. So anyway,
somebody in the chat said you look like Academics and you sound like them.
That's cool. And I'm Jamaican, so you know, Jamaican niggas get money. So shouts out to Act, shouts out to all the rude boys. Anyway, but Rory dropped by Academics' house. And he put a note in there, and Ack ain't like that shit. And ever since then, he be bombing on them niggas for like months straight. And like I don't know if y'all heard the part today, but Rory, you know, he said Joe, yo, Joe, why you still talk to that dude or whatever? And Joe was just like, yo, whatever y'all niggas got, that's between y'all. Like that don't affect me. And plus, don't be going by nobody's house doing no shit. He denied it, but ever since then, Ack was just on them niggas every day.
Right. And Joe said, I never known Ack to be a liar. He said, I don't agree with his points, but I don't think he's a liar.
Right. And with any nigga, if somebody come by your house, it's on. So he destroyed his life. He found one of Rory's side chicks, and he got in. You know, Sam, you know, who was Rory's girl, he like ruined his life.
So that really happened. That him and Sam broke up?
Yeah. Like
shit. Because of Academics put the business out there.
Yeah, he ruined his whole life. Like he planned this. And like that's why like he's celebrating like the, you know, him getting fired and all this stuff. And he said, I just begun. He said now you don't have Joe's protection. It's over for you. So,
bro, the nigga's a troll king, bro. He might be the king of the trolls. Yeah, he might be the king of the trolls, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But and he's still untouched. Say what you want to. He walked around untouched. Right there on the red carpet.
I'm not a fan of the brother, but I've always gave Academics his flowers on that. I agree. I don't like a lot of the stuff how he goes about things, but he doesn't seem to be somebody who's a liar. He's definitely somebody who's got an agenda.
The reason why I like Act is because unlike most of these media people, he not pussy. He gonna say what the fuck he gonna say. He don't give a fuck about industry ties, all that shit. He gonna say what he gonna say no matter what. And that's what I like. That's why a lot of people don't like Rory and Maul, and people like Ice and Ish. Ice and Ish, they just talking. Like they don't really give a fuck. I like that Ice say, I don't like them old ass Griselda beats. I like that because I feel the same way. And I get
hey, well, look, hey, man, thank you for pulling up.
And I get killed.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Hey, look, that's what Westside Gun gonna say when he see you, boy. You better be careful.
I got hands.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yo, Benny Butcher gonna slap the shit out you when he see you, man. You better be ready.
I got hands. It works.
My man. But yeah, I do like Ice and Ish, that the fact that they don't play it safe too much. They're not I'm not related to the Rockefeller dynasty, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not an industry guy, you know what I'm saying? And I'm a white dude in the game trying, play it safe. I don't get that from them, you know what I'm saying? It's like, man, look, man, I got a job anyway, man. I got other shit to do. I'm just be up here. I ain't trying to be the flyest person. I mean, when Maul was talking about, he unsubscribed, he unfollowed Joe. I was like, oh man, you took it that far?
Yeah, like
oh man, you was that mad and didn't even talk to your man. I thought that, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thought so highly of Maul, and I am so disappointed in Maul. Maul has been I get it now. Everything that was talking about before, like I ain't never did that. That's who he is. Like the dude.
Bro,
he's just too cool for school, man. He's just too cool for school for your boy Marq Nash.
I'm sure he got paid millions just to say, yo, that's crazy. Like you ever seen sometimes Joe react? Like he's telling niggas react and listen, and them niggas don't talk about nothing. He's like, but like what I say,
the writing was on the wall, shot it when he does that. He was like react because y'all ain't putting in nothing. It's like, come on, bro. Like I get it, man. He's up there swimming. He's up there swimming, and like I tell people,
water. Exactly. He treading water, or he trying to lob niggas the ball. I mean, some episodes though, Rory just be shooting, you know what I mean? But lately though, it's just like I don't know. But Ice and Ish, man, that shit flow, man, like water.
Man, and like some people don't need a pre-production. Some people can just shoot from the hip, right? And then I used to hear the show and I would hear them talking about doing pre-production. I was like, oh, okay. So they put the shit together. So as I was trying to build this, I used to get with my boy Jack, and me and Jack used to try to do pre-production, right? And we would do pre-production on Thursday. We would record on Friday. And the goal was for us to talk for about an hour, about 4 to 5 subjects. And I would chop those up, to about 10, 15-minute clips. And we'll drop that Monday through Friday. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It got to a point where Jack didn't show up for work. That's my brother. I love him, but something came up and he had something to do. No problem. Then something came up another week, but these ain't just like no bullshit where it's like he capping. Like I know him, we talk, and it's all love. But it started getting to a point where I talked to him and I was like, bro, you breaking my heart. I was like, I didn't even know how to approach him on it because that's my boy. You know what I'm saying? He taught me so much about hip hop and about production. I always tell people I never would do some of the shit I do now if it wasn't for him, because he was the one said, you need to get you some equipment. Stop just being a rapper. You need to learn how to work this shit, because I ain't gonna be always recording you. I'm not gonna always record you. I'm gonna get out the army and I'm gonna leave Korea. You gonna need to record yourself, because these niggas ain't gonna record you. It's hard to find a studio, and even once you leave here, you need to use this time here to learn how to do this shit for yourself. I never look back.
Dang.
Never look back. And I took umbrage with him, and I told him, I said, Toga, I love you, my brother, but I just feel like you abandoned me a little bit and you left me a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Left me hanging. And I feel like you at least owe me a conversation to just tell me, hey, I don't want to do it. And nigga, like, because like I said, this dude was such a mentor to me. You know what I'm saying? like I just looked up to this guy so much. Like since what I met him in like 2000, 2001, no 2000, 2001, something like that. 2001. Met him in 2001. That summer, that spring or summer, and I was just like, the fuck, man? Like I know you almost 20 years. You don't want to do the show no more. Just tell me. And we had a real conversation. He talked to me and he was like, yo, I appreciate you, my nigga. I should have talked to you. I should have just told you I needed a break because I did need a break. You know, I got a family. I got a big family and I got, work, school, got a lot of shit going on. And that little time that I have sometimes, I want to just chill. I might not feel like doing this show shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I was like, I can respect it. You know what I'm saying? But then we talked again. He said he was going to come back. Because he was like, I appreciate you keeping my name in the opening credits. And all I was thinking was, nigga, I was about to take your name off them credits literally yesterday. I was going to put, you know what I'm saying? But I kept his name in the opening credits. It's still there too. Y'all will see it today. In the closing credits as well. But I'm like, I felt like we could have had a conversation and we could have worked it out better. You know what I'm saying? Then for it to get to a head where I'm talking to you, bro, and I'm just so I don't held it all. I could hold it no more. Cause I'm like, nigga, you doing shit. I'm seeing you online. You doing all kind of shit, nigga. You can't do the show one day a week or shit. Just beam in or call in. I feel some way.
Yeah.
Because I didn't beg this on. I didn't bring this on you. I was already going to do it. You talked to me about it, and I said, fuck it. If I can do it with anybody, I know I'm gonna do it with you. Cause we ain't gonna never fall out.
Man.
And damn if we ain't fall out. I'm like, my nigga, you don't want to do it no more, just tell me. But
Mark, you triggering me right now, man.
A word that you
man, you triggering me right now, man.
That's my brother, man. That's my man. And
I have 4 producers and like a couple cats on my label who that's exactly what happened. I didn't, we were supposed to be boys, whatever. I didn't even ask you. You the one said, hey, yo, man, you doing your thing. Let me ride with you. And then when you wanted to do something else, all you had to do was say that, but you didn't. Oh, man. It's in the air, baby.
But it's all good though. Shit, we still cool, and he still pulled up on the show. But I think one day, I might have got triggered one day. I might have had Rap Star on the show one day, just on the panel kicking in. We talking about boxing, or we was transitioning from one subject to another, like we about to do now. And he was like, "Mark, who's this guy right here?" And I'm like, "Damn, Rap Star is here so much." And then somebody else might have said, "Yeah." I'm like, "Damn, that's how long you been gone." To the point where I have a whole audience and a fan base now who's looking forward to their damn episodes this week. You get what I'm saying? And when you pull up, they don't even know you in the chat. They don't know you on the panel because you've been gone that long. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I got similar issues.
But it's okay though. I love them, but I just want, like, if you're gonna do it, you got to do it, and you got to be committed, because once they're, first of all, they're not gonna be looking for you if you're not committed, right, and consistent. And then once you are committed and you're consistent, now you owe them to keep your word, because they keeping their word. They showed up. It's 10 o'clock. Where my boy Marq Nash at? What he got popping? You get what I'm saying? Yeah. A lot of people check the playback. Shout out to the playback game, man. Y'all motherfuckers are crazy, man. Yo, and the people who sharing it everywhere. I see all of that. I see all the shares, and that's priceless. That is priceless to share it with your audience, sharing it on Facebook and everywhere. Man, that shit means a lot. But let me pass the mic, man, because we about to get to this other topic. But Marshada, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was speaking on, you touched on the magic word that they said today, abandonment. Joe Budden was just like, he really felt like, two guys that he put in position to do, but to better their lives and their families' lives. Like, shit, Maul was able to move his mom from New York to down south and shit, but he was abandoned by both of them, not once but twice. So
anybody got any last words on this before I move on to this Steve Harvey topic? Can men have female friends? Anybody got anything else on this before we move on?
Oh yeah, one more thing. Hey man, thanks for having my brother on, man, with the book, man. That shit was dope.
Oh yeah, a lot of people don't know that, but yeah, Mark Shotter brother is Brent Taylor, aka Drag, First Class Drag, Pen Drag. But Brent Taylor is his name. He's the author that I did an interview with about a children's book called There Once Was a Tiny Painter. It is on Amazon right now. It's about $10. Buy it for your kid, man. It's a dope book. And it'll definitely take them on a journey through a whole year and teach them about being creative. So shout out to Drag. There was a Tiny Painter. Check the interview out. It's on the channel right now. But I'm glad you brought that up. Let's move it forward. Yo, Steve Harvey. I should have talked about this last week. I wanted to do it last Wednesday, but I knew what we was going to do last Wednesday. And I was like, that's probably going to take the whole time. And I was right. So let's go into the Steve Harvey thing. Steve Harvey said, men cannot have female friends. He said he can. And he challenged the interviewer. He said, hey, just test one of your male friends and just ask them, playfully or however you do it. I'm paraphrasing, of course. Would you, if I wanted to do it or you wanted to do it, would you be down? And he guaranteed her the man is only around you just to fuck you. I'm gonna reserve my opinion. I'll after I open up the floor. I'm gonna start off with the OGs real quick because they've been around longer than us. Some of the people in the audience. Shout out to my boy Sizzle, 14. Emmanuel, I think Emmanuel like 14, 15 too. I don't know why these kids listen to us, but they do listen to us, guys. Is Steve Harvey right? King Asia Math, then we'll go to Ricky because I think Asia Math is the elder on the panel. Can men have female friends? In your opinion, Asia Math?
I mean, I'm trying to preface the question. Is you speaking from you want my opinion on what he's saying or just from myself, my own personal experience?
Open discussion. You tell me. Well, Steve Harvey said a man can't have female friends. So do you agree with that statement? Can men have female friends?
No, I don't think he agreed with it.
No, he said he don't. He said it. Yeah.
No, and that now I'm giving you my answer. I don't believe he believed that. You know. But no, men can have female friends. I myself does, and I get where he's coming from. Really, he's just telling on himself without telling on himself. If you read in between the lines, what he's saying, he is not that disciplined to have females around without trying to do the birds and the bees with them or whatever the case. So he's just telling on himself. But that's been his MO, with the little book thing, think like a man, and all that stuff, saying the stuff to cater to females. Hear what they say, yeah, girl, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? But to answer your question, yes, we all, I bet everyone on this panel and everyone listening has a female friend that they really wasn't that trying to be sexually engaged with. Now, one of y'all tell me I'm lying. Okay, then so we just done proved him wrong right there. With all these
I don't agree, sir. That's just me.
Okay. He's taking umbrage. He has some dissonance. On Mark Shotta, tell him why in your opinion men cannot have female friends.
I mean, for one, for the friend, I'm married now and shit. But before that, if they were a female friend, I done popped them already. So we have that rapport. You know what I mean? If hey, what you doing? Shit, I ain't doing nothing. All right, come through. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up.
But we still cool. You know what I'm saying? But that was then. But it's just female friends, if they were unattractive or whatever, or like a lesbian or some shit, then yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Exactly, because I didn't hear nothing about it's just, can you have a female friend? And even if you did pop them back in the day, we talking about right now, can they be your friend?
I just don't even want the problem.
Hey, Ricky, talk to me. Can men have female friends?
Yes, you can. Yes, they
can.
Hey,
Cal, your mic isn't connected, so it won't let me add you right now. You got to connect your mic and your cam. You know the deal. Go ahead, Rick. I'm sorry.
Yes, they can. Come on, man. I grew up with a girl and we still friends to this day. What you talking about? You see what I'm saying? It's like every male female relationship ain't got to be sexual. You see what I'm saying? Like that's just real. You know what I'm saying? Now we all know the friend zone was created by females. You know what I'm saying? It didn't pop out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? But that's the difference, right? If that's your homie, that's your homie, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's your homie. A lot of times, out of respect, you don't even come at them like that. You know what I'm saying? But if you're talking about casually, that's something totally different. If y'all talking about casual friends and associates, and that's bullshit. I'm talking about a person who track records show that y'all been homies, and ain't no funny shit happen.
But what do you say to the people like Steve Harvey said? The only reason no funny shit ain't happen is because the girl ain't trying to give you no ass. Like that's the argument I hear. That's just like how you know how you and I always talk about. Me and you agree on this. We say the woman chooses.
Exactly, but that just mean he trying to fuck all the girls he know.
And that means he done got rejected a lot because once again I tried to speak for the whole panel, and one guy said no, he doubled down, triple down. Then it seemed like he got boxed in the corner. But I'll quadruple down. I bet you it's been a chick for every guy on this panel that she done offered a sexual favor, and I don't care if it was just one time.
Yeah,
they declined it.
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah, no doubt.
And once again, it's quiet. They say, well, who is this guy? Give me the lottery numbers. You know that fucking shit, nigga. I know human nature.
They quiet, ain't they? Crickets.
I'm just waiting my turn.
I probably lived a different life than most guys. I probably lived a way more harsher life than a lot of these guys on there. So I done seen a lot of different facets of life. And if you can't discipline yourself,
I know. Asian Mel grew up when it was horse and buggies.
I grew up when spaceships was actually coming here and greeting motherfuckers and flying away.
Let me let a couple of these guys get a word in real quick. Troy Brown, welcome to the show. Welcome home, my brother. Talk to me. Can men have female friends?
Yeah, you know, when I was yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Welcome home. Thanks for pulling up.
I appreciate it, man. Listen, yeah, when I was married, I had quite a few female friends.
Hey, that audio. Hold on, y'all.
Oh, okay.
Your
okay,
audio.
That's because I hit mute. Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah, it was sounding real static.
No, but you know, when I was married, I had a lot of female friends, but here's the catch. They were all her friends. Whether they were from college, her god sister, her cousins, or whatever. I had friends that I went to high school with and all that stuff. We were still cool, but most of the ones that came over and she would leave me in the house with alone, they were her friends. Yeah. So you can have female friends. They can be her friends.
Oh,
yeah.
No, that's where you was going with it. Whoa. I didn't know that's where you was going with it. Hold up. No, we're not about to do that. I'm not about to be.
You finally got it, Mark.
No, I'm not about to be sitting in the hen's nest with her and clucking around with them girls. No.
I know. No. I didn't say I stayed around. All of them was there. I'm saying that, you know, hey, she would tell me, look, she gonna run to the store, but so-and-so's coming over. As long as I was cool with them, I would say cool. But if I wasn't cool with them, I'd be like, I'm not letting her in. I'm not dealing with her. You know, she can sit in her car. She can wait out, call her, tell her to come back, you know, when you're here. The only one that I didn't agree with, she let her college roommate stay with us for a little while. And
What's a little while?
Maybe a month.
Okay.
And no, it wasn't okay because she was fine and all that.
Oh,
but
shit.
But she had a duality about her, and she was a liar, and she didn't know anything about wearing drawers. So I didn't want her around me, and I damn sure didn't want her around her brother. So she had to go.
Sound like y'all was gonna gangbang or something.
she's the type that'll be like, yeah, you know, he keep watching me. I'm not watching you. Put some drawers on and start wearing tight clothes in my house.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
She wearing these
those.
long. Yeah, every night walking around with these long t-shirts. You had a big bush somewhere, big behind, and you don't wear drawers. I mean, get out my damn house,
what it
man.
Look like, what it look like.
Yeah. You got
No
an afro
friend zone
between
for
your
you,
legs.
huh?
Yeah, you got an afro between your legs. I'm not supposed to pay attention. Leave
Right.
me alone,
I see
man.
that.
You know
I
what
see that,
niggas gonna
monkey.
say, right? If you don't look, you know what niggas gonna say, right?
You act like a little bitch right now.
All I know is that she had to leave, man. That's all I know. So yes, to answer your question, you can have female friends. I'm still friends with her cousin, and we divorced. I'm still friends with her god sister. I talk to her all the time.
How they look? How they look though?
They fine as hell. I'm
Okay,
gonna go back
see
on
what I'm
mute.
saying?
You smashing? You smashing?
You smashing?
Nah, well,
would
I'm
you?
please
Would
no,
you?
no.
Would you?
I'm gonna be now. Would I? That's a different. That's a different story. Would I?
No,
And
that's
have
the
I?
story right now. That's what we're talking about right now.
Okay.
Would
Have
you?
I? Have I? No. Would I? Yeah. Yes.
Silence.
Okay. Whatever.
So you prove Steve Harvey points right. You prove his point right. The guy is around because he still want the pussy.
They came around me, and we have a great relationship. You got to understand. I go back.
Did they come around you like to do some handy shit around the house or something?
Okay. Listen. When I got divorced and all that, I called her god sister to help me out with fixing up, doing some things around the house because she knows how to decorate and all that. So she came over.
You reached out.
I reached out and I cooked it. And I cooked it. You know, we cooked. We had a good. I cooked. We had a good time. Hey! We had a good time, and she said she keep in touch, and I said I keep in touch. I did a whole lot more than that, but
oh my god,
shooter's gonna shoot,
bro. Like,
yes, sir.
You know why this even a conversation? You know what I'm saying? Because when we talk about it, we truly mean what we saying. You see what I'm saying? So let me explain. To me, for a man to say that, okay, for any man, especially Steve Harvey, this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? To say that a man can't be friends with a woman unless you can't, right? That no matter what, shows how dysfunctional his relationships are with women. Right?
Let him know.
Say it again.
Oh shit! Say it again. Say something.
It shows how dysfunctional his relationships are with women. Right? So let's say, like I said, I grew up in Chicago, and most of my friends, I get along with girls better than most dudes. You see what I'm saying? Because most of the dudes that I met, I can't speak for none of you. I'm talking about that I know, they can't hold water. You see what I'm saying? So, but I got girls I grew up with. Listen to what I'm saying, man. I'm talking about 7, 8 years, 9 years old. I'm still friends with. Right? Never came on the table. Never, listen to what I'm saying. Never came on the table, then talked to each other through relationships. You know what I'm saying? Is she a girl, but she your friend is different. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
Facts, Rick.
Right? And like the brother in the JA, he said, so when a male friend talking about a vacation with your wife, that wouldn't happen. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't say, oh, I want to take my homie Erica on vacation. You see what I'm saying? That's not a question. We friends. Right? You go on vacation and holiday with your loved one, with your mate, right? So
or on a couples trip, like Erica and her dude can come with me and Mrs. Nash.
You see what I'm saying? It's different. So
right. And Ricky, not mean to cut you off, oh boy, trying to trip you on that. We didn't say every man couldn't be friends. Yeah, there are the Steve Harveys out there. So Ricky why let his wife go on a trip with a cat with the mentality of a Steve Harvey? We talking about the question. Go ahead.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? It's different. You know what I'm saying? And he's never even, we can honestly say out of his own mouth, if he's pandering or telling the truth, I don't know, because this motherfucker lies every time I see his lips move, right? But he said out of his own mouth, he can't have a functioning friend relationship with a woman. Y'all hear what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I hear you.
I told you he telling on himself.
No, when as soon as you said that, Agent Math, I was like, yep.
Goddamn book.
Well, I've already said
He got
Steve
a damn
Harvey
book.
already fraud anyway, man. I said that when he dropped that damn book, I was like, man, this dude, he remind me, tell me if y'all know the vibes, right? You ever see, like, you ever been in college or a situation and you see that dude, we used to, we call them dudes like the counselors or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Oh, girl, what's wrong? No, we always trying to whatever. But then, if you know shorty, you a cat like me, you know what I'm saying? You find out a couple months down the road, oh yeah, I don't really mess with thing because we used to hang out and drink, and then all of a sudden, one day Nick tried to kiss me or he pulled out or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like Steve always struck me as one of them dudes who, oh yeah, sister goddess queen, yeah, blah 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 blah. But then he'll be one of those dudes that you hear, you know what I'm saying, damn near Bill Cosby or real aggressive when they in the room by themselves. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
He always gave me them vibes.
Steve Harvey, man, like this pandering symbolism and shit they sell to black women. Like, and I can tell you, Steve wasn't even like that till he married that bitch he with now.
Yes, sir.
She gave him all the game, fucking queen pin, probably still sitting on bricks. Everything Steve is now is he should thank her.
Right, she's the alpha.
Right, she gave him the fucking game, bro. Fuck out of here. Can't stand Steve Harvey.
Yeah. Like, it's
that
like, I don't
he
know.
don't even make suits no more.
Who was buying them? And don't now be come with my age jokes on that, because I sure wasn't buying that shit.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Nigga, I had a few Steve Harvey suits, man. You know what I'm saying? Some fly shit.
Oh, okay.
You had a Steve Harvey suit?
Nigga, y'all, you tripping, boy. Hey, you tripping, nigga. I'll show you some pictures. I'll share some pictures, nigga. You wouldn't even think it was a Steve Harvey suit, nigga.
Hey, did it come with a big ass mustache too?
Remember when Steve Harvey had the detachable afro?
Oh shit!
Hey,
that woman had ass.
Nigga had a pack of Velcro he just put on his dome and shit like that with some super glue on it.
Right.
Yo, Steve Harvey had that his shit had that cake batter. He had that damn that 1 inch layer cake on the top of his head.
The first nigga to wear afro weave.
Yo, he might have been the first, bro, because I remember for years, for years later, people used to tell me that. And I'm like, no, not Steve. And then I remember one day I saw him when he just revealed the bald look when he was selling his book and he was out there pimping that bullshit. I was like, hold up, Steve Harvey really does have that like his ball was like real quick. Like for somebody who just shaved it off ball, it was like you can already see the line. Like I was like, oh man, bro been bald for a minute, probably. You know what I'm saying? So to each his own, man. But if y'all want to know what, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to answer your question real quick. All right. The first part, I tell you, this is how I feel about Steve Harvey. So me personally, that the fact that it came from Steve Harvey invalidates it. I've had so many women friends. Where would I be without my female friends? And whether we've had sex, whether we have not, I have women in my life that if a woman wants to deal with me, she's got to understand that, yes, this person will be in my life. I've even had female friends who we've had a sexual past, who I was the one who said, now we don't even do that, or we don't even jump on that level ever again, because I cherish your friendship more. You feel what I'm saying?
Thank you.
I've had that. I've got that right now. You feel what I'm saying? I got that right now. I'm in a situation right now where, yeah, if any chick wants to mess with me, she must know that there are 3 to 4 females, 2 of which have been in my life close to 10 plus years. And we didn't really like Ricky was saying, this battle tested stuff. Like, we know we ain't like to where if you're acting insecure, that's on you, because now we're not crossing these lines. That's my friend.
Hey, let me touch on. Can I go after you, cuz?
Go ahead, Cuddy.
Nigga, the same thing. Same, bro. Man, you spot on. Let me tell you. In high school, right? My best friend and my cousin, they were dating first. That's how I met her. And me and her never tried nothing. We never none of that. We like brother and sister. And I always tell people it's better to have a female best friend and she could be the wing woman, because man, I had so many of her friends, bro. So many of her friends, because you know what I'm saying, I never tried nothing with her. It's like
you on game, put you up on them. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Man, I got females who will alley-oop me some box right now. They'll go tell their friends, "Hey, let's go over the mics." Man, listen, y'all better.
I'm telling you, and see, that's the problem. See, that's the problem with niggas like Steve Harvey. See, he wanna fuck the plug. You know what I'm saying? Don't fuck the
That's
plug.
what I'm saying. Hey, yo, say that again, my guy.
Steve Harvey want to fuck the plug. You don't fuck the plug. You know what I'm saying? And listen, I got a best friend, right? Me and her were together, I want to say 2 years, right? Like we was like almost married type shit. And I had an ex-girlfriend, and she didn't accept me in her relationship. And I was a simp ass, dumbass nigga, and I didn't, and I kind of cut her off. So after that, bro, I told every girl after that, hell no. This is my friend. That's my nigga for life. She's the godmother of all my kids. So me and her, that's my dog. So after that whole situation with me and that broad, I said I ain't gonna never cut you off for no bitch. So my wife, I told my wife straight up, I said, hey, look, this is my dog right here. If you can't accept that we just not gonna be together. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the bullshit, because she done roll with a nigga when a nigga ain't have shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I got friends like that. Like for me personally, girls are just cool. You can like, and the thing is, you get more pussy not trying to get some pussy. You know what I'm saying?
Kyle, I gotta Kyle. Me and my cats back in the day, we had a saying. We would use niggas to scream bitches and bitches to scream niggas. What I mean is, we kept like, I had a homegirl named Shayna, God rest her soul. Shayna was like a little madam. She had stables of chicks. So when we're kicking in and when our little spots or whatever, Shayna and the homegirls are over there. So any given time, you're sitting at least 12 chicks, and none of them are under a 7. All right. And so we would sit in these environments, and our rule was we would watch the new cats who come around, because they're not used to being around all these fine chicks. We ain't worried about it. These are homegirls. You feel what I'm saying? Like, we're not worried about it. And Shayna and her homegirls, what they used to do is they would screen situations for us. You feel what I'm saying? A chick want to get in our orbit. You feel what I'm saying? Random dude, whatever, want to get in our orbit. Like Ricky's saying, the chick, they'll put you on the game. And then, like you were saying, because you know how much box I got over my lifetime, because I wasn't that thirsty dude always trying to pull out. Because, yeah, I had my own cribs from a young age, and I was the dude who's everyone kicked at that's house. And, yeah, you could sleep in my bed without waking up with me filling up on you, or, you know what I'm saying, crazy stuff like that. Because, oh, girl, you know, I'm going to chill. I had homegirls who I'd leave my window unlocked every night because they came from messed up households, and I knew they had dickhead boyfriends, and don't even call, just come on through, climb through the window. Till this day, I keep a couch in my bedroom because I used to have so many people. My house was the group home, and mostly it was females. Was I fucking? Yes, but was I trying to fuck all, and was it all about fucking? No. A lot of them were genuinely my friends, and that's why I stayed immersed in good. You know, that's why I stayed in the water park with the all-season pass, because I wasn't pressed.
Hey, check this out. Check this out. The reason, and listen, you know, if you friends with a girl, bro, you know, like after you have sex, y'all still are hella cool. Like me and my best friend right now, nigga, me and her was together for 2 years, and we was like best friends when we was together. You feel what I'm saying? And I was young, and I wasn't tripping. You feel what I'm saying? And for me and her to be friends like that, it was always a real friendship. See, these niggas don't know how to have conversations with women other than let me hit that pussy. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem with these niggas, man. These niggas is goofy. They got no self-control.
Well, King Angel Math touched on it earlier, and you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Salute to you. You know what I'm saying? You showed your wisdom, and you know what I'm saying? You showed your seasoning and just how you worded it. He said he told on himself. He showed his lack of discipline. You know what I'm saying? And as a man, that what separates a man from a boy is discipline, responsibility, accountability. You can't be a cockhound trying to nail down everything. You feel what I'm saying? Now, I do feel the one brother about, you know, the chick running around half naked around the house. Now, I've had female friends that I'm stupid, dumb, cool with, who at different times I had to tell them, hey, you know I ain't on no bullshit, but I'm not gay. And she'll just look at me and laugh because she knows what I'm saying. You can't, I know you are, you chilling over here, but you can't just be running around butt booty ass naked. Because yes, I'm looking at the titties and ass, or you can't just be sitting on the couch laying, rubbing up on me because yeah, you know, whoop-de-whoop, blase, blah. But I ain't never been pressed for nothing. I ain't never been, especially when it came to no box in my lifetime. Like some cats are though. And like Kyle saying, they goofy as all hell because, you know what I'm saying, they goddamn salmon. They swimming against the current upstream just for the opportunity to go on and hit something and die.
But yeah, again, man, to me, like I'm just pondering situations. You know what I'm saying? I mean, let's just keep it thorough. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this just exposes him and how he looks and approaches and
hey, Rick, my bad, Rick, to cut you off, bro. Can you put your link in the chat, bro? I can't find your ass, man.
Oh, I'll put it in there for before we swing out, bro.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so it's like it shows exactly what his aim is, no matter who the chick is. Like I don't even get this conversation, bro. It's different, right? It's just different. It's different. It's like you telling me, bro, you ain't never had a friend that was a girl that you didn't try to fuck, bro?
The only nigga that say some shit like that is a nigga that ain't got enough pussy, that ain't had enough pussy, that he feel he ain't enough pussy.
Rule number one when it comes to females, you never ask. I asked one woman for pussy. One. My wife, the one I'm with now. The one I'm with now, bro. You got a girlfriend, man. She hip you on the talk under the talk, bro. You know the shit girls talk about when they don't think nobody else gonna find out about it.
Mm-hmm.
She hip you on which female is cool, which is not. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right? So you can deal with your girl better.
Right.
You ain't never had that, dog.
Man, hey, like real quick, man. I ain't gonna tell on myself, but in my past, that was my hustle. Shayna, God rest her soul, you know what I'm saying? She actually even lost her life in this hustle. You feel what I'm saying? Where, yeah, I touched down in the town. I don't know nobody. I know this chick, though. And I bet you within 2 months, I'm going to breeze through your whole town and burn it down, and I'll be back in Ohio playing broke. And y'all don't even know, ain't because I'm no mastermind. It's because now me and this chick on this level. And lastly, I'm going to say this to all my brothers out there. Let's think about what Asian Math and Ricky is saying, because they're 100% right about Steve Harvey. And when we keep that in mind, would you even want a nigga with that mentality around your kids?
Uncle Steve.
Because where's the level of discipline? He might go below the border.
Follow me, brothers. You know, you might have that daughter or that niece who, yeah, she's in her teenage years looking,
Uncle
you know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Uncle
looking fast and all like that. And he playing mentor.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
he telling
man.
on himself, bro. He telling on himself. And people be buying this shit.
Like, yo, there ain't nothing righteous about that comment, because on the real, I mean, yes, you got to move a certain way if it's platonic or whatever like that. But as an adult, you mean to tell me you can't interact with a female on a regular basis without succumbing to lust?
Hey, let me give you a story real quick, bro. Let me give y'all a cool story. This is
Story time, Mark.
Fantastic. Huh?
Story time, Mark.
Get the drop.
All right. He done went to go piss. So listen, my best friend, right?
Hold on, who got the story? Who telling the story?
Come on, man. You know who got the story, dog.
Go ahead, bro.
So check this out, right? So my best friend is bad, right? But because her and my cousin dated for years, right? So basically, most bad chicks have bad chicks as friends, right? So what happened was, I live in California. She lived in North Carolina. So what happened was when I came to visit, I stayed with her for a whole week, right? The best thing is she got a roommate. You know what I'm saying? So all she did was just big me up, you know what I'm saying? Talk good about me for the roommate. You know what I'm saying? Even though I wasn't shit, ain't shit, you know what I mean? Big me up. Whole week, I'm in a whole nother bed, fam. Whole nother bed.
Hey man, shout out to niggas who ain't shit, man. You know what I'm saying? What up, Kyle? Shout out to all my scumbags out there, man. I mean, come on, man.
Hey, I'm a righteous scumbag.
I feel sorry for y'all new dudes if this is what y'all thinking, man. I feel sorry for y'all, bro.
Hey Rick, please say it again. Yeah, I feel sorry for y'all, man. Y'all missing out on so much box.
Like, and the crazy part is this, right? If this your homie, right? This your friend, y'all friends because y'all attracted to each other in some type of way. Right? You attracted this person as your friend, whether it's their charisma, their personality. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right? So let me tell you, even if it does happen, the situation don't go half like, hey, I'm gonna say 50%, 60%. It don't go like people think it's gonna go. The conversation's like, you ever thought about us? Yeah. What about it? You my homie, da. Ooh, man, we can't make, you know what I'm saying? Da. You with somebody else. That's how the conversations go.
I fucked up a friendship like that before. You know, about fucking with the chick. Cause now we cool, but we not cool like we could be. You know what I'm saying?
It's different.
Man. So, and I kind of messed that.
You gotta have it to know. That's what I'm telling the chat. You gotta have it to know that she was really your friend, right?
Yeah, but nah, man. But no, I won't do that now. Younger me, yeah. I think I was more immature. I was more gun ho and just wanted to just see what it feel like. I had that kind of mentality. I just want to know what it feel like.
But that's what I'm saying, Mark. Listen to what you're saying, right? You had to have it to know. You see what I'm saying? You had to have it to know.
But I don't feel like I'm like that now. You get what I'm saying? Because I wouldn't want to damage a friendship like that now, because I feel like a lot of good relationships that I had, because I got a lot of female friends that I'm cool with from back in the day. I can't even say we friends. We're cool. It's all love. You know what I'm saying? But we don't hang out. Like, they don't come to I do have some female friends that did come to like a fight party. My wife has a dude named that she knows since kindergarten. You know, I go to his birthday party. At one point, he made some merch for me. I see him at our birthday functions. He come to our parents' house for things. Like, I've been to his house. Like, he's cool. You know what I'm saying? I've known him shit long as I known her. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, right? So I get it, but they don't go out to like concerts and shit together. They don't meet up for just random brunch. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, so I gotta disagree with my boy. I gotta disagree with my dog. So me and one of my best friends, we big Wale fans. You know what I'm saying? Like, huge Wale fans. So anytime Wale come to town, I buy her ticket every time. You know what I'm saying? I buy her ticket. We go to see Wale. It ain't shit going on. You know what I'm saying? For me, dog, you gotta know your partner. You gotta know your situation, and you gotta trust it. You know what I'm saying? Everything ain't gotta be, oh, they can't do this or that, because then you put limits on a friendship. You dig what I'm saying? So then you're not even really comfortable being friends with a woman like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, my wife, I'm older than my wife by 6 years, right? So she couldn't get into the club at one time, right? So me and my best
Hold
friend.
Hold on, goddamn. No, look, we just not about to brush on that. Like, what you just say? Say that again.
Hey, he tried to breeze right past.
All right,
hold on.
No, shit! Say it again. Say something else.
Say it again. Just say it one more time for
So
me.
listen,
He only did it about 60 years, man. You heard him.
Now listen, nigga, I'm 6 years older than my wife.
Okay.
Okay? 6
Okay.
years. So me and my wife been married. I'm 33 now. We've been married. We've been together for 8 years. We've been married for 6. So I started. Me and my wife. I was 24. She was 19.
This nigga hanging out at the high school.
Now, so let me tell you
this nigga was like, yo, she graduated.
2 more years, dog. It's on.
He was red shirt on. My boy Kyle, red shirt. I ain't mad at you.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you what happened though. Dude, my kids.
That's what happened. Them damn kids happened. I hear what happened. We all hear what happened.
Said, hey, he shot up the club to lock it down for the long term. He said, listen,
I ain't letting none of this go.
Listen,
he franchised her, y'all.
Look, bro, come on, man. Kyle forgot he told us about. He's been on my Wednesday show before. I know how he get down.
You know me,
okay? I know what happened.
My guy.
Yeah, but let me tell you though, she wasn't even the number 4 pick. You dig what I'm saying? Listen. We're gonna be real. I'm always real with you. Am I real with you all the time? I'm always real with you, right?
Keep it a buck, Kyle. Let's go. Talk that shit, Kyle. Let's go.
I'm gonna keep it solid with you, right? So,
Kyle, she won the number 1 draft pick.
No, let him get his bars off.
She Tom Brady.
Oh,
you dig what I'm saying? She Tom Brady. Let me tell you this though. No, ain't no slap to it. I need you to hear me out. I need you to feel me. So listen. I'm gonna give y'all some real, because you know what I'm saying. You know I don't hold back shit. You know I'm gonna keep it real with my niggas, right? So I had a relationship with this chick, and she had a baby. She didn't know if the baby was mine or her husband's. I didn't know she was married. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm in that thing raw dog and whatever would happen. And she ended up being married. Yes, see, I'm gonna be real with y'all niggas. So after that situation, I was playing the field. You feel what I'm saying? So she just happened to stay longer than everybody else. You know what I mean? So she held it down longer than everybody else. So when I was riding high, you know what I'm saying, car and all that, she was there. But when I didn't have none of that shit, she was also there. You feel what I'm saying? So that's how she became who she is now. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no.
Hold up. This is the
seniority
girl.
clause. You got that seniority clause.
Hold up. So this is the girl. Hold up, Retro Blood. That's you? Blood Boxing?
Yeah, it's me, man. What's good with you, Mark? How you doing,
okay.
bro?
Blood Boxing.
I'll wait my turn.
Okay, I just want to make sure that was you. Hang on for me. I'm gonna let you get in. But so basically, the girl who's like one of your best friends, your female best friend, y'all go to concerts together, Kyle. She was the girl that you got pregnant when she was married.
Hell no.
Okay.
No. This a whole situation. This is a whole different situation, my nigga.
I was about to say, I ain't never heard of
anything like that before. Hell, I ain't never even heard of anything.
You and these fucking drops. So damn, nigga, I ain't know how to. Okay, so listen. So I went to Job Corps, right? I dated my best friend before Job Corps.
Mark, stop it, man.
laughing at, nigga?
Stop it, Mark.
What you laughing at, nigga?
Go ahead. I'm gonna mute my mic. Go and tell your story, Kyle. Go ahead, man. Tell your story. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm sorry.
No, don't mute. So listen, I went to Job Corps, and the thing about Job Corps is you're not supposed to get a girl at Job Corps, but a lot of us said fuck that. You know what I'm saying? We did it anyway. So I ended up getting with this chick. You know what I'm saying? She happened to be married. I didn't know she was married at the time, right? So then she ended up getting pregnant. So I didn't know if the baby was mine or her husband's. You feel what I'm saying? So it's real shit. I ain't gonna lie to y'all niggas, man. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. I love you, my nigga.
Keep it going. Keep the story going. Keep going.
So check it out. So every weekend, I know she had like a dude in her life, right? But I was the ultimate side nigga. I didn't interfere with shit. I just did my thing. But I didn't know she was married though. So then I'm thinking, I thought I snatched. So I'm like, okay, this on me now. But how you get them is how you lose them, right? So check this out. I didn't have no money at the time. I said I'm at Job Corps. So niggas is broke at Job Corps. You feel what I'm saying, nigga? I ain't got a pot to piss in, a window to throw it out of, a yard for it to land on. You dig what I'm saying? So her husband, he had money. So he was able to get her back with the money that I couldn't provide. You see what I'm saying? But so after that, I was like, man, I'm not fucking with none of these hoes. I'm gonna just do what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna date plenty of them, right? So while I was dating plenty of them, doing what I was doing, my wife, we met. You know what I'm saying? We held it down. So the thing about me is she showed her loyalty. And when I was at Job Corps, I met my wife when I was at Job Corps, but we didn't talk while I was at Job Corps. So she worked at McDonald's. My homeboy lived right down the street from this McDonald's. Like I told you, we ain't had no money back in these days. So all we did was listen to me, nigga. We had no money. So phones used to be off. So the only way to get on Instagram and Facebook was the Wi-Fi at McDonald's. So nigga, we spent hours at McDonald's, nigga. Right? So she worked at McDonald's.
She gave you free fries and some nuggets.
Hey, listen. She worked the drive-thru. No. Okay, I got you. Chill. I'm talking to the homies. Chill. So listen. So yeah, he had money. I didn't have the money. I was broke, nigga. Shit. I told you I had to go to McDonald's for the Wi-Fi. But
I was fucking for laundry coins.
Come on, Kyle. Land your plane, bro. Land your plane.
Listen, nigga, nigga, this is a long flight, nigga. This is the flight to Africa, nigga. Sit back and chill.
Oh shit!
And
look, we about to look. We almost there. We in Africa. What part of Africa we going to though? Are we going to Kenya? Like what part? Because the continent is huge, bro. Like what part of the continent we going to? Because we already in the continent now.
So check it out though, right? So I had a 1999 Ford Taurus, right? My first car out of Job Corps. So I'm gonna tell you how I chose my wife though. So at the time, I'm driving around. I go anywhere I want, right? I'm driving around, different chicks, whatever. But can you chill out, dude? Calm down.
Yo,
I don't know. Like wrap it up, dude.
Yo, I don't know whose words, you or D Hodges with the background.
Hey, listen, you know my kids always be on 10, bro.
That's it? Only 10?
I'm being modest.
Hey, right. The distance on a map between California and North Carolina is probably only about this big, but it's real big in real life. Man. It's all about what you're measuring something by. Good night, Kyle. Come on, man. Land this plane, though, man. How'd you pick her up at the high school?
Okay, funny nigga. Piece of shit. Okay, so listen to me though. All right, so she was a grown 19. So I didn't even know. So listen to me. Hear me out, bro. She took care of her whole family. Hear me out, bro. She took care of her whole family. So a person like that, you don't think is that young, right? But nigga, I'm only 23, 24, nigga. Shit. Fuck out of here. So anyway, so yeah, man. So anyway, nigga. So I get this car and I'm riding. And the car break down. And you know, all the hoes dip. You know what I'm saying? You know how these girls, you know how these chicks be? If you can't get to them, they ain't fucking with it. So she hit it down though. So I mean, nigga fell on hard times. She was there. Yeah. So I had to, you know, reward her loyalty. You feel what I'm saying?
When you ate her groceries.
You already know that. Hey.
Good buddy, my guy.
Kyle, hey, Coach Kyle, Inez, man, you always bringing it up.
Hey, listen, man, I didn't bring it up this time, but you know,
Mike,
how to ask you already know. You already know how to ask you, man. No question about it. But hey, but on a serious note though,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
She was solid. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't the baddest chick I ever dated. You know what I'm saying? None of that. But she was the most solid. You dig what I'm saying? And we was together for 2 years before I made it official. You dig what I'm saying? Before we made it like official.
But Kyle, that's cool. But Kyle, it's more about like who's this chick that's like, but all of that is cool and it's good. But you said you told your wife if she can't accept your female friend, y'all can't be together.
Oh, for sure. I told every girl that though. Every girl I had it after this chick that I had. Feel me? Because so me and her broke up, then I got with this other chick, right? And that chick, I stopped being her friend during that time. So then after that, I was like, nah, fuck that. Oh, Husky Slim, you got jokes, huh?
You met her at Chuck E. Cheese, cuz? Go ahead. But yo, I just think that's crazy though, man. So I get where you coming from. It's not like you told this to your wife after, you know, later on. It's like your wife knew this coming into the relationship. Okay, he has a female friend.
If you got a female friend like that, that's the only way you gotta play it.
Yeah, but let me let my boy Blood Boxing get in. What's up, Retro? Blood Boxing, how you doing, my G?
Hey, what's good with you, Mark, man? Hey, man, I just wanted to say real quick, man.
Thank you for pulling up, big homie. You the OG of this YouTube shit. This man been around on YouTube since you had to use a Tandy VGM computer. Yeah, he was around since they had Microsoft 1. Windows 2.
Hey, don't be too hard. Don't be too hard on me, bro.
Nah, I say that with love and respect because you got content. You've been doing this shit so long. He's our YouTube Mr. Boxopedia, man. You can ask him damn near anything. This kid is like, well, this man is like Rain Man with the shit. He was like, oh yeah, that was Cesar Chavez. That was round 8, and it was a left hook to the liver. And I was like, the guy he fought was like very low opposition. How do you know that? Mark, I've been doing this for a long time, and it's all I do. And I do it well.
Yeah, man, I love the sport of boxing, man, like all of y'all do, man. I see some of y'all, Ricky Williams up there. I done seen all y'all before. And I know who y'all are. And I tell you what, man, I honestly believe, man, that a man and a woman can be friends, because one of my best friends is I've known her since 1990, and we still friends to this day. And she's a real pretty girl, but, you know, I know her husband and all that, and we've been friends. And you know what? Not only can a female be a friend, they could be real good, valuable friend, because when you have problems with other females, shit, this girl here was scrap for me. She'll pull her sandals off and get down for me if she. That's why it's good to have a good female friend, because sometimes you have that hard-headed woman and you can't bust a woman upside the head, but you could go tell your female friend to do it though. Like, hey, I'm having some problems with this shit right here. What you gonna help me out or what? So that's what a female friend is, good and valuable. And that's for Steve Harvey, man. Listen, man, Steve Harvey, I liked him back in the day, man. Def Comedy Jam, but I've never really thought he was the best comedian any damn way. Plus, they say he's a royal asshole too, from what I heard. But you know, he's just got some funny ways with that shit, bro. A man and a woman could be friends. They could be. I got a friend right now that I'm real close to too. A new friend that I made as that's a woman friend from some years ago. And female friends are very valuable because they could give you a lot of advice. Sometimes they could even help you through your relationship and give you a female perspective. If you know, whether it's your cousin, I heard one brother on here talking about his cousin. You don't want to be kissing cousins now. Try to stay away from that shit. But you know, a female friend could be very valuable. That's all I'm saying, because they could help us sometimes where one of our brothers can't help us.
I do have some female. I agree with you, Blood. I got female friends. I don't fight females. I don't even like arguing with females. And I do have some females who are on deck who will snatch a bitch and cut her face and all that crazy stuff, because I'm not on it. I'm not going to do it. I've only had to call that card 3 times in my whole 40 years. But I got some crazy Spanish bitch who will come and get real ignorant real quick. You know what I'm saying? For a little bit of nothing, just because, yeah, we are friends. And you know what? Me and her never fucked.
Hey, look.
you know what? We are deep.
But Blood, let me ask Blood a question, and I'm gonna ask Ricky this too. It was a question in the chat. It's a lot of guys say they got female friends, but they want to know if you could, but if you would you hit? And I want y'all to be honest, man, because sometimes you do have beautiful female friends, you know.
I wanted to expound on that when I was giving my delivery, but I let it go around.
Yeah, it's like it's not even about if you could, bro. It's not about if she could. It's would you? You don't. You see what I'm saying? Like y'all on a different vibration. That's really what it is. You're on a different vibration when it comes to what your understanding of what a friendship is. You see what I'm saying? Like it just like with my friends, it's not that the thought don't go in any man. You a man. She's a female. If you're an attractive man, and it's not even to everybody's standards, to y'all standards, you're gonna be attracted. But it's not if you could, it's that y'all have an understanding that you won't.
Facts. And chime in on that, Ricky.
I agree with Ricky, man. I agree with him because you know, like I said, if you know how valuable that friendship is, then you're not going to put it at risk. Because once you go there, because I've had friends before where it's just like I'm that emergency dick in the glass, I guess is what you say. But those, when you end up getting with one of those girls that's supposed to be your friend, it changes the dynamics of everything. Now, back in the day, we would have what we call homie, loving friend, and all that stuff like that, you know. But you know, as soon as you sleep with them, though, there is like some kind of changes up the dynamic of the friendship. So my buddy Regina, she's a fine woman. A lot of guys want her, but I don't even think of having sex with her because she's so valuable as a friend, right? And not only that, sometimes a female friend, you'll tell them shit you won't even tell your girlfriend because they stay there forever. Whereas your girlfriend, you might have some bitter feelings or something because you have a commitment and all of that. You don't have to have that commitment with your female friends, so you feel more. You're more confident and feel more comfortable to tell them certain things you might not tell your girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? To me, I think they're very valuable. I think I have like 3 female friends that I would never think of touching, and they're still here, and all the ex-girlfriends are gone.
Hey, Marq, and that's why I told every girl after that chick, I never cut her off. You know what I'm saying? Because she was a real good friend to me. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather choose her friendship that I know she's gonna be down when shit get hard, or you know what I'm saying? Because a girlfriend, that's not a you know what I'm saying? That's not a forever thing. Shit could happen.
Wife you know ain't even a forever thing.
Yeah, so for me, I would always choose my friend as far as like my female friend, especially the history. I'm not finna give up 10 years of history for no new relationship, bro. It just ain't gonna happen. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. My female friend, my homegirl Stacy in North Carolina, she helped me cheat on so many of my girlfriends in high school. She helped me cheat on her friends when I was in high school. You know what I'm saying? So that's my dog for life. You know what I'm saying?
I'm to answer your question, Marq, if you could, you would. Like I say, it depends, because in certain situations, depending on the chemistry or whatever, you might need to get it out your system and then move from there. And then in every other circumstance, it's like Ricky's saying, you just won't. You know what I'm saying? It's just not going to happen. Not okay, no, I know she's fine, but you know what? Yeah, I'm cool. I got homegirls who I don't give a fuck how fine they are, and I know they really are into me on a deep friendship level and a physical level, but no, we don't cross the line on principle. I don't know about you guys, but I came from the old code of wives and baby moms are off limits. So there's no way I could say Marq Nash is my brother. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Ricky. I fuck with King Asian Math. There's no way as a man I could fix my face and say that. Knowing I'm trying to run up in this nigga's wife ex-wife, or if he has or if you know what I'm saying, as soon as King Asian Math has a kid with a chick, and that's my brother, I don't care if they break up or not. That shit done.
Oh, that's
shit
solid.
dead.
But I think Marq Nash got some pictures of some of my baby mamas. You might want to rethink that. And I wouldn't feel no ways about it. I'm just saying.
I know, I'm with you. Oh, you ought to see my baby. You ought to see, man. Listen, I'm a wild boy, man. Kyle, you ain't the only scumbag in this world. I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, we rock these scumbags. You hear me? We rock
that's
these
right.
scumbags.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Scoundrel.
No, but
Scoundrel.
Cliff, I get what you're saying. I'll just let you know I wouldn't feel no kind of way, but that's solid on your behalf. And
I feel you. It's like, yeah, I'm not mad at nobody because I date attractive women. But me personally, I believe if there's certain cats in the cloth where you don't do that. I mean, that's on a deeper level in this thing of ours. And I don't know, what I'm saying, if cats feel me, but that's a real serious thing. Because that's something that'll mess up the business. And at the end of the day, you don't mess up the business. You feel what I'm saying? In this thing of ours, we don't play that way. Because that's one of them things where we're not having a meeting about. You feel what I'm saying? There's no arbitration. I can't get mad at Ricky if Ricky just goes straight dummy. You feel what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Just air everything out if somebody crossed this line.
And bro, to me, again, it's telling on himself, because if we think about it, what it really comes down to is what your intention is.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? Right? So you gonna picture this is what Steve Harvey telling y'all. He's painting himself as this uncontrollable male monster that if it's a woman and they're talking and having conversation and they have like interests, he gotta fuck her.
And he trying to spread it to every other guy. His toxicity, however you say that.
This is what you are, black man. This is what you are, because y'all know that we his target market, right? The black market. You know what I'm saying? White women, I mean, they are, but we know who really eating the shit up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, your auntie, and that's who eating it up. That thing like a man book. It's a bunch of bullshit.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying?
He telling women on national TV, right? On national TV, right? Men can't control themselves. They're not capable of having just a platonic relationship, a friendship with a woman. No, he's out fucking. He's fucking. Everybody's fucking. He's fucking everybody. He's fucking your mom. He's fucking your sister. He's gonna fuck your daughter when she gets old enough, or not old enough.
Ricky, let me add to that real quick. Or he's saying, because he also says this, and if he's not, we're so mischievous, and we're so sneaky that we're just sitting around waiting for her to give us the pussy.
Right, just ulterior motives across the board. Shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to fuck the girl at the fucking grocery store that's bagging my shit up. Really?
And then think about that. Let's stay on Ricky's vibe right here. Think about that mentality. Now, I don't know how y'all brothers play in this game, but you know what I'm saying? P.I. till I D.I. up around here. So I ain't never been a vulture for pussy. I ain't never had to lie on my dick, and I ain't never had to trick. Y'all can say it's cap or nothing, but it is what it is. You feel what I'm saying? Never, not once in my life. I ain't never had played vulture. I ain't never been a scavenger. We laugh at niggas like that.
Right. Oh, he probably smashing the one that's going with the Black Panther dude now.
That's what I'm saying. Right. Like, come on, like
he dirty.
Come on, man. He telling this what I tell you, boy. These liars hide in plain sight, and y'all don't see it, bro.
Say it again, my brother. Oh my God.
These liars, y'all. I keep trying to tell y'all, God and the devil around y'all every day, and y'all don't see it.
No, Ricky, you be exposing them, man. What motherfuckers need to hurry up and like, comment, subscribe to both of y'all channel, Marq Nash and Ricky. You too, Kyle. Everybody go and subscribe to all three.
And it's not even us. We not special. You know what I'm saying? In terms of the universe, we ain't no fucking Albert Einstein thinkers. You just got to run through conversations and run through the goddamn common sense in your head. If it don't make sense, it's not true.
Man.
Not necessarily. I agree with you, but I see where you're going with it, though.
That's the universe. If it don't,
I don't understand physics, but I know it works. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, physics actually, but maybe you need to study more, because as somebody who does know physics does make sense.
Yeah, no, I said everything don't make sense to me. I don't understand how
everything natural and everything intentional makes 100% sense.
Right. It's like the Fibonacci number or the golden ratio. You feel
That's
what
what
I'm
I said.
saying?
I don't want
Everything
to
that
split
exists,
hairs. I get what you mean, though.
yeah. Everything, if it's real and it exists, it'll have these numbers in it. You know what I'm saying? Like a prime factor. You feel what I'm saying? It'll be there.
That's why I keep telling y'all, fuck what I'm saying. Watch how I move.
Yes,
Right.
sir.
But I like to ask Steve Harvey that same question I asked all y'all. So you saying there was not in no time in his entire life that there was a woman that came by that he didn't have the urge to
That's
fuck.
what he's saying, Asia. That's what he's saying, God.
Hey, look, no. I think now that he got that damn paper, he moved differently. I'm sure a lot of times when he was broke, Steve Harvey with the cake batter hat, you know what I'm saying, for the hair pieces type shit. Yeah, when he was walking around like that, bro, he might have had some female friends, but that's the mindset, like you said, Ricky. That's how he is. He's an opportunist.
That's what. But
he's an
look what I'm saying,
opportunist, bro.
Look what I'm saying about Steve Harvey. Just like I said earlier, bro. He's simping because the reason he's who he is now is because he simps to his wife, bro. That's his wife gave him the product to sell because that's what he's living. That's what he lived every day with his wife. For him to be with that woman he with, this is what he's doing. This is what he doing.
You thinking she allow him to smash other chicks, or he like you bet not and you bet?
No.
That man is a mouse in that house.
No.
So he sideline hating too. He hating on the cats that can smash other chicks. Said, hey,
Steve Harvey a snake, bro. He a snake. Just like Derrick Jackson, just like Umar Johnson, they snakes.
Mm-hmm.
They selling y'all own pain. They sell us our own pain. That's what people don't get. They take the pain that we get from centuries of fucking broken families because of them, and they sell it back to you. They selling it back to you, and people is paying for it.
I guess it's a market for dumb motherfuckers. And if you hear me say nigga, I ain't talking about nobody with melanin in their skin or just people with melanin. That's anyone that fits that description.
Troy, blood boxing. Y'all got anything y'all want to add to this?
Go ahead, Troy.
Hey, what's up, blood?
Troy, one of the OGs too. You know what I'm saying?
As far as Steve Harvey goes, I view him the same way I do this other brother y'all talking about. What's his name from last week, Mark? The guy that y'all were talking about, Samuels or whatever.
Yeah, we was talking about him and Umar. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, if you choose to take their word as gospel and live your life by their word, well, that's on you. So I just feel that something is missing if that's what you're doing. You know, that's just not me. I have to live and learn from my own mistakes, man. I say it all the time. When I know I don't take advice on raising children or anything like that from people, because no one will ever tell you the wrong they did. They'll just say, yeah, well, I did this and it was great and blah, blah, blah. And I have a brother that read a book about how to raise children. Why am I going to do that? No, you have to live and learn on your own. Steve Harvey can say 1,000 things. It worked for him. Ain't no guarantee it's going to work for Marq Nash if you follow him foot for foot. This other dude on here, ain't no guarantee it's going to work for him. It's no guarantee it's going to work for you. He found a market. He ran with it. I don't have an issue with either one of them because that's their thing. Find what works for you, and you won't be needing to listen to these type of people right here. That's all I got to add to it.
Yeah, I agree with Troy, man. Different personalities, man, bring different scenarios, different outcomes. You know what I'm saying? So, some of us could have a female friend. Some of us apparently can't. I do know some guys who I don't think could have a female friend, because they're going to try to sleep with every girl they get a chance to. They've had friendships that they've messed up because they did sleep with a woman. Because once you sleep with a woman, unless she's one of those type of women who's willing to accept that role with no attachments, which there are some women that are out there like that, but unless they're willing to do that, it's going to end up being an issue, bro. It's going to end up being an issue, especially if you already in something and she in something and you kind of start creeping around and shit like that, because I done seen all that kind of stuff, man.
If you knocking
all
her
that
down,
stuff that
bro, if you knocking her down correctly, it's gonna always be an issue.
it's gonna be an issue. Exactly.
Yep.
Because she gonna catch some kind of feelings, like you said. If you put it to her, she gonna catch some kind of feelings. Because I had it happen before. Next thing you know, you getting you in a double relationship, pretty much. Because when I did it, I was with another girl, you know, and I ended up blasting off on one of my female friends of that time period, and we ain't cool no more because there's always gonna end up being some issues. It just depends on the guy. Some guys are good at doing that. They could have a couple of friends on the side that have an understanding and all of that kind of stuff. But like you said, once you knock it down good, shit, that's gonna be it right there. It's gonna be some issues.
Oh, it's always gonna be some issues, but the thing is everybody adults. That's you've got to move right, and then it's I'm just not trying to oversimplify it, but it is that almost perfect storm of we're both adults. We knew what we were doing. We went in there like this. And if everybody's, man, what do we always talk about, Rick? What we say, stay on code. You know what I'm saying? If that's what I always tell people, 2 hoes in a house don't make a home. It makes a whole house. And so if that's a whole house, we got to keep it pimping.
Keep it pimping.
And if you're keeping it pimping, then okay. And the reason why I say that is because of how I grew up. I seen it. I seen these rich motherfucking swinger motherfuckers. I grew up in the 80s and 90s with some of these rich white and black and other race swinger motherfuckers who lived, but it wasn't messy. And then I seen all the other people who played and always ended up in the mud. You know what I'm saying? Like the difference between a pimp and a player. It's business when you're talking about this pimping. You talking about a player, that's just a nigga who's fucking a lot of bitches, and you know what I'm saying? Like you say, it's eventually gonna get messy. Eventually.
Y'all let me know in the chat. Y'all let me know where y'all at. Hold on, my man calling in. Got somebody calling.
I agree with the guy in the chat here who says, Slim. He says, if you listen to a comedian for life lessons, you deserve whatever you get. So we shouldn't be listening to Steve Harvey anyway for no life lessons. Steve Harvey has always been a simp anyway. He wrote some book years ago, simping to women and stuff like that, man. And a lot of women went out listening to him and breaking up. You know, I actually had this lady at my job who had Steve Harvey book and started giving her husband all kind of problems and stuff like that off of that stupid ass Steve Harvey book she was reading. You talking about a guy who ain't happy with himself. That's why he went around rocking the toupee for all them years. You know, the man didn't have no damn fresh edge up. You know what I'm saying? He went around rocking the toupee and all this stuff. And
hey, real quick, Blood. Hold on one second. Blood. I got a caller. Just called in. Let me take this phone call. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead, caller. You on the line. Thank you for calling in. You live on air with Marq Nash, Breakin the Beats. Talk to me.
Hey, thanks for taking my call. Pimping in the whole house, huh? That's what's going on out here.
What's up, man? This D-Ray?
Yes, sir.
D-Ray, thanks for calling in. If don't nobody else call in, my brother D-Ray gonna call in if he's available.
Oh,
how you doing, my brother?
You already know. And you got an all-star panel, man, so I'm gonna just try to be brief, bro. But I don't think that I could be female. I mean, have a female friend like that, you know, what I would really consider a friend, but, you know, a good associate, I do think so. But the question I would like to have for you now, could you allow your wife to be able to have male friends, right? And I think I say no to that too. But hey, man, keep dropping the gems out here, man. I'm back out in the chat, man. Appreciate you.
D-Ray, thanks for calling in, bro.
Salute to you, D-Ray.
Yeah, shout out to D-Ray. Like I said, if don't nobody else call in, he gonna use this damn phone line. And I appreciate that. The phone line is on the screen, 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. Go ahead, Rick.
Yeah.
Blood, who was that?
Blood was going.
Go ahead, Blood. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. No, I was just saying that's a good question that he brought up too. Like, we have to look at it the other way around too. Like, will we really want our wife to have a whole bunch of or one male friend or 2 male friends? But see, the thing about that has to come before, like when you first get into the relationship, I want to know about this guy already. You know what I'm saying? because I don't want to hear about this new friend all of a sudden a year into the relationship. Oh, we was best friends at one time. No, I should already know about this guy. When you started dating her, this guy should have been introduced then when you started dating her from jump, if that's her best friend, don't y'all think?
I agree with you, Blood. That's exactly, that's the way I play it. Like I said, I'm not trying to oversimplify things, but we've got to be adults when we enter it, to where honesty is the best way. So when you're talking to a girl initially, if you got a situation, you got friends, you know what I'm saying, it should come up, not a conversation like, oh, I got a female friend, but it should, oh yeah, me and my homegirl such and such go here. Oh, no, that's my girl. Like, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? It should come up and to where, like you said, on either side, the male or the female side, if all of a sudden we're 6 months, like you say, or a year in, there shouldn't be no who's Mark, who's Reggie, you know what I'm saying, who's Keisha. And then as y'all growing and then hopefully y'all communicating and building, you get to understanding, oh yeah, that's Keisha. Okay. You feel what I'm saying? But if you don't have that, then yes, it's going to get messy. And, you know what I'm saying, people laugh at my saying about, you know what I'm saying, hoes in the whole house, but it's true too. You know what I'm saying? If you want to try to have a home, then you got to do it right. Play it right. Ozzy and Harriet, blah, blah, blah.
And
now, go ahead, Rick.
And the situations is totally different. Like he said, like my wife got a friend. She was been friend with this dude since before she got out of high school. You see what I'm saying? What I was supposed to do? Worry about what my girl doing 24/7, 365? No, then why I'm with her? Right? See, yeah, like I said, Steve Harvey just telling on himself if you delve into actually what he telling you in your face. Right? So what you talking about? You know what I'm saying? If you're talking about, okay, so what if I get a new girlfriend? That's a lie, because you got a girl or you got a mate, or especially if you got a wife that you committed to, you moving different anyway. So why is you having those type of conversations with somebody who's not your best friend or your wife? And it's the same vice versa for your girl. Ain't no fucking work husband. I ain't got no work wife. You see what I'm saying? You moving different, but what he's telling you is how he moves. He's telling y'all.
And another thing I want to touch on, not just on, I'm not going to keep talking on Steve because I ain't going to give that man all this energy. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. But it's all love. Like, hey, look, man, it's a good question because
this is always a great one.
Yeah.
But also, like, when we look at things like that, you also got to look at the level of insecurity. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if like Rick just said it, if he's got to check on his wife like that and everything, then there's already a problem. It's already a problem. If you're one of these people who play them games, a work husband, a work wife, or you know what I'm saying, and things like that, or you one of these little flirty people, you want to be young, you want to kind of be promiscuous and thoughty, even though you're not crossing the line, so you say. You feel what I'm saying? Then no, you're not trying to have a home.
Entertaining them orbiters and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't Drake just take somebody bitch though?
Exactly.
Like they went up there for a record. They went up there for a record deal. He sent the dude back and kept the bitch there.
That's what dude get, bro.
He up there Instagram and working out with Drake. Drake start working on his bitch later that night.
That's what the dude get. Got some other motherfucker sending for you and your girl. Fuck out of here, bro. I don't give a fuck what
Drake flew them both out and sent him back. She stayed. We working on some music. All right, baby. Well, I had a good time, man. I trust him. He was a cool dude.
He wasn't leading his woman accordingly.
Drake tricked off on him and his bitch and sent him back.
He wasn't leading his woman accordingly. I'm just being honest with you.
And just being honest with you, that wasn't his woman. That was a simp that, you know what I'm saying, she was playing leapfrog. You feel what I'm saying?
Monkey branching, bitch. That's how the game goes, especially if you ain't married to the girl you've been with all that goddamn time.
Nigga, what part of Chicago you from, man? That's that old school pimping, monkey branching. Niggas don't know nothing about that.
South side, nigga.
You know okay. There you go. I got you.
Like
How to be well.
The game, no, that's the manor, boy. We from the manor all day.
Yeah, huh.
You know what I'm saying? So It's what they don't understand, right? If Drake, nigga, this is Drake, nigga. Drake.
Mr. Take Your Bitch. And you brought your bitch. You brought your bitch to Mr. Take Your Bitch.
He paid for y'all to bring you to bring him your bitch. For him, he paid for y'all for you to bring him your bitch.
That's some cold shit, bro.
That's
some cold shit when you word it like that, Ricky.
Panties was wet on the airplane. Nigga, you should at least get something out the motherfucking deal, you goofy.
He got a gram picture. Drake in there working out. He like that. Yeah, we in the gym. Me and Drake. You see it.
You wasn't leading your woman correctly. You was already dealing from the bottom of the deck, bro. And you ain't even try to position yourself to get part of a win, my nigga. You ain't go and talk to your girl like, hey, we gonna go up here and finesse this nigga for whatever he got. What's happening? Let's gonna do this. You know what I'm saying? Set this nigga up with some new picks. Get 100,000 for each pick on World Star shit. Like you ain't do none of that shit, right? You delivered your bitch.
His panties got wet on the plane too. Shit.
I wasn't gonna take it there, but
fuck that nigga. Take it there. Fuck that nigga, man.
I'd be remiss to say, if Drake didn't try to fuck her, he'd have been down 10 cool points.
What? Yeah. What?
Hey, Mark, tell Fistiana to call in. Fistiana in the chat. If you want a woman's perspective, tell Fistiana. She right there. That's my buddy. Come on, call in, Fistiana.
Hey, the phone is on the screen. Yeah, hold on. You can beam in or you can call in. The link is in the chat. The number's on the screen.
Tell me, bro. He's supposed to test that. He's supposed to.
People forget it's the game out here, man. People forget that. Listen, man, you don't
ain't
wave a snake in front of a lion,
and you don't not married to that girl. You've been with her for 8 years. She about to make it. Drake flew you and her up there. Nigga, you stood no chance.
Nigga, you was done once Drake started responding to her emails. It was a wrap.
If you was a real one, you would have checked your girl in the dope. The fuck? You ain't going out to see that nigga. He coming through and gonna pay for studio time here in our town where I can sit and watch your motherfucking ass. What?
What you mean you sending me home? All right, bitch, come on, let's go. Oh no, he wants me to stay for a couple days. The fuck, nigga?
Oh, you going anyway, bitch? You going by yourself? But to be honest, like I said, you don't even have that power because you ain't married a girl. You was engaged for 8 years. You was I'm about to for 8 months. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You got what you had coming, bro.
He definitely did. And on some real shit, the fact that he even went for the shit makes me see a lot of bitch in him. I don't know that man personally, but I know the game. And listen, man, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if you know what I'm saying, that she wasn't the only thing Drake hit. I'm not trying to take it that far, but I'm gonna keep it 1,000.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna keep it 1,000.
No.
Hey, you better tell him, bro.
I know the game. I'm just telling you. Listen, man. I was a pimp for 4 years, man. And listen, I got more money off the shit niggas don't want to talk about. You feel what I'm saying? Because these motherfuckers, that was some sus shit. Why would you even do that? Even a lame wouldn't do that. I know a square right now.
And then my brother.
No. What he thought was going. Look, maybe he thought he was doing something. Maybe the email came and he was like, "Well, nah, shit. If you going, we gonna go together." Okay,
I'm about to land this plane. All
right, go ahead. Take over. Take the wheel. Go ahead.
And after all this, he posted what happened on social media.
Yada. Ho ass nigga.
He thought he was gonna get some sympathy. He thought people was gonna look at him like, game. Oh, he thought people was gonna be like, oh, that's fucked up. Drake took his bitch. It's niggas out there like, join the club, nigga. Join the club. He's Drake.
Drake takes niggas bitches every day.
He's highly successful.
You couldn't wait to tell the world that you delivered your bitch to Drake, and he paid. on his dollar, nigga. And you couldn't wait to tell the world that he fucking took the girl, fucking sucked, licked the lining out of dick all in her mouth. This is Drake, nigga.
Whoa.
Nasty.
Whoa.
He probably gave her the cow treatment.
Listen,
Hey, look.
listen.
He told the world Drake fucked before Drake told the world he fucked.
Listen to the girl you was engaged and promised to marry for 8 years.
Now, were they together for 8 years and they were engaged, or were they engaged for 8 years?
It looked like it said engaged for 8 years to me.
So that meant they were together longer than 8, probably.
That's why I was going with it too, bro.
All right, and here's my question. In any part of that post, was he flexing like, yeah, and also, you know what I'm saying, when Drake flew me out, you know what I'm saying, I came up off of 10,000, I came up off of whatever, you know, 10,000 is nothing for this type of insult. This ain't that ain't a proper payoff. But did he get anything other than a trip out, a workout, an Instagram post, and get to look at the house that your bitch is about to run around butt naked in?
Booty butt naked, bro.
While your ass is in the airport waiting at your gate.
He was happy to be there.
Right. He was just happy to be there. Hey, look, he's like, and once I got home, it seemed like her whole energy changed and things were different. Of course, you left your girl with the guy who made the
artist of the decade.
No, artist of the decade.
The artist of the decade. You mean they used to call me on my cell phone?
No, the nigga made the song telling the girls, I'm just telling you, you deserve better. You've been engaged for 8 years to this, like that's what he played the song for. And right there in the studio. Hey, look, Drake blowing some hookah. Playing some record.
Man, listen, man.
The candles in the studio. It's everything in life that she thought it was gonna be.
Hey God,
man. He was sitting on
watching it happen, bro. Hey God,
man, listen. That girl was sitting on Drake's lap. That girl was sitting on Drake's lap as dude was walking into the Uber. I am trying to tell you, this was man. There is no way in hell.
He know what happened because he watched it happen.
Bro, line of the night, Ricky Williams. So far, you delivered Joe Biz to Drake. You delivered her.
The truth is, as soon
you were
as
just happy to be there. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you know the truth is, as soon as she said she was staying, she chose Drake over him. I would have told her, okay, well, I'll pack your bags and leave them at the front door. And you know, hey, it's been fun. And after he done playing you and he disposes of you, you know, go find someplace else to stay, because you ain't coming back to my house or calling it home.
It was probably her house.
Real talk.
It don't matter. Oh, okay, good then, and I'm leaving.
Hold on. Yeah, we got a Hold on. We got a lady in the house. Let's let the lady speak. Fistiana, what up? Thanks for pulling up. How you feel? Before we get started, tell people who you are and what you got going on your channel, and then please give us your opinion on the show. First time, right?
First time on this show, yes.
All right. Talk to me.
What's up? How's everybody doing? I know a couple people on here. Hi, Mark. Hi, panel. Hi, Ricky.
Hey.
Peace.
Peace. Okay.
What's up, Fistiana?
What's up? So, I have two channels really, but I got some different stuff going on right now, so I really don't want to discuss that right now.
That's all good. Well, thank you for pulling up. Talk to us about the topic at hand, and get in wherever you feel like.
All right. So as far as the men having female friends, I think it's possible, especially as people get older. You know, I'm older. I'm in my mid-40s, so it's a lot easier for me. I think it's a lot easier. I'm not going to say that's a female thing or not, but I don't know if it's like that with the males, but it's easy for me to have friends and not be sexually attracted to them. And on top of that, not everybody is sexually attractive anyway. So I don't understand how two people can't, or how it's hard for two people to not be sexually attracted to each other. male female. I don't understand how that's not possible. And so it can help you with it.
Yeah, and I agree, Fixiana, and thanks again. We'll pass it around, but I want to ask you this, because like I agree with you, like, but I can also go as far as saying I can be around a girl and think she's incredibly attractive, but I just don't want to do that to my wife. You know what I'm saying? I just want to try to keep my word. And with this one thing, if I don't do nothing else, don't fuck no bitches, man. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Just don't do that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If I do nothing else, let's try to do that right. You know what I'm saying? You can be attractive, you can text, you can go as far as you want to sometimes, but at some point, like, how long is too long to do wrong, right? So
True.
I agree.
At the
Like,
same time, I
as you
think
get
I could be
older,
attracted to somebody without wanting to fuck them either.
that's what I'm saying. Like, as you get older, that's what I was telling the guys earlier. When I was younger, yeah, like, man, if you can get away with it, do it. You know what I'm saying? But once you get older, you like, man, nah. I'd rather just this friendship to be like this, because you don't even know how long this friendship gonna last. Because as you get older, you've seen so many friends come and go. That's why that word friend is so loosely used so much to this day. But go ahead, Rick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's like we were saying earlier. To me, it's all about your intention. You see what I'm saying? Like, what was your intention when your intention when you first met that girl? You know what I'm saying? Now, that's not to say that the seesaw can't teeter either way. You see what I'm saying? Because everybody's situation is different. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm just like, for example, you know what I'm saying? If you when I was younger, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, Mark, we was in the military, you know what it was. You know what I'm saying? Young, flying, flashy, doing your thing, weekends off. You know what I'm saying? You out there chasing girls.
I've always been a good guy. I did nothing but all I did was shine my boots and I wrote my raps in my notebook, and
He's a damn
and that's all
lie.
I did.
I was in the military too, so don't even try.
Friday at 3:45. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I mean, if you met a girl, right, and let's say you, I mean, back when it was my day, you went to the mall. You know what I'm saying? You went to the mall. I was at Fort Benning, so we'd drive down to Atlanta and go to the malls down there, right? So it's all dependent. Now, if you see a girl and she was banging and she was hot, and your intention when I was meeting her was to try to hit, then you know what I'm saying? I can't be friends with you till after that because I was trying to hit you. You see what I'm saying? But I'm talking about if it's just a genuine friendship where no parties was sexually motivated or involved, and y'all was just vibing, whether you met whether y'all was vibing on the internet or y'all met at a store when you was buying books or Foot Locker or whatever, you know what I'm saying? That's different. It's just different. And that's what I was saying to you earlier. You got to have it. You got to have had it to know how special it is. You see what I'm saying? You got to have it to know how special it is. And it's different. It's different.
Yeah, I just wanted to add something to that. Look, I was at Fort Benning too, and I'm gonna let you know we won't drive into Atlanta. We was going right there off Skybow Road somewhere, or we was going to Murchison Road, going up there trying to holler at them girls up there at Fayetteville State. But we won't go all the way to Atlanta because we was bringing them right back to the barracks.
I mean, it was only 70
right back in the beans, baby.
And that was in the days of Freaknik. You know what I'm saying? So I had been.
Oh, good night.
Freaknik, you know, so it was crazy. My boy TP, Tony. His name was Tony Parker. It's crazy that may seem, but he was from Atlanta, and he had just happened to get based at Benning. So we used to jump in his Monte Carlo, get back, tear it up. You know what I'm saying?
That man Ricky said, "I earned these gray hairs for real." Mark talking about.
Yeah, he brought up Freaknik, so you.
Oh boy, Freaknik.
I heard nobody talk about Freaknik in a long time.
And he was old enough to drive down and participate. I'm like, shout out to the OGs.
Hey, I participated in Freaknik too. Shit.
Boy, man, yeah.
I was a little kid here and listening to Lil Kim rapping about that. I didn't even know what that was. My sister had to tell me what it was. But Fistiana, so do you feel like a male and a female being friends? Like, can we go to, like, let's say my wife don't like horror movies. Can I go to the horror movie with my homegirl? Or like I'm into country music, we might go to the concert or something. But it might just be a group, but it's just, let's say it's not just me and the girl on a one-on-one. These are my friends from college or from the army, but it just so happens some of them are more female. It might just be based off the unit I was in, or just things, who knows how people become friends, right? Mm-hmm. And you have this friendship before you get into your relationship. Mm-hmm. Like, should that be something you got to put down early, on, or is it like, hey, it's not even a big deal, we shouldn't be talking about this?
I agree. I think it was Blood that said it, you don't. There are no new friends. After y'all together or y'all get married or whatever. As long as y'all honest in the beginning, I don't think anything's wrong with it. But as a woman, if I was that friend, I definitely would not go with him by myself somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't disrespect her in that type
See
of
what I'm
way.
saying? It's like it's different, and if you ain't had it, you ain't gonna know how it rock. Because, like I said, your intentions is every female you looking at, you trying to hit, you trying to get at. You know what I'm like?
I'm not going to jeopardize. I'm not going to jeopardize my friendship with that person.
Right, and vice versa. Like
Right.
the conversations that he's saying, if they was your friend, those issues wouldn't even come up because your friend wouldn't extend themselves so much that they disrespect your wife.
Exactly. Like Mark brought up something about like somebody who's in your unit. I take it on a street level, like, you know what I'm saying? She could be part of the nation. She could be from the set. You know what I'm saying? Yes, we are tight. We are tight and we are bound in a weird way, but it ain't going to cross no line. You feel what I'm saying? In fact, I've had situations where I laughed at, the girl I was with because she was insecure about a girl I was cool with. That girl was making us money, affording me time to be with you. And on top of that, if she would just get past her insecurity, she would understand that she needs to get cool with that girl because that girl's been on my ass about doing right by her. And you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man, go see such and such. Hey, go home, get out of here.
Bro, they don't understand. It's so simple. It's easy to look. I keep trying to tell y'all, bro. The game is it ain't no game.
Right.
It ain't no game, bro. If you straight up with it, it shouldn't be no problem. For example, you got a friend that you tight with, a female or a male, in Fistiana's price, right? In Fistiana's case, y'all been friends since way back when, just like we told y'all in the examples before. We're wrapping this up, ladies and gentlemen. We're wrapping this up, right? So you meet your girl. You tell your girl, hey, my girl, my friend is XY. She's a female. Da da da. You know what I'm saying? We cool. Da 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 da. If your girl insecure off bat, you know it's a problem. It's a problem. And you know why I say that? Because if you've been moving correctly, if she can choose a man correctly, she'll see how you move and know, hey, he ain't on no bullshit.
Maybe, but look, sometimes you can give a woman cause to pause too, though, Ricky. We can agree that, especially men, right?
I'm not
like,
responsible for your perceptions. I'm only responsible for my actions. And when it comes down to rubber and roll, pillar to post, because we gonna have the discussion if it's a problem. Everything I said I did and that I do and that I did will speak for itself.
Okay.
And at that point, it's an easy conversation. You still think I'm wrong? You don't want to get over it? Okay. So when we breaking up?
Well, this is my thing. I don't think we even have to go as far as sometimes telling people, like, because that's like the end all be all. Like, if we can throw something away that quick, obviously is nothing there.
Exactly.
That's one thing. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is,
that's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry.
That's
go ahead,
what I'm saying.
But no. I've heard that a couple of times. Like when we're breaking up, what I'm saying is, like, we got to start somewhere. Like boundaries. Like, okay, yeah, we can go. Hey, we want to go out for brunch. Cause I talked to my wife about these topics before we even do them, and I even asked her question. Ask her the question, and she was like, yeah. She even told me. She said, y'all can probably even go somewhere. Like I was like, what if she wanted to have brunch, or wanted to go through some things, and she was like, I don't know, like, why y'all can't talk about it over the phone? I'm like, well, sometimes you might want to meet people face to face. I know, y'all know I DJ too, right? So when I meet with clients, yeah, you can meet with them over the phone, but I'll actually meet them like we used to meet like at a yoga spot, or we'll go somewhere like that, probably somewhere light like that where there's no drinks involved. You know what I'm saying? And we'll go over whatever we was talking about, get the paperwork signed, get the signature, eat some yogurt on the way out the door. See you later. You know what I'm saying? All right, boom. My point is this: once we're talking about going somewhere at night, the setting becomes more intimate.
You can't fuck in the daytime?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can fuck in the daytime. I get what you're saying. But the nighttime and going to dinner, going to
I hope you just
going to a concert,
right
that leads to other things. But like,
I mean,
a fat
all
ass
things
leads
lead
to
to
other
anything.
things. A fat ass leads to other things.
Thank you. All the like, listen, I could say, hey, listen, I'm gonna run up the street. Listen, I'm a piece of shit at times. You know what I'm saying? I'd have been like, you know, in the bar, yo, I gotta run downstairs to boopy bop, you know what I'm saying, make this swoop, and you hurry up, and you know what I'm saying, you live on the 6th floor, you stop off on the 3rd floor real quick. You know what I mean? You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, so that's light. Like, that's light. Like, if you're gonna be on bullshit, you're on bullshit. If you're moving right,
it's gonna show.
Thank you, brother.
So before you said you can't have female friends, it sounds like you're saying now you can't have female friends. Like like got a fat ass, like yeah, it's gonna be what it's gonna be.
No, you're misconstruing that.
Yeah. Maybe I'm confused. Help me out with that. I'm sorry.
Right. So you went off into what your wife said and what your ABC said, right? But like that conversation is had before you're my wife. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So let me put it down. Let me try to explain this as simple as possible, right? So, like, say for example, I met a woman, right? Like my wife right now. If me and my wife broke up, we friends till we die. It don't fucking matter who would it. That's your fucking problem, bitch. I'm sorry.
Straight up.
Honest. But listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. But if my next girl, let's say for whatever reason, I fucked up, because that's the only reason my wife will leave me right now is if I fuck up. You see what I'm saying? So let's say we broke up. That woman can call me at 3 a.m. I'm going.
But see, right? the woman that you get with after your wife still understand
that. Thank you. That's what I'm saying, right? So that's what I'm saying. So we had this conversation before we even got to the tuck. You see what I'm saying? So I can vet her. I'm vetting her right there. Oh, you're not cool with me being cool with my ex-wife, and that's my no matter what the fuck you say, that's my life partner. You just because I'm not getting married again. I'm not getting married again if we don't work. Every chick gonna be exactly what she is: a Monday, a Tuesday, a Wednesday, a Thursday, a Friday, a Saturday, a Sunday, right? 2-week rotation, so I can have 1 weekend off when I want to travel, right? So if I'm talking to you, short, and you trying to be my number one, if me and my wife broke up, and I say, you know what, this woman, we've been together, I spent 20 years of my life, I grew up with her, we didn't raise kids, blah, 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 I'm gonna be there for her no matter what. You know, in the same way, if we broke up, and if I thought we was friends, I'd be there for you. And then she, oh, bitch, you that.
You gotta go. Nah, for real, man. Listen, man, that man's not lying to you. Listen, sorry. I tell people all the time. I even told my baby mom when she got with the first dude she got with, you know, after we split up. That man got 5 kids. If that's any type of real man, you cannot be his number one priority.
What you talking about? But like I said, these people that's talking, they telling you how they approach relationships, how they treat people. He telling you how he treat females.
He telling you he a piece of shit.
That means he looking at Laura Harvey when she in a swimsuit and shit. You know what I'm saying? He looking at her side eye.
No, he's not. I don't believe it.
Man, he telling, man, listen. He's
some
saying
creepy ass people out there like that.
He didn't say he can't have a stepdaughter, bro. He said we can't be friends.
That's his stepdaughter, though. She a female.
And he will look at her like that too, because I know niggas like that.
I'm gonna do little runs.
I don't know about that.
I ain't say it, but I know niggas like that.
You feel what I'm saying? Some of them are shot town players. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm laughing about Ricky using that monkey branch. People don't know about monkey branch and chili bowl pimping. You feel what I'm saying? That's a whole different ball game right there.
Hold on, everybody. Not all at one time. Not all at one time. Go ahead, Ricky. Go ahead. You said,
bro.
Go ahead.
Like I said, the problem is you ain't got, just because you're rich don't mean you ain't no fucking clown. You ain't no fucking pervert. You ain't no fucking demon. These motherfuckers, just like the fucked up crackheads you see on the street, they came out of between some women's legs, just like you did.
I said it before, you know, the status of a person doesn't mean anything, but I just don't get that vibe from him that he would do that. Morgan Freeman did that though. Morgan Freeman did that, but I don't get.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't get that vibe from Morgan Freeman neither. When I found that out, that was
what did
wild.
he do?
What did he do?
Okay, what did he do? Well, he cheated on his wife with his granddaughter. Okay,
with her granddaughter.
And with her granddaughter. But hold Hold
Okay, I'm
on, let
sorry.
me tell the whole
Sorry.
story.
Go
He
ahead.
raised his wife's daughter since she was like an infant, and then the daughter became a grown woman who had a daughter, and that's so basically that's his granddaughter. He watched her come out the womb and helped raise her. Then she was in the car with him, and she was doing some fellatio or whatever on him. Got all excited, crashed the car. That's how he ended up getting a divorce and losing half his $450 million. Yeah, that's
Intentions.
nasty.
Intentions.
But
Intentions.
but at the same time, I don't really give. I'm a totally different person. I don't take anybody's word as I need to follow them foot for foot. You know,
He lie to
I'm,
y'all
I'm
every day.
I'm pretty,
He lie
huh?
to the people every day. He's a
Yeah,
paid
yeah,
liar.
yeah. The only way you can get lied to every day is if you listen to lies every day. You have to make your own decisions, man. You make your own decisions and you make your own way. Ain't nobody gonna listen. If you want to be a dog that's led all the time, that's on you. I have no sympathy for that. You have to grow and find that strength in yourself to say, I'm okay with making my own mistakes.
I understand that. That's not the point I'm making. The point
What's
I'm
your point?
making, the point I'm making is that it's not what you feel or think you feel that a person would or could not do. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this: if I'm going off his general behavior from what I'm seeing in the public, that man is capable of fucking any woman.
Exactly.
Any man is capable of doing that. Okay.
No.
Okay,
No.
basically, we agree. No, capable, and doing is two
Now,
different things.
again, we're talking in context. I'm not talking about he just gonna walk up and fuck a bitch that he see on the street. What I'm saying is in context of his relationships, what we've been talking about all night.
Right. I'm not. Listen, I'm not disagreeing with you. I actually agree with you, but I'm gonna keep saying the same thing. You could only be guided by these people if you allow yourself to. I don't really give a damn one way or the other. I really don't. I'm pretty stubborn, man. I just don't give a damn one way or the other.
I understand that. I understand that. Peace, God. I hear you.
You know what I'm saying? And like what I'm saying is, if you can't have a positive relationship with a woman that's not sexual, that even if there's like what I was saying earlier, when I was younger, I did runs for real pimps. The only reason why I was allowed to do the runs and be able to house with all these girls, I'm talking about $15,000 a night girls who's chilling up in the loft. I'm 15, 14 years old. It's because unlike other little dudes, I ain't gawking like I ain't never seen a beautiful woman before. You feel what I'm saying? I'm able to sit and chill while dude gets whatever ready that he hands to me, and I got to go make my runs to where it get to the point, hey, little Mike, go and chill here. Hey, little Mike, whatever, because they knew I wasn't thirsty like that. And because I was cool like that, I was able to have access to other things. This man is telling you that if he was in a situation that I was, he'd be some old ignorant dude that's trying to hit one of these chicks. That's up in people's face. Like, you the homeboy, like I told you about cats in my label who you bring to the studio, not understanding they're a guest, hollering all up in this female's face. Yeah, she's beautiful, but obviously she's here with somebody. Relax. I've
Not
been
only
there.
that, but
you saying cap, I'm telling you the truth, man. So you can say whatever, man. I'm keeping it all the way real. I ain't got a lot of none of y'all internet niggas.
Okay, but listen. I want to say something to you. Based on what you've been saying about yourself all night, right? Wouldn't you do the same damn thing? Because the whole night you've been saying that you're just not a good dude and you're a scumbag. So wouldn't you do the same thing?
I say, yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
I do scumbag shit. Right now at the age of 40, right now at the age of 40, no, because I'm gonna keep it real. A zebra don't change its stripes. I know I come from the bullshit. And so I deliberately move different. I remove myself from them situations. I have my female friends that, over the bullshit and everything that I have fucking done through all my fucking peaks and valleys, these are the fucking people who ride with me and have shown me that, they're there for me. So they're going to be in my life. So moving forward, whether you're my baby mama, whether you're a chick that I meet, this is what it is. And it doesn't mean I'm fucking everything.
Gotcha.
And in fact, a lot of women who's going to end up a lot of women that's going to end up being your friend too. See, there's a lot of studs out there now. I don't know if y'all know what studs are.
I
There's a
already know.
lot of those type of women, and a lot of the studs, they're friends with guys. Like I'm cool with a lot of studs and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way it is. You know, they don't even want they want to be guys.
I'm sorry, blood. Is that the correct term? Because I don't want to be disrespectful or get flagged. Like I don't know the correct term.
You gonna get him in trouble.
Yeah, man.
No. That's not nothing to get you flagged.
You know, I just had my okay. Cause I know you was like I told people he been around since before that. Remember, you seen the Apple logo? Blood been around before the Apple had the bite in it.
Man.
On God,
man.
Y'all know I'm just saying that some women they like women. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of those type of women that like women, they got guys as their friends because they think they one of the guys. There's a lot of those type of women out there now. There's a lot of them. Y'all don't know no women like that?
No, yeah,
blood,
blood, not to personalize it, still, but that's exactly what I was alluding to. A lot of my female friends, you feel what I'm saying, that I'm speaking of, like, well, she's a lesbian. You know what I'm saying? She's bisexual under whatever circus. Yes, you know, I used to, but nah, for the most part, she a lesbian, bro. We cool. We cool. And regular guy, you need to pull up, you calling somebody Cap, because I'm real, man. I'm Michael Lewis out of motherfucking Youngstown, Ohio, man. Pull up, cuz. Man, that's all the sense, bro. I never play with nobody. Boss up and shut the fuck up, cuz.
Might leave these folks alone, man. They in the chat. That's what they supposed to do.
I
man.
know exactly, but I'm talking some real things. You saying Cap because maybe your corny ass ain't never lived that life. You ain't never sat in a room with hundreds of thousands of dollars just laying on a table. Beautiful women, butt naked. And yeah, if your goofy ass act like you ain't never been around a beautiful woman, you gonna get your face knocked off, bruh. Because this is what happens. You ain't been around that. Steve Harvey is saying when a man can't have female friends, is he old thirsty ass nigga. So we couldn't play in the games that I play.
Man,
you got beautiful women everywhere. There's money everywhere.
Mike, hold on, my G. Let me let the sister speak, man. We got a lady on the panel. No, it's all good. Let me let the ladies speak a little bit on this topic. My goodness, my face is stretching. I'm laughing so hard. Oh my God. This is the funny shit ever. Somebody wrote 3 letters, Cap, and it just set him off.
Man, I be hating when hoe ass niggas be smirking when you talk real shit.
Oh shit, I can't straighten my face up now. I'm sorry, bro. I'm laughing too hard. If anybody out there laughing,
to me. That's why
they
I be
putting
saying
these smiley emojis
like...
in there, y'all. It's okay. It might get his jokes off too. He just that hit him at the right. They hit him at the wrong point with that one. He wasn't in no mood for no trolling. Fistiana, talk to me. Fistiana, we're a good show over here, man. We good folks, man. But
yeah, I believe that.
Thank you again for pulling up, sis. Go ahead.
I just don't. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say right now. That's all. I don't know. Like, what happened? I don't know what happened.
Hey, look, that shit got real too, because somebody was like, yo, somebody said on the Facebook chat, it was like, yo, you can't have your female friends around your female can't have female friends, it sounded like, based off the conversation the guys was having. And Mike just got me dying over here. He went off. You like, you can pull up, cuz. Pull up where? To the panel?
Thank you. Pull up, man. Don't put your name on that. Put your name on that.
Pull up
say
on
something.
the panel, man. Regular guy.
Say something, because you ain't gonna pull up in real life, buddy. Trust me, fella. So just go on and say that. Go on and put some real words on that. Because you know what? That's a real sucker. That's like blood or anybody saying something. I'm sitting there. Yeah, right. Whatever, nigga. You don't know this, man. You don't know this, man. Watch your face, boy.
Yo, oh my God!
You better get you a Nintendo or Xbox if you want to play.
Yo, man, that dude, that joke is funny. 3 letters set him off. Somebody wrote Cap in the comments. If you just tuning in, somebody wrote Cap in the comments, and Mike got mad. Mike, you better leave that internet shit alone. What you been on this show? You know we do roast sessions over here anyway. You know you gonna fuck around and get a roast session off this clip. You better stop. Nigga argue with the chat, talk about pull up.
But Mike seems like he's really honest, though. He seems like he's really honest. And I
Yeah,
think
he is. That's why this is so funny to me, because he's such a
right.
real ass dude. He's like, pull up, let's argue over the Wi-Fi. He said, don't text me, talk to me over the face on the phone like a man.
Oh well, y'all funny. But I just think like y'all got to be honest in this type of situation or this
Love
type
you,
of
Mike.
conversation. You gotta be honest. In the beginning, you gotta be honest. No surprises, nothing like that. But if you do have a male female friendship, that's friendship, that's what it's supposed to be. And one of them feeling some type of way, I think maybe that person needs to let the other person know. If you understand what I mean. I mean, if we're agreeing just to be friends and all of a sudden I'm feeling, you know, some type of way, I'm gonna have to let them know.
You had that conversation. You should have that conversation.
Exactly.
Well, and that's whether he's with someone or not. Because if he's with someone, then I'm gonna have to fall back.
Man, but that's like I'm saying though. It's like if that's your friend, y'all, that conversation gonna come naturally. You see what I'm saying? As crazy as that may seem, I'm not saying it happens all the time. I'm saying that if you were friends, if that was happening, as your friend, you would trust to bring that conversation up, knowing it's gonna be an honest conversation.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Because I'm gonna tell him if I want to smash, I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna have to tell him. I can't just go. How can you just hold that in? You know.
Exactly. A lot of people are so quick to like share their intimate physical self instead of their mental and emotional self with people.
Exactly.
And you can't do that. You can't even do that in a, you know what I'm saying, in any interaction, even a non-sexual interaction. You can't really interact with anybody on no meaningful level without being real and honest with yourself and them about where you're at and where you're trying to go. You can't, you know, there ain't nothing for free. You can't even have a conversation without paying attention.
That's right.
Fistiana.
Yes.
I think they was asking your name. Is that correct, Troy?
Yeah. That was me because it's actually two more ladies in the chat, and I didn't want to. I'm trying to get them to come on, but I wasn't sure. You know, if she was one of them in the chat that I was talking to.
Okay. No, I'm not in the chat.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's not in the chat. She's on the panel. Yeah, but go ahead, Troy. My bad. I'm sorry, but yeah. So I just think it's all about the individual, and also you got to know your limits. You got to know boundaries, what you're willing to put on it. I agree with Ricky, but something like your woman, once we're married and we're at a certain time, you already even know certain shit. You can't even bring that to me. You can't even be talking to me like, yeah, me and Kai about to go see Jodeci tonight. No, you're not. No, you're not. Me and you might not even be about to go see Jodeci right now tonight. Ain't nobody going to see Jodeci tonight. We about to shut this whole shit down. What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? And shout out to my boy Kai. He cool. You know what I'm saying? But and his boundaries. You know what I'm saying? Like, but have we all went to Kai to the bowling alley to go see my boy Kai for his birthday? Hell yeah, we all for it. That's hell yeah. Let's go have a good time at the bowling alley. It's all good. Have I kicked it with Kyle? Kicked it with Kyle 101? Yes. You know what I'm saying? But him and my wife kicking together 101 don't happen no more. You know.
Now I got a scenario for you.
And they've known each other since kindergarten.
I got a scenario for you. Mrs. or the dudes out with the fellas or the girls. You know that you're cool with it, and oh yeah, we bumped into such and such.
What kind of bump are you talking about?
Say that again, Mike. What you just say?
All right, check it out. Follow me. All right.
All right, don't leave me off a cliff though. I'm gonna follow you, but don't leave me off the cliff. Let's go. I'm with you.
I got you.
Let's strap in.
Your wife or you are out with their friends.
Mm-hmm.
You already know about it, so it's like, all right, or she already knows. So it's like, yeah, he's out or whatever. And then somehow, miraculously, air quotes, or legitimately, miraculously, hey, guess who we bumped into? Now,
Is it a problem? Is it a problem because you found out after the fact, or you know, if is moving correctly, telling this person like texting them, hey, guess who I seen? And is somebody going to be mad because okay, I seen him, we kept it moving, or no, I seen him and we hung out?
What the fuck? Mike,
No,
Mike, you know I
have
love
you ever been out?
but my
Have
man
you ever been
50
out with your
grand.
fellas?
Okay, bam. All
You're
right.
out with your fella. All right, let me personalize it
Okay,
then.
there
I'm
we
trying
go.
to
And I
generalize
just
for the
bump into
females too.
Stacy, something.
Yeah, you're bumping to Stacy.
Okay.
Now, that happens. Now,
Okay.
is it proper for you to hit your wife up like, hey, we bumped into Stacy,
Oh, I
blah,
need
blah,
to do a
blah.
courtesy call just to make
Right, that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Or is it going to be a problem because you wait till you get home like, oh, yeah, I seen Stacy? Or is the real problem, did you see Stacy, say peace and bounce and do your thing with your fellas? Or, oh, we saw Stacy and we hung out all night? You know what I mean? Follow me now? Me and Ricky was
I'm
getting
not
about how
telling her shit. I'm not telling her that I saw Stacy.
Thank you. I agree. And if he feels that he has to call me or text me and tell me that he bumped into Stacy, then maybe I have a problem. If he feels that he needs to do that. So no, don't tell me you bumped into Stacy. No. There's no problem there.
Okay.
Not.
Okay, let me add something to that scenario. Here we go. Y'all are at a couples night, right? Here we go. I got a good one for y'all. Y'all having a couples game night, right? So, or somebody's birthday party at one of your significant other's friends. So let's say my wife's friend is having a game night at her house. A lot of couples there. I see a girl there that I kind of had like a one-off with before I even knew my wife. What do you do? Do I tell my wife she here? I see the girl see me. My wife, the girl hasn't seen me yet, but I've seen her and I know this is her 1,000%, 1,000,000%. You get what I'm saying? But she didn't quite see me. And my wife is there, but she don't know neither. Do you tell your wife like, yo, you know I fucked this bitch?
A girl you
years ago. Yeah. But you don't even know who she's related to in the house. Like, why are you here? It's a lot of people here, but it ain't that many. Why are you here?
Like,
what do y'all do?
It's all depend on your relationship. Me, if it was me, right? If it was me and my girl walk in and I see her, I hit her. Because you never know what that other female gonna do. You see what I'm saying? Your girl should know before everybody know, bro.
And that's what I was getting at about the courtesy call, or do you wait till you get home? Or I feel you, Fistiana, about you don't even want to hear about it, but then months later it might come up, and now you're mad, and he's like, "Yo, you'd have thought I was on some bullshit had I told you."
But for me personally, I wouldn't be mad because we would already have some type of trust going on, unless we were having some problems or stuff. But I wouldn't have any problem with that.
See, but we talking about real relationships, right? I'm talking about real relationships. I ain't talking about this little funny teeny bop shit. You know
but that's what I'm saying. If that's a real relationship, then I'm secure. I'm not worried about him bumping into homegirl. I ain't worried about that.
I apologize. I wasn't trying to rebut you. You know what I'm saying? I was saying.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine.
It's like, why would you tell your girl if nothing come from it? You know what I'm saying? If your girl that insecure, then y'all done been through some shit to make her insecure, or she's just insecure that way, period. That you got to check up on her. And that means it's a problem in your relationship that's not resolved.
Right. That's what I was saying. Yep. That's what I was saying.
But it's a different situation when you walk into a scenario where you see an ex-girlfriend and your wife is there or whatever. That's something different from you going somewhere by yourself and running into an old girlfriend. She don't really need to know about that if you're not doing nothing wrong. And if you are doing something wrong, she don't need to know either.
Hey, y'all are fools, man. Hey, shout out to D Bevel. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it, my brother. I don't take it for granted. While I'm doing that, let me run through a couple of these cash apps. Shout out to Early Bird 42. Thank you for the donation. Shout out to Chad. Thank you for the donation. I think this is China Reed. I know who that is. Thank you for the donation. I don't take it for granted. I really appreciate it. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was going to say that I made that mistake. I ran into an ex and we did lunch and all that. I really don't care for she was the one who broke my heart when I came back from the military. The only first one to do that, right?
Oh,
I ran into her and all that, and we did lunch and we talked, yada, yada, yada.
Hold on, now, how'd she
So
break your heart? You got to tell me that now. You can't. You got to tell us what made you cry.
I didn't cry. I was just all in. You know, she's the first one that met my parents. I met her mother and all of that. I met her family and all that wonderful stuff. But and she cheated on me for some drug dealer, right? And she had the nerve to bring him up to she had the nerve to bring him up to my job, but I wasn't there that day. I kind of missed him by about 10 minutes, and I kept getting this stuff on the street that he was looking for me. So, you know, but anyway, I saw her years. Yeah, I saw her years later. We grown now, right? So I said, okay. She talked. She said, "Oh, I'm sorry,
Like
you
a
know." Huh? Yeah, she said, "Oh, I'm sorry, you know, we were young and all that, yada 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 yada." And so I was like, okay. And in the back of my mind, I'm like, good. She said that, you know, he abused her and this and that. And you know, I was like, hey, man, well, it couldn't have happened to a nicer person back then. But the long and short of the story is that I told the person who I was with that I had lunch with the ex. But the reason I did that is because she had a very big family. And in my mind, I was thinking, well, if I don't tell her, one of her stupid ass cousins
You're gonna get
be like,
jumped, nigga. You're gonna get your ass beat.
Nah. It never came to that.
That's
Because
why
you know what?
he said you got
No.
a big family.
It actually never came to that because I gained their respect when we first started dating. But it's the
Nah, that
women
was
that was
funny,
in
though.
her family. And I didn't want it to get back to her before I told her. And she was like, well, why are you having lunch with her? I said, calm down. You know, you do realize that I'm the one telling you, right? I'm telling you, ain't nothing happened. So,
She
you
let
know,
it up on
I
you.
basically, yeah. So, you know, I basically did what my father did with my mother, you know, every time they argue. I grabbed my car keys and said, look, I'm actually leaving. You come with me and we go sit somewhere and talk and work it out. Or you can sit here and fuss with your damn self, but I'm walking out the door.
He take on
Right?
a death ride. like we going take your ass on a ride.
So you
Hey,
know,
that's the
basically,
Jamaican side of Troy. Troy got.
Man,
Ain't you
like-
Jamaican, Troy? You know, Jamaican
Yes,
brothers
I
are
am.
real aggressive and shit now.
But
Troy like this. He like
But you know, and to what Tiffany said in the chat, she said, "I wouldn't care to know. I'm the wife. If it's nothing, it's nothing." I'm a firm believer in don't make it a problem if it ain't a problem. You know what I'm saying? So, but again, like I said, it goes down to the way you move and where you at in your relationship. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you got to tell your girl or your significant other where you at every minute of the day, that's a problem. And like I said, I don't know the situation behind it. Whereas if you bump to a certain female or a certain or a certain dude that you feel you will have to run back and tell your significant other, unless there was an issue that occurred in the past that builds that doubt within you. You see what I'm saying?
No, but the reason I did that, brother, is because
Oh no, I'm not even even talking about you, bro. I'm saying that is this, right? So that doubt in your relationship, in the relationships that I'm in, you're in, whoever in, for that to happen, your girl's doubting you, or you're doubting your girl, right? So what happened in the past to make this doubt? You see what I'm saying? If you never did nothing and you on a straight and narrow and your move showing that you moving accordingly and your girl don't see that, she's the problem. If it's the vice versa and your man not seeing you as a woman, the moves you make, and to him they not adding up, and you know in your heart that you playing it right, that's a problem.
I mean,
I agree, but
that scenario,
just on my part, real quick, right? You know, the reason why I told is because her great grandmother had 16 children, and them children had children. She had. Let me tell you how big her family is. She had 5 streets named after her. I'm sorry, you know, there was 5 streets that was named after her family, right? And her great grandfather formed a church in that community. Everybody that ran from whether it was mayor, alderman, whatever, they had to come and see him first because her family was that big. Okay, her cousin is Robert Pack. Used to play point guard for the Wizards. Then another one, is it James Harrison that played for the Steelers? Is that his name?
Yeah,
James?
there was. Yeah. I know you're talking about.
James,
I know Pat too. Yeah.
you know, what's his name, basketball player. Rasheed Wallace is somehow linked in her family too. Just she's her family's huge. So I'm guaranteeing that somebody would have saw it and she would have heard it from a third party, and I still would have had.
This sounds like
dealt
you
with
bad
her.
at doing your work though, Troy. You shouldn't have been on the town doing that. You should have went somewhere else. You should have took over to the
I
next
was at the airport.
What?
No, I was at listen, blood. I was at the airport where I work. I was upstairs in a bar chilling on my break, and I saw her say hello. We sat down and we killed on my. I actually worked in the airport. I was on a lunch break and I saw the ex, and we talked and did it then. But I didn't take her out nowhere. No, I was at work, at least where I work. But to me, it was safer just to go and say, okay, I did this and that, because she had a lot of female cousins, and I didn't want to deal with no nonsense. As far as
they
her
didn't
male
work at the
cousins,
airport, I wouldn't have said nothing unless they worked at the airport.
This is
Look, I'm gonna be look. The reason why I brought it to the panel was this happened to me, and it went both ways, and it's very interesting to me that it went in the reverse of what the females in the panel are saying. See, when I was keeping it pimping, we told everything to each other because we knew that, you know, people do whatever. And me and her had this thing where we always match notes. You feel what I'm saying? That was our thing. That was our little secret bond. You feel what I'm saying? There would be nights where, we ain't out here, you know what I'm saying, sweating it up on some sexy stuff. We would literally sit up in bed, smoke blunts, go over this money, and go over, you know what I'm saying, what's going on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What's going on? You know, we kept eyes on things. You feel what I'm saying? We even got on certain points where we would intentionally have one of our homegirls talk a lot of shit just to see who would feed into it. Because there's things going on and we need to keep this grass low. And we thought like that and we moved like that. So yeah, we let everything know because we know, yeah, Stacy's cool, but you know what? Just in case anyone's like, oh yeah, I saw Mike with Stacy or Boopty Woo or whatever. We're like, man, listen, you already like fuck you talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, when I was trying to make it a home and said it's nothing, you feel what I'm saying? It came up. And it was a problem.
See,
and so to your questions, to what you were saying earlier, Troy, and you know, whoever in the chat, yes, I say I do some scumbag shit. Yes, I can, you know what I'm saying? You know, yes. I'm living the gray now, you know what I'm saying? I live in the gray now and I still try to do the light, but let's not act like, you know what I'm saying, the base form wasn't a prince of this darkness. And I ain't gonna lie about it. I have no shame in it.
There you
That's
go.
That's why I'm moving a straight line.
What did you just say?
I said shit.
No, but I'm saying, what did you just say, brother? About the bass boom and all that.
I said
No, you said something about bass boom.
The bass form. You know what I'm saying? I was still a prince of this darkness. You know what I'm saying? And the real dark things, I was actually excelled at. Did real good. That's what got scary to me. You know what I'm saying? So I said, let me.
One of these days, you gotta tell a story.
And I ain't got.
One of these days you gotta share the story with us about how you became a pimp, man. Because I know you said
that's off topic. What my point of this is, I say yes, I acknowledge the bad shit because you know what, like what I'm saying about Steve Harvey. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, the devil know his own. And if you the type of motherfucker who you can't even motherfucking have a female friend. I know that type of shiesty. I know what that's like. You a dirty motherfucker, boy. And I'm not even saying it in a funny, sarcastic way. You feel what I'm saying? If anybody ever did any dirt on any type of level, whether you was your homeboy riding for your homeboy, whatever your reason was ever doing no dirt, you could get in a room with a motherfucker and hear starting to see how niggas move and talk. And you could say to yourself, man, you a dirty wait a minute. This dude got something bad in him. No, I don't want my kids. I don't want, nah, we ain't gonna record over in that studio. They on bullshit over there. We don't rock with them dudes. They on bullshit over there. And if you ain't got that discernment, I don't know how you surviving, man. You are truly blessed because it's dangerous out here. I'm with Real Ricky and Asia Man for saying, listen to what that man said. That is scary. And then, like you said, Mark, his market is black women. He's putting that narrative out there. He is perpetuating that old super predator Bill Clinton motherfucking every nigga is out here trying to sell dope and run dick through you. And then he'll shoot you after he comes. Narrative. That's scary. Y'all sitting there talking cap and bullshit. I'm being honest with y'all, trying to tell y'all how I know firsthand how somebody who thinks and moves like that, you need to get them niggas up from around you. And you, real talk.
That's right.
I ain't wishing no trouble against Steve Harvey, but niggas like that need to be up out of here. Those are problems in our community. Like Ricky's saying, he is poison. That's
Drake might have hit who was that? It said Drake might have hit the nigga too while he was up there.
That's what I was saying.
That nigga got jealous.
Drake probably hit that nigga too. Ain't no way in hell you took a bitch up there. You crazy than the fuck. You went up there and blew Drake.
Uber eats her ass. He ate her ass, and he Uber eats her ass right up there. Boy,
hold on, let me get this straight. Somebody took their girlfriend to Drake because I heard y'all talking about this.
That is correct.
Oh man, go on and give me the story.
Bro, Drake paid for him to take his girl to him.
That's some ill shit when you word it like that, right, Blood?
Man, Lisa free.
Basically,
indecent proposal, basically.
Yo, no, the girl is she's a singer, and I guess she's working her brand. She called the eye of Drake. You know, Drake probably be on the phone like this, like that one. You get what I'm saying? And
this nigga brought his girl
was it business? Was it business or was it sexual?
Whatever it was, he flew her out with her boyfriend, with her fiance. At some point, they sent the guy back. They stayed, and he said all of a sudden the girl is start acting different, and it feels like Drake took his girl. He told the world Drake hit my girl before Drake said
he let Drake have his girl.
He dropped her off.
Thank you.
Damn, what a cornball. That's like that guy who paid
he knew what the deal was.
He dropped her off, bro.
Floyd Mayweather flew somebody's girlfriend around the world in his private jet or something, and the guy let him do it, so these guys be having
he dropped his girl off for a play date with Drake, nigga.
Man, he did the Magic Johnson 1984 no look behind the back pass.
What did you think was gonna happen?
What did he didn't he get paid?
Who got paid?
On the girl, like,
hold on. Who got paid?
I don't know. Didn't someone just say someone got paid?
No, he got an Instagram.
That's a woman telling y'all.
No, he got Drake on his Instagram like this, like, yeah, you see it. We out here.
What I say?
That's what he got out of it.
What I say? Before 50 hold up, what I say? But I'm lying.
Drake LS nigga.
We cap all day up here though.
I
man,
I paid for real though. They paid for
talking about my woman like that. Man,
you better get
your ass out of here, boy.
Hold on, not everybody all at once. Not all at once. Go ahead. Pass it around a little bit. Go ahead.
I got a question, right? If she could be bought and paid for like that, what separates her from any other hooker?
And you know what, Troy? I'm glad you said that because earlier
that's what I just said.
I thought you said. Hold on.
I tell y'all, she should have be cutting a fucking deal.
He was supposed to cut a deal. You said he gave his girl to Drake.
Didn't he get paid? Didn't they? Okay.
I don't know about him getting paid. She went up there to work on some music with Drake. He's talking about working with her and signing. Like at some point, they sent the guy back. She stayed. From there, he's saying they have broken up.
And he didn't get a dime, Fistian.
Okay, well then that's different because I could have sworn someone said that they paid. Someone paid. Someone said that. I heard
him out. He paid for the flight.
Drake paid for both of them to come up there. Drake paid
for the flight
for both of them.
Yeah, but he booked his flight to come back on Monday. He booked her flight a one way.
Okay,
He had a
if
one way
that's the,
ticket.
okay, that's
and
the
he had
case.
a round trip ticket for the
If he had
weekend.
if he had a round trip ticket before he left, then
I'm
that's on
joking.
him.
Fistiana, I'm joking about that. I'm just making a joke. That's a metaphor. That's a metaphor for what really happened. You feel me?
Hey, her off Fistiana. He stayed, let's say he stayed the weekend. She stayed past Monday. He went home on Sunday. This nigga went home on Sunday. His girl stayed there.
Listen, he got on the plane
And then
by
they broke
himself.
up. And then they broke up. And then they broke up about like start acting funny around Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. They broke up by Friday, some shit
And
like that.
Sis, she didn't drop the dime on Drake. Drake didn't drop it. He dropped the dime on them on social media. He did.
He went crying to the world.
Like Drake was my bitch.
People Drake too. Out of all the people in the world, Drake took his woman.
Hey, look, he dropped his girl.
I know he got
off.
money, but he's still a little.
He ain't take her. He ordered her, bro, from Uber.
He ordered. Thank you.
Uber bitch.
That was Lisa Freak. Uber bitch. That's
What
what it was.
about? It's
Rent
like,
a hoe.
I can't relate.
Uber freaks.
I like
You
to
got
have
Uber
an
Eats,
order
Uber
of.
freaks.
I like to have an order of freak over fried rice, please.
No,
Yeah.
he delivered her 30 minutes or less, bro.
That's on him. That's
Hey,
on him. You can't cry about that.
You can Drake your first, last name, and your birthday, bro. Right there with your girls. He put. Oh my God! You even when you see him in the joint with Drake, Drake is sitting there working out, and he's like this. You see it? We in here, me and Drizzy working out. Drake is like,
and
I'm working out because he probably already had smashed.
I want to
like,
ask.
I'm gonna be killing your bitch when you leave in the morning,
bro. That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna be killing your bitch next week. Go on and enjoy the picture, man.
Listen, bro. Listen.
I posted a picture for
my niggas. Listen, some dude you pay. Let's say you pay for this dude to fly a girl from California to bring her to your crib. They there the weekend, he leave Monday. Tell me Monday that cab leave, you ain't slutting her out. Tell the truth. You gonna test it for general purpose. You gonna test it.
I can tell you this much. Anytime you walk into Drake house and he playing the poem, from Love Jones, he got it on repeat.
This is Drake. This
Right?
ain't no nigga that flip Popeyes or sell no hot chicken. This is Drake.
Hold on. Let him cook, Ricky. Let him cook. Go ahead, Troy. Go ahead.
Right. Anytime he got the poem on repeat, from Love Jones, that should tell you something, right? He's trying to be the funk in your left eye and the blues in your right, and he got that on repeat. That should have told you something.
So what? Did he intend on bringing the girl back with him though? Hold on.
Right,
Did he
that's what
intend
I'm
on bringing the
confused
girl
at.
back with him? Did he intend
Obviously
on bringing
not
the
if he
girl
left
back
her.
with him?
If he
Obviously
intended, why
not if he
didn't
left her. Yeah, thank you.
If he
That's a good
intended,
question.
why didn't she?
So
One at a time.
basically,
Slow
that
down,
means
slow down,
when he
slow
went
down. Not
there,
everybody.
Drake was pushing up on the girl while he was in their presence.
That's what I'm
He
telling
had
you.
to have some time to do that.
Or when you got money like Drake, and you are Drake, you ain't got to say money like Drake. You are Drake, not money like Drake. You are Drake. You could send that nigga on a spa date. Get that nigga, tell somebody go take him shopping real quick. We're gonna work on some records because she's the star. And so Drake probably already could have been in the studio with it. Don't send that nigga out to the mall somewhere with the homies.
So he went home with no money and no girl.
You think you going shopping and Drake don't send you shopping and you got security? No, nigga, they there to keep you away from the crib.
I'm sorry. I think he knew what it was. He knew what it was. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Right, but you know this ain't nothing new, right?
Oh, so y'all
this
think
ain't
this
nothing
is,
new because
hold on. Let me get this clear. Let me go back to Fistiana real quick because she said that, and I think that is interesting. And we only got one lady on the panel, so let me get her opinion. Do you think this is pimping gone wrong, Fistiana?
No, not necessarily gone wrong. I think it's more to the story. I think it's more to the story. I really do. I don't think he went home without being
compensated.
Compensated, that's the word. I don't think so.
That wasn't pimping gone wrong. That was pimping in progress. All right, I'm just PIP in the VIP. They pay for that. They pay for that VIP. and everything. And that goes back to, like I was still talking to you, Mark, with all that so-called industry, Illuminati BS. Some of that just be these male groupies. You know what I'm saying? Not understanding that it's not a game. And then he crying because when he's on the flight by himself, he's really thinking about it. Damn, all I did get was a couple fits and shit. Man, hold on, wait a minute, man.
I tell you what his compensation was, though. I tell you what his compensation was.
It was some OVO sweatsuits. He got some OVO sweats. He got some OVO gear. He got to wear them
I can
Drake.
tell you what his compensation was real quick.
Come on, man.
The fact that, the fact that they lubed up first and used Vaseline before they did what they did to him. That's his damn compensation.
Oh my God. Man move like that, dog? What man move like that?
And that's why I said Drake
a
probably
whole bunch
hit
of
more
men
than
that's
old
trying
girl.
to break into a business.
I'm gonna tell you what, if I have a girlfriend, she ain't going to Drake house. If I get an invitation over this, just me. You know, she ain't coming at all. What the hell you want to come to Drake house for? What you mean? You want to come to Drake house?
Drake didn't want to come to you though. She's the star. She's the singer.
And so he played it like, oh man, you ain't going to
Well,
Drake
he
without
should
me
have been
coming
the
to you.
manager. He should have been the manager there.
Oh no, he probably did that.
That's probably how he
probably
kicked it
did
to 50. I'm the manager.
Oh, what is it like? If it was, look, man,
And then he got an OVO sweatsuit and got to walk around with that owl looking at him in his closet every day saying, "Who nigga?
Look,
Drake,
man,
He got a
who?"
big jar of Vaseline.
Oh, bro, look,
Yo,
bro.
y'all keep saying
saying
he
like
did
this.
some gay shit. Y'all wild.
My girl, bro. Like I said, he wrong because he didn't marry the girl and you've been with her for 8 years. That's first and foremost. So you already gave her the message that you ain't trying to fuck with her like that. You
All
know
right,
what I'm saying?
clean this up. We can't excuse no whole activities though.
Right? This is what I'm saying, but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm talking about. He wasn't leading correctly, right? He wasn't leading correctly, is what I'm saying. Like my girl, this is what I'm saying. Drake, I don't care how they met, DM, whatever. I don't give a fuck. That's whatever, right? The email comes, Drake, I sure would like to meet with you for a studio session. You, my girl, already got your studio session lined up in this city. I'm already you can get you popping. Drake, fly if she is talented as you say it is, and you on some real business shit, you gonna come see her in our setting where I set the setting. This man didn't even pay for his own fucking flight. Do y'all understand what I'm telling y'all?
Yeah, I get you. It's some real man. It's unfortunate that there's guys like that out there. But he set it up. He set himself up for failure. He set himself up for failure.
One at a time. Go ahead, Blood.
Okay.
No. I'm agreeing with Ricky. He set himself up for failure though when he brought her out there. He shouldn't even brought her out there. He should have He should have handled the whole thing different. He shouldn't. You don't go out on somebody else's money anyway. You don't use Drake money to go out.
All of that is well and said, man. But at the end of the day, Shorty's filed for that though too. Like
yes, indeed.
Like she mad filed for that, and we got our jokes off on old boy.
You don't set the table for her, nigga.
I don't give a damn, man. No. I don't care if I left the Rock Johnson around my bitch. She better not be in there rubbing his muscles when I walk back in the room.
But
you know this is this is nothing new, right, Mark? No, because you know
for no nigga. I ain't setting the table for no nigga.
Right. But you know, Puffy did the same thing when he first started Bad Boys. This is what happened, right? What's her name? Faith. Faith actually went out with her boyfriend who was a DJ, and he's the one that had the appointment and all that. And he told Puff that she could sing, so he had her sing. He sent her boyfriend home and kept Faith. So this ain't nothing new. This ain't nothing new.
I mean, but then but that's what I'm saying. Not only is it not nothing new, but I do got it. I'm with Mark. We can't excuse her side of it. Let's just be honest. Okay, yeah, you was with her for 8 years and you didn't marry her. Blah blah blah. That's a bad move right there. But let's keep it 1,000 The fact that she did what she did, he could have married her or not. That's not his bitch.
But you know what though? Maybe he been taking. Look, sometimes you with somebody and you taking care of them for a long time, and y'all holding each other down. You know what I'm saying? Like, or you taking care of somebody and like, okay, she want a big wedding, so I gotta save her for the wedding. But in the meantime, she's trying to pursue her music. Hold on, let me let my bars off. But in the meantime, like sometimes, like, okay, she want to pursue her music career, so she's not working like that. She needs somebody. She need the makeup. She need the look. Like when you see the girl, you can definitely tell she's been done up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't necessarily saying surgery, but she got the glam look, the pictures, and it takes money and time and energy to get to that level. So yeah, man, sometimes you want to have a big Hollywood wedding, so it does take a minute sometimes. Shit. So I get it. You know what I'm saying? But I can't excuse some whole behavior though, neither. Like, you filed for that.
I agree with you. I agree
all
with
this time you've been with this dude, you get along with Drake for the weekend, and it's like, you know what, it's over. Like,
no,
wow.
No, but he dodged the bullet.
They already had it in her.
He actually dodged the bullet.
They both dodged bullets, to be honest with you.
Oh
yeah, nah.
I don't know the intimate details of like.
She ain't dodged no bullet because she gonna get used and left. But he dodged the bullet. Now he don't gotta marry her. Now he don't gotta do nothing because she showed her real self.
Well,
she showed her real
he
self.
showed his real self.
If you can be bought once, you could be bought another time.
No, granted, but that's what I'm Troy. I'm agreeing with you, but I'm trying to give you the other side of the game. What this whole situation exposed was her inner hoe. No matter how many layers of ladyhood and femininity or whatever she tries to hide it, that inner hoe is there. You know what I'm saying? It's there, and it was gonna come to the surface. He's got an inner sucker. He's got some bitch assness. He's a little moist in the middle. You feel what I'm saying?
And she knew that too, because she went with him for 8 years. So
right, exactly.
He was
and so
moist.
this was supposed to blood. This was supposed to happen. And honestly, I'm not a big Drake fan, but he got 1,000 points. He got 1,005 cool points with me for this because I'm with Ricky. If he didn't do this, he definitely is a suck ass nigga. Because you know what? This is a question of Darwinism. This ain't a game, man.
Drake.
You feel what I'm saying? It's predator or prey, man.
And he just stuck a nigga to air it out. If he aired it out, that's stupid.
See,
I mean,
this the problem.
This
This a problem. Like, men try to play like it ain't no hierarchy. You know what I'm saying? Stop, bro. Man, stop, man. You know you got a number one, boy. If she don't go for her crush, she gonna ask you for a hall pass, nigga. Stop. You see what I'm saying? It's a hierarchy, but I ain't gonna set the table for no motherfucker.
Thank you.
Man. I'm not gonna say
Drake gonna get my bitch. Drake gonna get my bitch. I'm not bringing my bitch to Drake.
Exactly, nigga. That's what I'm saying. And y'all not feeling all this and that stuff. No, you don't set the table for no other nigga.
Man, that's pimping.
Like a woman should be setting the table for no other bitch. Pushing your man in the arms of another bitch. What that look like?
Like, listen, I had that happen when I was in high school. I had a chick who used to talk me up like I was the goddamn son. You feel what I'm saying? To all her homegirls. To where next thing you know, I got 3 of her homegirls damn near motherfucking forcing the pussy in my hand. Of course, I'm young. Eventually, I grabbed me a couple handfuls. Now she mad.
Right. I've done the same thing. Damn right.
Now she mad. Yep. You don't do that. If you like in the rule of pimping, hey Rick, we're gonna kick it. We're gonna kick it on some bullshit, man, Rick. Now, if a pimp can knock another pimp's bitch, now that's all in the game.
That's
and you know what I'm saying?
You let them know. You tell them how your bitch handled your business.
Thank you. I'm gonna wrap it up a taste with you. I'm gonna take you to the pool hall. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna buy you a couple shots. I'm gonna smoke 2 blunts with you. I'm gonna give you the whole paperwork. I'm gonna run the whole paperwork down, and I'm gonna shake your hand and say that's your bitch now. Like I handed you the deed to the title. Because you know what? You was able to knock my bitch. You didn't sprinkle no salt on my jacket. You feel what I'm saying? You didn't goddamn throw no goddamn bullshit in my shit. My bitch chose you.
That's all it is. But you don't set the table for the motherfucker.
Hey, man, look. Hey, look. Let you know something, yo. I'm trying to tell you, bro. The dude probably thought he was doing something when he said, "I'm gonna go too."
You don't think?
You get what I'm saying? He never
gonna protect you from Drake.
And he went there, and Drake hit him with the damn Degrassi shit. Nice guy, wheelchair Jimmy smiling in your face Saturday Night Live. Drake. He forgot this the dude that made Back to Back, and he can be real sinister too. You get what I'm saying? So
he was wet.
And he just went on home. This guy made Marvin's Room. He's telling the girl, "I know you deserve better" when he leaves.
She was wet before that, bro. She was wet when the email
came.
That's
what I'm telling you, though, Drake.
That's what I'm saying.
But look, my thing to you, Ricky, is you talk about him setting the table. Drake chose her. He went to Uber Freak.
Right, and he delivered her. Ain't that what I just said?
Okay, but take him out of the situation. Her, whatever she did, whether she went by herself or went with him, a bitch is a bitch. I know some of the ladies in the chat don't like people
hear what I just said?
word bitch or hoe like that, but I'm just saying, I'm here to tell you, like when I hear somebody say junkie and crack at it, I don't get offended. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So like the guys use the word loosely sometimes. I grew up in a house with 3 big sisters. They all use the word loosely. So sometimes we get overwhelmed with it. So pardon me. I grew up in the Too Short era. So yeah, we use the word a lot. But a bitch is a bitch, man. And she was gonna do that shit regardless.
You gotta let her. You're right. You gotta let a hoe be a hoe. But with delivery, nigga.
Nah, exactly.
Take him out of it. That's what I'm saying. He's done. He's in the oven. He's been cooked. This right here, I understand. We can't let this ride. Like,
exactly. No, I'm with
how
you,
can
Mark,
a girl
because-
pursue her music career, go to Drake, still get?
Bro,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
she's
and then
not
you don't
the one
fuck.
who put the business out in the street. He did, bro.
But
They
now
were
he
both
doesn't
looking
happen
for a
all
way
the
out.
time.
They
But
were
it's
both
out
looking for
now,
a way
though.
out.
You can't put
Both
the
of them.
toothpaste back in the tube.
They were both looking for a way out.
But
It happened. This happened. This was right to happen to both of them. They was both. That neither one of them was serious about that relationship. Whether it was 8
Drake
years
actually
or
did
8
him a
months.
favor, right?
Let her, hold
Absolutely, I
on.
agree.
Let her cook. Let her cook, y'all. Let her cook. Go
No,
ahead.
I agree. He did him a favor because neither one of them was serious about that relationship. Neither one of them. Mm-mm.
I'm glad I grew up a choir boy, and I never had any problems like this. I always treated women right. I never had any of these problems. I waited till I was married and all. I didn't do anything wrong with women at all. Nothing.
That guy had to know in 8 years, though. He's been with her for 8 years, so he should have known she had those traits. I mean, come on, man. You can't pick up on that kind of shit in 8 years that your
That's
girl was
probably
going
why I
to
didn't marry the
out
hoe.
of you.
Hey, look. She never met Drake in 8 years. That's what's different too.
But no, y'all not counting in what Ricky's saying about the hierarchy. There is levels to this. If you really out here pimping, let's say you out here, you know what I'm saying? You out here, you chili bowl pimping. You a rest haven for hoes type ass nigga. You feel what I'm saying? And so you know the type of bitch that you got in your stable. You got a type of female who, you know what I'm saying, she's enamored by the glitch. She's enamored by the whatever. And so so now you get around, you know what I'm saying, old glitter ball ass nigga. All shiny objects. If you a real pimp,
What's your name, brother?
If you a real man, you understand that these are things that attract your woman. Just like even a regular, like, you know what I'm saying, Mark, in the years you've been with your wife, I'm sure you understand she likes certain things. She may not be lusting over this man or not, but oh yeah, hold on. And are you going to present your wife in that fashion? And then if God forbid, if anything crazy went down, are you going to be the one? Like, we can get at the girl because her whole activity speaks for herself. And you know what? Karma will come back round. But as far as dude go, dude could have walked away from this whole thing blameless if he was raised right. You feel me, Ricky?
That's all I'm
He could have
saying.
been blameless.
That's all I'm saying. Right?
He should have been quiet.
But he was a male groupie.
He could have just been quiet and moved on.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, either way, this dude's a bitch. Either way, he's a bitch. I'm just being honest with you because, one, if you did let it happen the way it did, like y'all said, she was gonna hit whatever. It's Drake. So you help initiate the situation, right? And then you come out and cry about it, right? That's some hoe shit.
That's what he did wrong. He told her, but look,
Not even just that,
who's
even
the brother
before
that's
that.
above Marq Nash?
Right?
Who's the brother that's above Marq Nash with the thing? I can't.
That's me, man. What's happening, man? What's good, man? That guy Eclipse. What's happening,
Yeah.
man?
You know what? In all honesty, no. Listen. But in all honesty, you need to get in the studio, man, and put down a lot of your sayings to music, man. You have a way with the spoken word.
Nigga, you interrupted my show to do some A&R work.
Hey, nah, for real,
he is
though.
an artist,
I
though.
tell
I'm
you what,
messing with you.
I tell you what, my brother Troy, my brother Marq, Marq, he works a lot. As you see, this man does a lot. He just got that album finished and everything. And hopefully, you know what I'm saying, he'll get some time. And you know what I'm saying, he do got something that he was working on for me. And I do got shit, but it's not about that. But I do appreciate, you know what I'm saying, I do appreciate the compliment. But what I'm saying is some real shit. And a lot of things I'm saying, believe it or not, this tonight aren't like
The whole there's no two hoes in the whole house. That's mine. But a lot of the other shit, that's old pimping that I got from, Mr. Regular Guy. Yeah, the pimps I was raised around, who most of them were from Chi-Town, DC, and Detroit. Old players who've been pimping since the 60s. I live in Youngstown, Ohio. If you know anything, that's where Iceberg Slim started his pimping, and he practiced it and perfected his pimping before he took it to Chicago. You feel what I'm saying? I'm from Ohio. We do this pimping ain't a game, man. You feel what I'm saying? This pimping, it's called a game, but we don't play. I know women, men, I'm talking about madam, generationals who that's what they do. That's what they do. I'm talking about chicks who go to the strip club at night and rob niggas in the morning. This is what they do. Atlanta.
I got you, man. But yeah, get with a
Mark, man. I'm gonna head on out of
here,
here, y'all, man. Hey, I just wanted to let you know, thanks for letting me come through and rock with you, Mark. And,
Blood. Hey, Blood.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
You need to tune into Major Keys on Monday at 9:30, man, because you missed a good show Monday.
Dude is over here plugging other shows in the middle of the show.
Brother. I know that's your brother.
Major Key, my man, but God,
Mark know that Major Key is guy, man. Hey, man, and good stuff with video too. Mark, I checked out your video, man. I think it's called Collars and Yams, man. It was real good. I really like it, man. I appreciate the good music, man, and thanks for letting me rock on the show. And all the guys on the panel too. All of y'all, man. One love to you guys, man. Peace out.
Love you, Blood.
Hey, Blood, when you do your show, do you got a schedule when you do your episodes?
Nah, man. I just kind of go randomly from time to time.
All right, well, I appreciate you, my brother. I definitely
yes, sir. I'll be back.
Put your link in the chat so people can follow you and they know where to follow you at. Whether they
yes, sir. I will. I'm gonna continue to listen in. I'm gonna put my link down. All right,
bless you, brother. Thank you a lot for pulling up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, bye, man. God, bye.
Yeah, but man, but like,
hey, look, Bloods like to do like, all right, he want to keep giving you dap. He'll give you a dap when he say he about to leave. He give you a dap out the door. He'll give you another dap at the door. Walk me to the car. Dap you up at the car, man. Sit in real quick. Let's roll up one, man. Let's roll up one real quick. I'm like, no, I got you too.
Yeah. He's like that pastor that always got one more thing to say.
Yeah,
right. I ain't gonna hold y'all all night. That's what I've been doing though. I supposed to end the show at 12 o'clock, but I know I didn't do a night show on Monday. Monday we did an early show, but so I wanted to.
By the way, all right. Well, I'm gonna bounce out of here too, man. And I appreciate the time and all that. But look, I was so hoping to see you on Monday on the show because we had DJ Rebel. DJ Rebel's tied into DJ Green Lantern
DJ Rebel. Man, if you gotta plug me. I said, now he plugging DJ Rebel.
No,
I'm saying plug my shit everywhere you go, Troy.
Okay, listen, man. We're gonna do a show called Boxing and Beats. Okay. And I actually want you on the panel, man, because we're gonna have some people on there, and I want you to meet them. All right. I'm serious too. I'm not playing with you.
Y'all stole my title of my show?
No. Somebody else already has that title. I actually got a different title. Somebody else has that title for real, right?
We'll talk about it offline. But all right, Troy, thanks for pulling up, man.
All right, peace, y'all.
All right, it's all love.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna get this away from the shore because we got near. We almost hit a sandbar. So when we get us back to the water,
let's get it done.
But man, Rick, man, salute to you, man. I already fuck with you, King. But they don't even understand what I'm saying. The fact that you understand the phrase monkey branching, they don't get it. They don't get what monkey branching is. They think it's a game out here. Like, what I'm saying? In relationships, you can't do that. That goes against the code.
They don't take them seriously. That's really the problem. They don't take them seriously either. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to tell y'all, man, y'all got to understand when this life ain't promised nobody. Ain't nobody asked to be here, man. So when you find somebody that's willing to ride and walk through your path of life and take your experiences, man, y'all got to put these people in the tuck. Y'all got to take care of these people. Y'all got to relish these people. Y'all really do, man. But like I said, everybody's so disposable. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, if it's my way or the highway. Where the fuck ain't no compromise at? Everything is compromise. Shit, you got to breathe in to breathe out, bitch. Everything's compromise.
Man, no, man ain't wrong, man. Like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, people don't get that. Like, I always talk about accountability.
You know what I'm saying? Like accountability, like you know what I'm saying.
But he had to throw bitch at the end though. He's like,
because man, I don't care if he's speaking to.
I always clown.
Guy or
I
girl.
clown Ricky though. I love Ricky though. His delivery.
That's my Dolo, man. People irritate me. The person is smart as hell. People are stupid. The person is smart. People are stupid. You can sit with a person and have a conversation. I keep trying to tell y'all, it's a lot easier to change an idea than a belief.
Mm-hmm.
That's deep right there. That's dope.
And then on that level, we got this little idea of male-female relationships and who's controlling the narrative to bring it home to where we started at. Let's go full circle. That's all me and this brother was saying. I see other people on the panel, they were getting there and we were all taking our different paths. But let's be honest, if we're adults, that's where this road is. You got to move accordingly. If you're going to be on bullshit, you need to be on that bullshit and you need to be with somebody who's with the shits. And if you with the shits, keep it shitty. It's cool. I've seen people thrive. You know what? We had this conversation, Mark. For the longest, I honored King Will and Jada because their relationship. Because I knew, because of what my past, I knew about their swinger history. And I love that it wasn't messy all in the news. And like we said, when it happened, while everyone's talking shit, nobody's honoring King Will Smith, because at the end of the day, he wasn't the one who brought the public into their household. Like we said about T.I. and Tiny. You can't knock that king for saying, you don't worry about what me and my wife do.
Play your position. Play your position, bro.
That's a whole nother episode right there.
Like I said, that's the way he say, if you with the shits, learn to vet. You know what I'm saying? The game ain't no game. If that's what you into, let them know that's what you into. Hey, they might be into it too.
Thank you.
At a minimum, you would know, hey, not to waste your time on this person because they not into what I'm into.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I do, you know what I'm saying? Like if you, even down to simple things. You smoke weed. You're a drinker. You feel what I'm saying? You could be with this chick and y'all, especially nowadays, what's messed up in society, because a lot of people, they meet online and it's all this whatever, and they don't actually meet. And people don't really court nowadays. They more or less talk online for a little bit, and then they hook up and fuck. And then if they fuck more than 2 or 3 times and they like the fuck, then all of a sudden you're in a relationship. That's how most of these kids think this shit works.
And then they wonder why the shit breaking up 6 months, 8 months and shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? You putting all this into just the fuck. You don't know this person. This person done fucked all on you, then did all this, all that. You calling this person daddy. You know what I'm saying? You don't even know this nigga middle name.
You're dealing with a man that ain't trying to make himself better. He ain't got no place for you to come be a woman at. But he expect to be a man at your shit. Okay.
Yeah.
No shit. Y'all trying to be a man at her shit. Okay.
Yeah. Y'all in y'all mid-20s or older, you know what I'm saying, sneaking around. Like that's what I'm saying. Like when you get past your mid-20s, ain't no reason for you to be worried about somebody going through your phone. Because either they already know what they're gonna see, or I ain't got nothing to hide.
Or you got a spare phone that you keep like separated, like from everything. Like you don't even bring that phone in the house. You keep the battery with the Christmas supplies and keep the phone under the spare tire.
No, pimping. I feel you. That's funny, but that's too much energy, because on some serious shit, if you really on your
G, it's only when you need it. It's like
if you on
that's
your
why
7,
you keep it like that. You got to go through some work to get to the phone.
On the 6, man. If you on your 7 and you keeping it G, you ain't worried about. I got too many other things to worry about than tiptoeing around the woman that's in my bed.
Folks, and we both grown, man. And
grown in the fuck.
Come back.
What the hell you in my bed for if I got to tiptoe around you?
Worry about what you doing. And can men have female friends? Yeah, bro. It's all depending on your intention. It's all depending on your attention. Steve Harvey can't have friends with females because he a fuck nigga. He's trying to fuck every female he know. That's why I don't have female friends, because the only reason I ain't trying to fuck you is because you said I can't fuck you. No, how about we just don't fuck? We cool like that. We cool like that. Nigga, this nigga never had a female friend in his life.
That's crazy than the fuck. I worry about niggas like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? As somebody who has a lot of female friends,
As somebody who's had to protect a lot of my female friends, I've had to protect them from niggas with that mentality.
He the goofy that's pushing up on every female in the club and shit, or at your get together and shit. You gotta pull him off some girl he done peeking in the bathroom and shit. This the type of nigga he is.
Right. Or on some goofy shit. We all know that sucker nigga at Marq you DJ. You know what it is. All right, the girl danced with you. I get it. You bought her a drink. She talked to you because you bought her a drink. Leave that hoe alone.
Right.
All this happened at 9:30. It is motherfucking 12:15, and this hoe can't move left without you already being there. I seen it. You can't just, hey, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? Hey, all right. Or you can't just, respect.
Oh
you
shit.
Can't just respect, yeah.
Like you can't control yourself. That shit.
I don't know. That's just that's scary to me. Like, honestly, the fact that he is a role model for as many people as he is, that is very concerning that he would send that energy out there on his platform.
He must got another book coming out or some shit.
He does. Let's run the clip real quick. He's on CNN. He's on CNN. So he did it on this platform. He did an interview, and during the interview, he said it. I'll play the clip for the people who didn't hear it direct, so we're not misquoting him. Let's hear it.
It was just
big ass mustache.
Let's hear it.
All of my friends.
Turn it up.
I don't have female friends. I don't. I'm incapable of that.
Why? What do you mean?
Well, because come on.
Because you have a wife.
Well, I have a wife, and I don't really have female friends because look. Okay.
Can you rewind that real quick, Mark, to when he started again?
Hold on.
Yes, let's get rid of this right there.
Hold on. Let me let this part. Let's run it back.
I just want to make sure he said what he said.
Yes, sir. Okay. So he's telling her, hey, look, my new book is gonna rival, it's gonna basically it's gonna crush my old book, and she's like, where did this come from? And evidently it is a polarizing statement. Here we are talking about it. So let's get into it.
So where did this come from?
I mean, it's a blessing, true enough, but really it was just me sitting down being honest. All of my friends are men. I don't have female friends. I don't. I'm incapable of that.
Why? What do you mean?
Well, because come on.
Because you have a wife.
Well, I have a wife, and I don't really have female friends because look. Okay, let's get rid of this myth right here. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this. Let's get rid of this right there. You're an attractive woman. There's some guy somewhere saying, "Yeah, we're friends." No, that's not true. He's your friend only because you have made it absolutely clear that nothing else is happening except this friendship we have. We remain your friends in hopes that one day there'll be a crack in the door, a chink in the armor, and trust and believe that guy that you think is just your buddy, he will slide in that crack the moment he gets the opportunity. Because we're
most
guys.
Men think this way?
99.9% of us think that.
Don't
and you
speak
tell
for
this
me,
to a woman,
nigga.
it just blows her back. No, I have male friends. You have male friends because they know it can be nothing else right now. I tell you what, all your male friends, just ask them in a friendly way. If I wanted to date you, would you be okay with that? And watch the fireworks. Watch. I'm telling.
All right, that's the clip. What y'all think of that? Fistiana, that's the clip direct. Let's go to the ladies first.
Well, the last thing you said, just because if you ask a man, or if I ask a man, would you be willing to date me? That doesn't mean that we can't be friends. I don't understand. He's really making it seem like that something wrong with him. I'm telling you, in about 5 years, it's going to come out that he's a homosexual. Watch.
Oh, shit.
Watch.
Man.
Oh.
Man.
Oh, y'all been putting that body on the boys tonight. Good night.
Man, it's a real thing, though. And
all these male friends, all my friends are males. I'm telling you, give it 5 years, he's going to come out a homosexual.
What?
See anything like that before?
Okay.
Hell, I ain't never even heard of anything.
He said, I don't have female friends. I'm incapable. I'm
right
incapable.
And then he tried to put it on everybody else to make it okay for him, to justify what's going on with him. That's why he said 99.9%.
He's projecting him onto you.
Right.
Because that's what he's doing behind closed doors, projecting himself on other men. But you know what I'm saying? Because I'm with you. I'm gonna keep it. Listen, man, on the 6th. By the time I got to a certain age, by the time I stopped being active, why the fuck do I need to be in a room full of niggas? What we doing? What the fuck we going on, man? We about to rob somebody? We on our way to the show? What we doing? For real, like we about to perform.
Is it somebody's birthday? Like, what we doing?
I'm a grown ass man. I ain't trying to sit around and play Madden and smoke blunts with Craig and them and the whole goddamn Wu-Tang Clan.
Right.
All right.
Nigga.
And I'm gonna tell you what. And if I got
I can play y'all online anyway.
If I got some free time and I got a day off, trust me, if I'm gonna be kicking it and bullshit, I'm gonna be kicking it around some soft touches, not a bunch of hard legs. You feel what I'm saying?
It's like,
and I got control of myself. I could be in a room full of women and not be on no bullshit. But trust me, if I'm gonna be sitting around a room full of people just to be sitting around a room full of people, kikiing and shit. Yeah, I want
if he can't trust himself, if he cannot trust himself, then nobody else should trust him either.
Thank you. Thank you, sis. Thank you. Thank you. Just because you rich don't mean you ain't no clown, bro. I keep telling man. I'm tired of y'all believe me yet, bro? Y'all believe us yet?
Man.
We all cap up here though.
Goofy.
We all cap.
This is a real thing. What did you say earlier? I'm gonna quote my guy, man. What did Ricky say? He said, listen, man, God and the devil are right here. But y'all, Hollywood got y'all fucked up because y'all expecting some magical shit. Y'all not seeing the actual magic of life itself happening in front of you.
Every day, bro. Every day. Y'all say y'all believe in the Most High. Y'all say y'all Christian. Y'all believe in heaven and hell and earth and the existence. But y'all don't see when God and the devil working right in front of y'all face.
Man and female were meant to move together. So you're saying you're a man who can't be around a female. I'm with you, sis. He is going to come out. Because that's those are the telltale signs. I'm trying to tell you. All right, when I was pimping, because I dealt with a lot of rich clients, they'd want a lot of weird rich things. And so, I knew a whole bunch of gay dudes who, go on and get this money because I ain't on that bullshit. But yeah, this is good money on the table. You feel what I'm saying? Go on and get this, meet him here, boop-de-boop. And so when I'd holler at these dudes, you know what I'm saying? I'm a weird dude. I'll ask. I don't care. I'm not that shy. You feel what I'm saying? And they would tell me about motherfucker. And then they would tell me, oh yeah, this motherfucker gay, this motherfucker blah, blah, blah. And it would always be these over alpha males. You know what I'm saying? These coaches, these teachers, these whatever, these preachers. That was always kill me with black Christians. Black Christians got a problem with the gays, but I ain't never been to a black church that didn't have at least 2 gays in it, whether it's that skinny nigga that's, leading the choir and that fat youth pastor. Bishop Bitch Tits. Every you know what I'm talking about. Everybody got a Bishop Bitch Tits. That fat gay ass nigga in the church, he a good dude, but he a little too damn feminine to be the only one watching these boys at the summer sleep in.
Oh my God, this guy right here. That you see him.
You know what I'm saying?
They said, oh God, this guy right here.
Yeah, man. Same guy busting in your mom. It's all good.
I'm just saying, man, start thinking, man. We gotta think, bro. Stop reacting all the time, man. Just think. Stop and think. Before you do something, take 10 breaths and think, bro. Telling you, man. I'm telling you. It's like this, to be honest with you, he's a great topic, but he ain't worth talking about.
It's more not about him. It's more of the question in general. Can men have female friends, or can people have friends of the opposite sex? And I think we did a good job covering it here tonight, man. And I appreciate everybody pulling up. Like I said, man, I wanted to give you guys a little more time up here to chop it up with your boy, because I love to talk to y'all. And like I said, we missed Monday. night, so we did a double show tonight. So I'm sure y'all enjoyed. I hope y'all enjoyed the playback. Let's go around and give everybody get their final thoughts. Ladies first.
Well, I really appreciate it. Like I said, it was my first time here, but I didn't know Ricky. I didn't know Blood. So thank you. I appreciate it. Ricky, I don't even know what to say about Ricky. I swear, I don't agree with probably 73% of the stuff Ricky say, but tonight it was probably I agreed with about 95%. So, but it's all good. I love Mr. Ricky. So, but I appreciate it, and
That's dope. That's dope.
yeah, I really
Breaking
appreciate it,
beats,
and I enjoy everybody.
building bridges.
And salute to the chat too. Salute to the chat too.
Yeah, that's dope, man. Breaking beats, then we building bridges, man. And I'm so glad. I didn't know he didn't know Blood neither, and that is funny though. Yeah, like I said, I don't agree with Ricky on a lot of things neither, but that's why I like to have him on the show, and because we don't have to agree all the time, and I don't want yes men around me all the time. Like, you right, Mark. Tell him again. You right. Get it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure he likes to come over too, because it's comforting to somebody sometimes who's gonna challenge your opinion. Sometimes it keeps you sharp.
He just hate Terrence Crawford. You know,
Right, man. He got to get off. He got to get off that shit. He got to get off that.
I don't hate Bud. I hate the way he move. I think he's a great guy. Real life, I think he's a great guy, bro.
I hate the way this guy move. This is what I don't like.
Always something. Who Bud fighting though?
He holding him like he a cellmate. He holding him like holding him down. That's your boy though. That's your boy.
No doubt. He still is. Who Bud fighting?
Yeah.
Who Bud fighting next?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Man, damn, Rick. Rick, for real, you a Spence dude?
Who's Bud fighting?
Yeah, let me know when you want to talk about it, bro. Boxing's my shit. I don't know why you ain't at my channel yet.
Oh man, I don't know what times you be posting, man. I did subscribe, but you gotta tell me what days you up on, man.
You don't want to go over there with that Bud hate, man. Go over there when he talking about some other shit.
Oh no, man. Hey, listen. Hey, you know me, I'm Team Bud all day. Hey, Rick, I love you, but we gonna have to clash on that one, man.
Talk about it, bro. I can decimate Bud whole resume in 10 minutes, bro. Sorry.
Oh man.
Sorry,
man,
bro.
Listen, man, that's almost half as fast. That's almost half as fast as EJ would drop a damn whole gallon of E&J.
Hey, that's cool, man. But you act like you don't drink. But I'm gonna tell y'all, Bud a good little fighter.
I ain't no professional fighter.
You know what? I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, and this will be the last thing. I'm sorry, I just gotta say this since we talk about it.
What a good little fighter.
You know what? Bud may not be fighting anybody and all this other kind of stuff, but at the end of the day, Bud is gonna knock the fuck out of us.
I think. Hey, put your money in.
I will bet you, man. Hey, Bud will put this nigga. If your nigga will stop ducking Terrence Crawford,
what I'm saying,
we'll go ahead and give him a blanket.
I'm glad y'all Bud fans. Listen to what I'm saying.
It has nothing to do with being a Bud fan.
No, listen. Y'all
it has nothing to do with being a Bud fan. I'm telling you, it has nothing to do with being a Bud fan.
You better hope so, because let your money speak when the fight happens. That's what I'm telling y'all right now. Let your money speak when that fight happens, because it's not gonna look the way y'all think it's gonna look. I'm telling y'all right now.
Listen,
y'all.
Listen.
If y'all, I'm
turn the light on. I gotta turn the light on.
Listen to me, y'all better listen to me now. I'm telling you. I'm telling y'all. It's gonna be like a fucking Rottweiler tearing into a Chihuahua. Y'all think I'm bullshitting? Watch.
Who you think the Rottweiler is in that situation?
Okay. I'm telling y'all, it's either two things, right? Y'all super biased or you don't know what you're looking at. Take your pick. Just being honest.
No, it's not honest. That's your opinion.
Listen,
that's your honest opinion.
Hey, Rick.
We'll see how my opinions are usually right. I'm just being honest with you, bro.
Oh my God, I got it.
When it comes to boxing, my opinions are usually right.
Hey, Rick.
We'll see.
Rick, you don't miscalculate it a couple times, brother. Let's be fair.
We'll see. That's all I'm.
Hey, Rick.
We'll see.
Bye.
Rick, now you said watch if the fight happens. Well, if your dude will stop ducking Bud,
ain't
the
nobody
fight would have been happening.
We gonna see who ducking Bud after the you guys fight.
Will he get out of the you?
We gonna see who really ducking We gonna see really who ducking these fades after this you guys fight. Believe you me. We'll see. I keep trying to tell you, y'all the one who keep going. I said we'll see 30 times. Y'all the one who keep going. We'll see.
That boy beat.
Listen. I'm gonna keep it all the way real. Not only if and when the fight happened, if Spencer's little drunk ass, you know what I'm saying, want to do that. But if EJ want to do that, we will make that bet live here on Marq Nash. And
EJ already told y'all he want to do that. Your man ain't want to take 60-40 to get his bump up. It's okay. It's okay. Who Bud fighting next? Mr. Pound for Pound.
I ain't seen nobody name. I ain't seen nobody name on Box Rec. I ain't seen nobody with a fight schedule.
That's what I'm saying. Who?
Did EJ got a fight schedule on? I didn't see that on Box Rec. What's his date?
It's already a lock. EJ and
what's his fight date?
They're just waiting to announce it. They're just waiting to announce it.
So what's the fight date?
Don't misdirect. You heard what I said.
No. That's a direct question. You misdirect.
No.
You said who is Bud fighting? I'm asking you when.
No, I said the misdirection started when I asked you who is Bud fighting. Then you came with a question.
Well, no, because my question. No, I said no. I actually answered that question. I said I don't know. I said that very clear.
They waiting to announce it.
Now, when I asked you, you said it's going to happen.
Waiting to announce it. It is.
Wait till my brother come back from the store.
It is.
It's going to happen.
We'll see.
But my thing is now one of those guys, like we can say Bud still fighting Pacquiao by your logic. Well, they just still waiting on it.
Pacquiao.
Okay, but look, by your logic, hold up, bro. By your logic, though,
we can play
one of them have a fight day, Ricky.
That's just waiting on the Ace to have a sign a contract. That's all.
No, that's not a semantic. That's apples for apples.
Nothing is locked.
It was all peace, and then he brought up these two niggas.
Nothing is locked until they walk in the ring. We can see that shit with Ryan Garcia and Fortuna. Let's just be honest. Nothing is locked until they walk in.
Okay.
Man, you see what Bud do? You see what Bud do? Oh my God, he gonna knock Hennessy.
I can't wait for this money though.
Man,
oh my God, he gonna beat the shit out of Errol Spence, bro. Errol Spence, bro.
Man, I can't wait.
He gonna beat the sweet Jesus shit out of him.
And you know what they're gonna say? He wouldn't have beat him before the car accident. That's all they're gonna be able to say,
when I said what I said, I had no idea what the other people on the panel. I only knew Ricky, so I didn't know anybody else's opinion. So it's not like I brought that up trying to,
Oh, it's cool. I already know you that Bud.
You ain't gotta be scared of him, Fistiana. We got your back now, Joe.
I'm not. I'm definitely not. I'm not afraid. Not afraid.
I'm joking. When it happens, we'll see. That's all I got to say.
We will, and we still be coming after that.
Hey Rick. As it gets closer, once it gets confirmed, right here on the show, we'll make the bet.
No problem.
And I'll tell you what, when Bud put his drunk ass to sleep. When Bud put his drunk ass to sleep, I need you to be on this show and say, "Damn, Bud gave him a blue."
Let's all go to the fight and we'll watch it live. What the fuck?
Well, fuck it then.
That sounds good too.
Shit, that ain't nothing but logistics right there. Just let me know.
I like to see y'all in the face when it happened. You know what I'm saying? When you can to your boy.
Hey, cool. That way I can get. I want to be on my Instagram. I'm gonna go live, and I want you to be like, "Damn, Bud gave DJ a blanket."
And that way, y'all can pay me in cash. Y'all ain't got to cash at me and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, stop.
Let's go.
Man, listen, man.
Hold on. Y'all can't fuck with me,
madam.
Man,
no, but hey, man, it's all good, man. Hey, it's no problem, man. We all just want to see great fights to keep it $150. You know what I'm saying? I want to see that fight. I want to see Tyson versus Fury 3. I think that's gonna get announced pretty. Tyson versus Fury versus Deontay Wilder. I think that fight's gonna get announced pretty soon. So, hey, man, we in for a ride. So let's see what happens, man.
Man. I already know what's gonna happen when these guys meet. It's gonna look ugly for Spence, bro. It's gonna look bad.
He gonna whoop him.
Man, put your money up. Y'all got y'all man up. Put y'all money up. Come through with the come through. You know what I'm saying? And when my man beat him,
come through with the come through. Let's get the fight confirmed.
This how y'all gonna be screaming my name when it's all done.
You know that guy got shot in the back, right? Okay.
In the back. Hey, that's how Spence. Hey, now that's how Spence gonna be fall. He gonna fall like Ricky. He gonna be stumbling and shit, looking like Ricky in the alley.
Hennessy, Old English, Paul Masson. All this shit that nigga gonna be throwing up Cristal Moet. He gonna throw up the drinks he had before the accident.
Brokeland Blogger.
Man, Bud gonna smack Wild Irish Rose out that man face.
We'll see. Brokeland Blogger, don't listen to ESPN, bro. They not sports. Come to YouTube, bro. We set the narrative. We are boxing. ESPN don't know what the fuck going on, bro. That's just me keeping it a $150 what you say, some change.
Shout out to the new boxing media.
Right. Hey man, Rick, did you give me your final words yet on everything?
Oh no, man. Hey,
Drake taking bitches to Steve Harvey, giving bad information. Joe Budden and the team leaving. Anything that you wanted to speak on, I'll put the banner back up.
No, man, it's all groupie, man. It's just great to have conversation. And y'all got to remember, discord's not a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? We got to learn to take other people's views, and it might not change your life, but it could change your idea of things. And again, like I said, an idea is a lot easier to change than a belief. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all, if y'all haven't subscribed to Marq Nash, ASAPy, make sure y'all check out Fistiana down there. She has a great show, The Liquor Spot, that comes on pretty much every week on the weekend. Make sure y'all check her out. And subscribe to my channel, Ricky Williams, on YouTube. The link is in the chat, I believe, if you can scroll up. And again, as always, take care of yourself, take care of your family, and everything else will take care of itself. It's your boy, Ricky Williams. Y'all have a great night. It's cuddle time.
Absolutely. Hey, go ahead. Take us home. Mike, Fistiana, did you have anything you want to plug?
Well, the Liquor Spot is actually done on Ashley's Corner right now. We'll see. It probably was gonna stay on Ashley's Corner. So she's a great boxing channel as well. And make sure y'all subscribe to her. It's Ashley, ASHLEE' Corner, spelled with a K.
Okay, can you put it in the chat for us as well?
I don't know how to do that from my phone because I'm like in the bed. So
okay. Well, no problem. Well, when we done it, put it on the comments when it pop up.
Okay.
Or put it on when you go to the community.
I could put it in the group. The private one.
Yeah, do that, and I'll click. But right there beside the private, it should see. Matter of fact, you have to.
Yeah, but there's nowhere for me to write on there.
You're right. You're right. Put it in the private one, and I'll copy it and paste it.
Okay.
Thanks. Mike, you got anything you want to plug?
Just hit the like button, subscribe to Marq Nash, subscribe to Ricky's channel. Subscribe to Fistiana's channel. Shout out to everyone else who's on the panel. Blood, Troy, Nasty Kyle, that's my guy. Gross ass. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the ladies in the chat. Maybe next time y'all join the panel. We always love a female perspective. You know what I'm saying? And I know you was hearing a lot of bitches and hoes and bitches, but trust me, you know what I'm saying? That was, that was, that wasn't like with no malice. We love y'all. And, we try to do better. And every day, every day be an effort to try to do better and never end an argument to do better. And so if, everything I do is for those who search for answers, bring forth new questions. And man, go with God or, go hard. Good luck.
He said go with God or go hard. So die or do better is what he's saying. Okay.
That's what it boils down to, right?
Absolutely. Well, man, this has been a great episode of Breaking the Beats, man, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports. As always, my guest will get the last word. It's your boy Marq Nash. Man, got a dope project. Like I said, I just submitted it yesterday. It is done, man. It'll be dropping on June the 11th. I really hope you guys enjoy it as much as I enjoyed putting it together. It really means a lot to me, most definitely. And I really, really appreciate you guys for all that you guys do to make sure the show stays running the way it does. Appreciate everybody on the panel to pull up. Remember, you can go to marqnash.com, Get you a hoodie or something. Remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm going to end this. You already know how I'm going to end it tonight. Got to plug the video, Collars and Yams, man. We're doing real good on this video. We almost at 4,000 views already, man. We dropped it on the 1st. So I appreciate you guys definitely supporting this video. It means a lot to me, man. And like I said, the album E.A.T.S, well, the mixtape project, whatever you want to call it. It's called E.A.T.S. It'll be out June the 11th. June the 11th. It's an acronym. It's my mother's name as well. It stands for Every Day I Try Harder. So when you hear the album, you hear some flaws on it. Hey, I'll fix it on the next one, right? I'm trying, man. One-man band over here trying to get it all done. So I'll close out with this. Thank y'all again for tuning in. I will see y'all on Friday, 10 o'clock, man. God bless y'all. Peace.
Marq Nash. Yeah. Collars on the table, yams on the stove. Holla at my plug, you'll get grams for the low. He keep his kitchen clean, the box stick by the dough. We ain't eating fried rice with chopsticks by the bowl. They rewinding what I wrote. Every line I give them hope. So when I'm in your city, they might treat me like the Pope. I'm respected by the goats, but I ain't here to gloat, brag, or boast.
Whoa. Mike, what was that?
No, but that shit sounds kind of hot, sped up. That's the remix. That's for the kids off the goofy pill. For the goofy pill kids, you know what I'm saying? The little Adderall babies.
Yo, Mike, let me slow this down. See, I was playing the Terrence Crawford video and it was lagging, so I sped that up. Hey, look, and I had led into it so smooth. I was like, yeah, hope y'all like it.
Hey, every day you try harder, man. So you know what I'm saying? We got it on the next round. Fuck them.
Yeah, man. Here we go, man. I'm gonna close out with it, man. Man, you learn it on the fly over here sometimes. It's a live show, guys. It's a live show. I can't make this shit up, man. God bless y'all though, and I will see y'all Friday, 10 o'clock. Peace. Nah, let's take them back. Let's take them back.
Marq Nash. Yeah. Collars on the table, yams on the stove. Holla at my plug, you'll get grams for the low. He keep his kitchen clean, the mop stick by the dough. We ain't eating fried rice with chopsticks by the bowl. They rewinding what I wrote. Every line I give them hope. So when I'm in your city, they might treat me like the Pope. I'm respected by the goats, but I ain't here to gloat, brag, or bullshit. I could be braggadocious, ferocious, but that's the type of shit that make your closest turn to vultures. Niggas think it's sweet like champagne mimosas. I campaign for bread, maintain the toaster. Off with your head, walking dead zombie poster. Do it like I do it, man. I do it for that culture. They acting on the screen, but look different in the close up. I'm the face on the flyer and the poster. That's the reason why I'm flyer when I post up. Urkel straps on both shoulders. Keep them in my hand, I ain't reaching for no holsters here. I can holler at the plug when my bands run out. He said, Nash, pull up, this shit look like grandma's house. We got collars on the table, yams on the stove, butter on the plate, chopsticks by the bowl. Collars on the table, yams on the stove, butter on the plate, chopsticks by the bowl.
Collars on the table, yams on the stove. Collars on the table, yams on the stove. Yams on the stove. Collars on the table, yams on the stove.
Look, sometimes when I find a little moment to get a break, I drift away. These days are different, I don't get no space. Sometimes I look in the mirror like, nigga, fix your face. You baked all these ingredients, now enjoy the cake. Cake. I can lose it all tomorrow if I make one mistake. Keeping God involved every day I pray. I know it's a force bigger than me, God, in every step that I take. Wait, came in the game to be legit and live honest. Went from eating with the wolves to swimming with piranhas. Same swamp, different anacondas. The more you make, the more they want to take. Trying to squeeze every comma. I made this thinking of my grandmama's dinner. The spread was so elaborate, I admired the splendor. She would tell me, baby, go on, fix fix your plate. And make sure before you eat, you always say your grace. She had
Collars on the table, yams on the stove, butter on the plate, chopsticks by the bowl. Collars on the table, yams on the stove. Collars on the table, yams on the stove.
Yes. So who went yes? Nigga, I want that one, homie. He my ass the first one. I want this one.